Well, doesn't have a ton of views, but I gotta say that thumbnail is pretty fire. Yeah, like the rant. Yeah, that's kind of fire. Yeah. Oh God, there's a lot of them have been live all pretty much all afternoon.
Yeah, but see, I was thinking, I'm like, damn, like we probably should have started like 4. But I ain't gonna lie, I look dragged it on because I definitely just jumped out the shower. So that's probably
Yeah,
part of it.
that it's I gotta put like 2:30 and yeah, relax, showered,
Yeah.
made a small toned down Easter dinner and ate and
Yeah. Alright, so let me tweet out the stream really quickly before I get up again. Oop, that's the wrong page. Okay, share, copy link. Folk bulldog. Alright. Oh yeah, then I gotta blow up Jason's phone. Then I gotta tell him we're live. Comment. Commentary position.
ouch, yeah.
Okay, it is tweeted. Dang, the link looks so much different on my phone. That's nutty. All right. Well, if anybody rolls in, I'll be back.
Yes, sir, Paul. We are ready for more good shit. Card looks better tonight. Matches should be better tonight. And based on last night's ending, oh boy, it could be wild. I'm hoping so. Oh hell. I mean, based on last night, I would be shocked if the idea isn't for at least Rollins and Heyman to get involved. Could there be more? Could Rocks, I don't want to say old guard stable, but you know, whatever the group is going to be, could there be more besides Rollins? Yeah, it could make sense, given that you know Cena's part time. He's not going to make every show. He's not going to make very many shows. Roman could be taking time off. Rock doesn't show up very much, so I think somebody besides Seth has to carry the story going forward for the most part for however long Cena's going to hold the title. So I would think. I mean, they might not pull the trigger on Rollins tonight, but it would make sense for it to happen. And then, uh, you know, there should be somebody else to help carry the load, like on TV, just based on the fact that you know Roman's part time, even if he doesn't take time off. Cena's part time, and probably will be the champ. So, like, who else is going to carry this story for now? You can't just have expect Rollins to be on TV and dominate. You know, Cody, Randy, because I'm kind of thinking Randy's getting the title shot at Backlash. It's in St. Louis, it's his hometown. It makes sense for him to take a shot at Cena. But like Randy's in heel turn's inevitable. So if that happens too, is it him? I would think they'd pull the trigger on it tonight. But then again, if you do uh, Cody Cena rematch at Backlash and another screwy finish, you could wait till then. But I mean, who knows? It's gonna be nuts. I hope it's nuts. It's got to be nuts. If you want to be on par with or exceed what Night 2 last year was, you got to pull something out besides Rollins. Not that that won't be good. It will be good, but you got to pull something else. Could it be like, could Randy turn tonight? Possibly. Could Drew join them? That's a possibility. Is there someone we're not thinking about that could join up with them? Maybe somebody off the radar that could be made into a star just by joining up with them? Sure. Sure. Obviously, it's not going to be Punk. I'm sure there was a lot of theorizing prior to all this that maybe like Punk would be the guy. But obviously now, no. Mm-mm. So I don't know. Cody's not. Cody's going to be champ by the end of the year. I think he's getting that title back. I could absolutely see like Mania next year being um, Cody Punk one night for the title and Rock Roman the other night. So we'll see.
Damn, my glasses are falling. Holy sh!
Now you're good. Paul's in here. Asked about who might help Cena. I just kind of did a little mini rant on
Okay, I'm
possible.
here.
I was gonna say Terry just asked about you, so there you go.
Oh, Terry, what's up, though? What's good, Paul? What's good? What's good, chat? What's good, chat? Bro, my glasses are like foggy as hell right now.
Yeah, I could probably stand to clean mine.
Yeah. It's like I tried cleaning them, and then I was sitting here like, God, these are. I think I put too much on them. Or I used the wrong
Oh,
lens
you want?
cleaner.
Yeah. Let me do that real quick.
Yeah. But, I should wait. The pre show's on right now?
Huh?
The pre show's on right now?
Yeah.
Oh,
Same
okay.
as yesterday. We started at 4 o'clock. Like
Oh yeah,
They're
it does
doing
start
the
earlier.
yeah.
Yeah.
They just done a thing for Logan AJ. Now they're doing the triple threat women's title match.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot. We were recapping night one because I couldn't do it yesterday. I guess like revisionist,
Yeah.
like a revisionist type of thing. Hold on. I'm trying to pull up this pre-show in the meantime, just for the sake of it. But yeah. After I slept on it, I kind of came to the conclusion that I don't know what happened to me that night. Also, I will say that the night one really wasn't as bad as initially perceived. I feel like in the moment it just didn't seem like it had enough, but then when you think about like everything that happened throughout the night, it's more or less just probably like it went more standard than I would have liked, which isn't a bad thing.
It was more. It was probably more of like standard WrestleMania fare, like nothing wild, and
Yeah,
probably what they needed to do with these two nights, based on the card, and you didn't have really have like a fuck ton of build up story wise for everything. Some was just
yeah,
kind of put together. Obviously, Bailey being taken out and then Ray getting hurt, hurts a couple of things, but what could have put this on par and made this like more of a top tier WrestleMania? I mean, obviously tonight could be killer. But I'm not saying that
yeah,
tonight will balance out, but just based on last night, if you're thinking, it was okay. I mean, compared to a lot, it was just kind of lackluster. What they should have done, I know the ending was like a shock, and that's great, but throw in,
yeah,
another a return or a surprise or something else to kind of like give something else a bigger boost. Because not like the wrestling wasn't bad. I mean,
yeah,
let's just
yeah. Match wise,
keep
I
it.
feel like it did what it had. Like especially like as far as like the middle section of the show, I feel like match wise, it started to deliver at an astronomical rate. Even for the stuff that didn't have like a plan essentially, or that kind of like got ramped up 3 months prior. But
Well,
yeah,
yeah, but like how Gunther lost is questionable. Agreed.
oh, very much so.
Um,
I even seen that somewhere else. Like him
he
tapping
should have
out might
passed.
have been a crazy decision.
He should have passed out. He should have passed out. That would have made more sense because he's a
Yeah,
monster. So after all of that, him passing out makes more sense than tapping. Or
right.
or if nothing else, don't put the choke on. Although I get it because of how many times Jay's been choked out. Jay using it against him does
Yeah,
fit the narrative of the match, but Jay should have done all of that, put the choke on him, and Gunther basically just refused, wasn't going to give up, and then just eventually just pass out.
yeah. Like
Like,
the same thing that done to the Hall of Fame. Like Stone Cold, out of defiance, did not tap to Bret Hart. Therefore, he tapped out from the pain and
well,
the power
in
that went
that
into it.
general sense, maybe not in the sense where like you know Jay's going to turn, Jay's going to get booed and Gunther's going to get cheered, but Gunther passing out like fits the narrative, fits especially with the choke, and then fits his character that like he's just a monster and it took all of that to beat him, and he wouldn't tap
Yeah, like
because like
to the ring general moniker. It's like he's making other people tap out because of how methodical he is. But if he was to be put in the
because
same
it's like
position, it's defiance.
how many times has Gunther tapped out in WWE? Once?
I think it's just that night.
No,
Like
he tapped out. I think NXT. I think NXT he tapped. Didn't he tap?
I'll probably have to check. Cause I remember like when he lost to Ilya, that was by pinfall. and maybe someone beat him before he got called up, but I think even that might have been pinfall. I don't think he's ever tapped out until that night.
I thought he got some. I thought I thought he. Well, but again, it helps Gunther the character and that narrative that he took super kicks after super kick, a spear, three Uso splashes, and then got his own move put on him. He should have just passed out.
Okay, never
He's
mind.
finished
Okay, yeah,
protected as a monster. I agree with
it was the second
that.
time.
It was, but like, Do I think at the end of the day, like, does it hurt Gunther's character? No.
Yeah,
It's a bit of a it's a bit of a blotch, but I think like a month or two from now, no
we'll probably forget about it.
nobody's gonna remember that unless Gunther. I mean, I don't know if Gunther's taking time off himself. I'm sure there's going to be a few people that do, but like
Yeah,
put him in the right program, or you have a draft and you switch shows or whatever it is, and he just starts dominating people again. People are going to forget that like the quote unquote fluky way he lost. It still took all of that to beat him, even if he did tap. So I mean, there's the silver lining is, yeah, he tapped, but he tapped after having his own move put on him, multiple super kicks, a spear,
yeah,
and three
a
Uso
flurry of
splashes.
moves.
You know,
Essentially.
really in essence he had like what 6 finishers done on him, and then his own finisher done to him. So
Yeah,
it's against who he is as a wrestler and his character. But if you look at it in totem, all
it
those
makes a little
finishers
bit of
done to
sense.
him, and then that it doesn't seem as now as it did last night. I still don't agree with the finish like that. I still think he should have just passed out. It would have made more sense, but it's all right.
Yeah, for the most part, it
Everybody knew
yeah.
everybody knew Jay was winning. I'm surprised, like you know, there was time they could have had, like I thought maybe would have happened, where
More like a change of heart or something.
Gunther, well, not like, but like Gunther, gets to choke on Jay, like multiple times, and then before the flurry and the finish, he puts the choke on Jay and looks like Jay's done, and then Jimmy comes out and spurs him, like just moral support. Jimmy comes out and spurs him, and Jay gets that second win, and then he hits all that stuff and gets the win. I thought that was probably going to happen, and it didn't.
Yeah,
But
if they didn't do it last
I
year, they
see the other
probably could have.
side, I, but I see the other side. Like if Jimmy was destroyed like that, you got to like sell it like he's hurt, so
Yeah,
it's okay.
yeah. Plus, he ended up coming out after, so he was there in essence,
Mm-hmm.
just not for that moment
Mm-hmm.
particularly. Trying to think. Okay, like in the most respectful way possible, what do you think was the weakest match of the night? If there was any match that like you personally didn't really hit.
Looking back on it now,
Mm-hmm.
Tiffany Charlotte.
Interesting.
Well, like was it shit? No, but
Yeah.
you know what? It should have been better, and seeing it again, um, I almost got vibes that like the way the match went, like there was some shoot in it, where like
Oh yeah. Apparently people
I
said Charlotte was
think,
sandbagging.
yeah, I definitely think she was sandbagging a little bit, and at least to a certain degree, making it like where she knew she was putting Tiffany over, but she wasn't going to do it in the best way possible, and she didn't. So, and clearly stiffed her a little bit.
Oh
So
yeah, because
yeah, like
even after it was over, you
it,
could see visibly Tiffany had chipped teeth. So
yeah, like okay, Tiffany won, Tiffany went over, but like, was it the best way to put her over? No. Is she like the brightest star in the company now because Charlotte put her over? No, because Charlotte didn't really do it the right way. So
yeah, I
it
mean,
go it,
or
it,
it's
it
like
goes down
it's like
to
a 50-50. Because I feel like the Rhea match had a similar undertone, but Rhea was just able to kind of go there with her. So if anything, if it felt like Charlotte was going OD, Rhea could match it. In this case,
well,
Tiffany
I don't think
did
Charlotte
but did
was.
like
I think it was a little that was a little shootish, and they could be stiff with each other, and it was probably like known beforehand that they were going to go that way, but it didn't look at any point like Charlotte was sandbagging
yeah.
or
I think they said it
stiffing
was like on
up.
a couple of lifts. Like I guess when she was trying to lift her a couple times, it didn't seem like Charlotte was like giving that assistance. I guess I probably have to watch it back to really like see what people were talking
I don't,
about. But
plus, plus there's, you have to kind of compare the two because, like, Rhea at that point and Tiffany at this point.
yeah, I say Rhea was like 20, 25, 26, kind of like peak, kind of like almost in her, almost essentially close to her peak. Had already been wrestling for like a few years by that time. Knew who she was after the Judgment Day. This was during Judgment Day even, so it's like this was really
Really,
like the
yeah,
build
like
up.
I'm just going to say, the only similarity basically between Rhea 2 years
Yeet, what's
ago
good,
and
Tuck?
was that Tucker?
Yeet.
The only similarity compare to like truly compare Rhea at 39 and Tiffany last night is that they're the same age. But
Yeah,
Rhea was
realistically.
at a different but Rhea was kind of like at a different level than Tiffany is now.
Yeah,
Tiffany
this is
really needed
yeah.
to like
Like
really need
I think
Tiffany
Rhea at 25 already had a Mania match prior to this, which means that she just
right,
had a lot more
right.
years of
There,
TV and stuff.
that too. What should have happened didn't. They should have had like a banger match. They could have been stiff. They could have done more technical, really laid it out there, and then Tiffany wins the right way, and Tiffany's star shines brighter today than it does.
Hmm. Can I pose a question?
I'm not saying Tiffany's hurt
Yeah.
because she won, but does she look as good as she should coming out of this? No,
Do you think the promo had a
no.
hand in it, or promos technically?
I'm sure. Yes, yes.
Because I think
I think
Tiffany even said during the split screen she got discouraged and said that maybe she wasn't even meant to be a wrestler because Charlotte went in on her so badly. Because I said it, I'm like it seemed very one sided when they did the split screen. So Tiffany has to even it up somehow, and it's like her idea of evening it out might have went too far. Which now Charlotte is flabbergasted because that's real personal stuff that she brought up, and one was fairly fresh.
yeah,
So it's
yeah.
like now they have real beef going into the match. They have to try to be professional, and you know how Charlotte is. Like Charlotte
Yeah,
doesn't really let much go.
yeah. It showed.
Yeah, which kind of makes
Showed.
that match seem a lot more like it makes the match have a lot of bad like undertone to it.
It's
Like most people are gonna remember it as like, oh, Tiffany fought Charlotte after saying she was 0 for 3 in divorces. That's the main thing that people are gonna remember from this match.
well, basically, yeah. It's just not what it could have been.
Yeah, it went beyond title aspirations, which definitely. Well, I mean, Gunther J technically, I guess you could say, went past that because they were talking about like moms and hug your family and pray, and but it wasn't like the match itself wasn't really like nothing like crazy or anything. Like Jay didn't get busted open and have to fight back from dang near extinction. Like, it wasn't that crazy, but with that, it was like, okay, Tiffany's busted open. At some point, Charlotte's knee looked like pure jelly in that knee brace, which also didn't really like make the match hit as much too. Because I'm like, dang, is that? I don't know if that's selling or if it's not all the way healed. I don't know anymore.
No, I don't know. I don't have any idea.
Yeah,
I don't know.
but
It just wasn't what it should. It just wasn't what it should have been. Looking back on it now, like everything else was at least okay. It's
why do you
just
play Street Fighter?
they just the night could have been better, other than the main event. If there was another shocking moment, which there really wasn't,
Yeah.
or a surprise of some sort, something that would have elevated it. It was just the main event saved it. And
What about the Jade Naomi match? The Jade Naomi match actually did surprise me. It was one of the matches that if it wasn't as good as it was, I would have definitely probably picked that match just because like genuinely like I want to almost do it because genuinely I did not like that entrance theme for Naomi at all. I don't know whose idea that was, but I want them to be fired immediately. Like it just
that's
looked like
fair.
like in my mental mind, I'm seeing Naomi try to be hard, and all praise to Naomi and Big Jim. I don't want smoke with y'all, but it's like that rock theme wasn't it. And I feel like they know in the back of their mind that it wasn't it either. But she needed a new theme, so it's hard to kind of gauge it. But the match itself, like, yeah, like the electric chair powerbomb spot was fire. Um, I think Naomi had a spot. I forgot what she did, but she had her moments. So
I mean, it's arguable that Naomi should have probably won, but like for what it was in the time they had, it was fine. And I think the biggest question going in was like, how is Jade gonna do? Is she gonna look is she gonna look that green in the ring? And she looked fine. I'm not saying she looks like a seasoned pro, but she looked fine out there. Like she didn't come out of that look with, you know, if the narrative on her is, she doesn't try, she's not learning, you know, she just wants to be a star and doesn't want to wrestle. It at least quieted that narrative for a day because she went out there and she tried and she didn't screw up anything and she looked.
I mean, yeah.
You know,
In essence, I feel like
given
the people that were saying that were just like the people that watched her in AEW and thought she was going to be AEW forever, and then when she decided to leave, all of a sudden they just tried to paint this narrative that she can go over there because she sucks anyway. She was only champion because she looked good. Like people tried to paint a narrative of her when like them AEW matches weren't even bad. Like if I'm being completely honest, she had a couple of rough ones, but overall, like the more she wrestles, the more she's wrestled, she's gotten better and better and better. And before she left AEW, her matches were fine. But in this case, I just feel like it was almost so apparent that the
well,
plan
it's
was for her to win that there was no real like pretty much like Naomi needed so many things to happen storyline wise to make her winning believable. And when it comes to stuff like that, it's hard to kind of think of an alternate universe where Jade loses. On top of the fact that they had the whole, she lost by disqualification and a fluky finish. That in itself already confirmed that she wasn't losing. So a lot of things played into it to make it not as like investing
I
as
mean,
it should have been.
they could if they were going to pull. I think if that match had been on the same night as uh the triple threat, and you were going to pull the trigger on Bianca, it could have worked
It
without
could have it could
Naomi
have rolled
winning,
it could have rolled in better. Like maybe Bianca gets mad that she
or
lost and picks a side or whatever.
or like the metaphor possible idea if they even considered it. I don't know if they did or not, but like if they did,
He got
that
on the
could have worked.
Fadizi. Yeah, yeah, it's good. What's good, bro? He got on the Fadizi right now. I saw a lot of people
Um,
saying next year would be Jay Bianca. I feel like that's definitely going to be the plan. I think that that's always
I
been the
don't think
plan since
so.
Jay debuted.
I don't think so.
Because outside of
I don't.
maybe Charlotte, there's no other dream match really for Jade outside of her and Bianca both being like physical specimens, and then plus like even Jade
Well, no,
signing, like that was the main name she brought up
I
as far as
agree.
like in the ring.
I agree that they're destined for a match. I don't necessarily think next year Mania. I'm leaning more. I'm leaning Bianca Rhea at Mania next year.
I thought they could pull that at any moment though.
They could, but
It
what's
was it was
likely to be what's likely to be a I don't know. I just think that's where they're going. I think Jade and Bianca is going to happen. It's a question of when the turn happens.
yeah. Because me personally, I think Jade and Bianca has potential to be to the division back then. Well, I feel like it has what it takes to be to the division what Bianca and Sasha was when they wrestled in Tampa. That match was kind of like new territory for the type of women that were in the match, but not only that, just women in general having that stage entirely. I feel like that is the match that I would want to put on a forefront because Rhea and Bianca at this point in their careers, you can put it on any pay per view and you're selling tickets. You put it on SummerSlam, you're selling tickets. You put it on um what's another one? Money in the Bank, you're selling tickets. Like any pay per view Survivor Series, you're selling tickets. You know what I mean? It's like one of those matches that at any point in time, if I just line it up and make them have a story, it's gonna hit. But if you give Jade and Bianca a year and a
Well, I
half
mean,
to like build a story, I feel like it'll hit.
yeah, I can't argue that, but I don't know. I just
I
feel
do see
more
I
like
do see what you mean, but
Rhea and Bianca.
from a money match perspective, though, that would be a money match if they wanted to capitalize on that.
Rhea Bianca at WrestleMania. I mean, if Bianca is going to turn SummerSlam 2 nights at MetLife with 80,000 people, do Jade Bianca at SummerSlam.
That's what I was thinking. They could capitalize on the Cardi B stuff because they'll be in Jersey.
Because I mean, if Bianca
Have
turns,
Cardi B do like
yeah,
commentary, not commentary, but like do the ring announcement or something.
Bianca turns, and you know they got 4 months to further the story that's already started. What, 4 months ago with
I would
Jade
say
being hurt, and
I'll
then
say it probably hit its peak. It hit its peak. Chamber was last month, right? Or was it February?
well, yeah, but I mean, but technically, when Jade was quote unquote hurt, injured, that's when this started. If Bianca's going to be involved in it somehow, or she's going to turn and be like, "Yeah, Naomi did it for me," and I thank her for it because whatever her excuse is,
Right.
it started then, which was like 4 months ago, and then if you're going to have them build to like Jade Bianca at like SummerSlam, for example, then you got another 4 months or so to continue the story. Then you got 8 months of build, technically, from beginning to end
Wait,
of
SummerSlam's
that
in.
match.
Is SummerSlam like August?
MetLife,
No, that's it. That's
yeah,
in like the month.
yeah,
So April, May, June, July.
yeah, 4 months, 4 months,
Eh,
and it's going to be MetLife, so it's going to be like 80,000 people both nights, probably.
oh yeah, it is a two nighter.
So,
I don't know how that's gonna
if
work.
Bianca turns and if Bianca turns and she's been part of this the whole time, or she just changed, even if she changes her mind and is like, Naomi did it for me and I appreciate it and now I'm on board with it. The story started technically with Jade getting hurt like 4 months ago.
Right.
And then if you have a match in 4 months, that's an 8 month long storyline that plays out in a match at SummerSlam.
I mean, it's like
I
you could technically say it's 8 months, but it's like they never interacted. It was like okay, like Naomi had the engagement, but for it to be Jade Bianca, it would have to be Jade Bianca like promos and stuff like that. Because I don't think it would be enough to be like,
No.
oh, Jade knows what happened and just wants to beat Bianca's ass. I feel like they'd have to probably set up a lot more rather than like, oh, like it was just through me in essence that you got attacked.
Well, no, they don't have to do it exactly that way. They could have it where Bianca, because Bianca's kind of slowly working herself into heel territory now, even if it's just for this match. But if it goes beyond that, Bianca turns and then like accepts the fact that Naomi did it for her, and then flips the script and like appreciates that Naomi did that, and then their team's back up again. And depending on when they do it, you could have more than enough time to have attacks and fights and promos back and forth that could lead to SummerSlam and them having a match. Now, I'm not gonna like fantasy book like
What,
who
down the
wins
line or
that.
whatever?
Well, no, because if I think Rhea and Bianca at next year's Mania does, if you have a Bianca Rhea or a Bianca Jade match at SummerSlam, like who goes over? I mean, Bianca Jade could go over, but then what?
I feel like at that point, if
It
you do it
wouldn't
at
hurt
SummerSlam,
Bianca.
if they do it at SummerSlam, I don't think anybody wins. Like like DQ, dirty finish. Pull up because I feel like at SummerSlam, it's not as definitive to have the winner there.
Well,
You can
you
you, you can have to have a good match, but say like, oh, say Bianca looks like she's like on the verge of defeat, and this is like the third Jaded or whatever, and then Naomi just comes out of pure like, I don't want my bestie to lose. They jump Jade, and now it's like, okay, well, we have no winner, like no clear winner.
You could do that, and then that could begin to build to the women's war games.
Yeah, because then at that point, I feel like at that point you could mix in like say Jade, Michin, B-Fab.
Well, yeah, but war games is both brands, so it doesn't have to be just SmackDown.
Oh yeah, I mean, I feel like more or less like if I had to think about what they probably would lay out, it'd probably be like Jade, Michin, B-Fab, maybe Lyra, and another face from Raw that I just can't really think of right now. Maybe Becky if she's not doing anything, and then you got not Jade. You got Naomi, Bianca. Maybe Metaphor by this time if they get drafted, or you could do like a Liv and Raquel type thing as like long-term progression, and then put like Roxanne.
Really a war games? But is that really a war games match when they want big names in it? Depending on if there's a title match or not.
Yeah, but it's like if it's a title match on the card, I feel like they could make that work. But if it's going off of like who's been interacting with each other, it wouldn't make sense for them to be like, oh, let's throw Rhea on Jade's team when they haven't had anything to make it based off. Like, if that doesn't base it off of Rhea joining the team wouldn't make sense. Io joining the team wouldn't make sense.
Rhea joining up with Jade would make sense.
They went face to face on SmackDown.
Yeah, but she's been beefing with Bianca, and if Bianca turns out Bianca was in on this stuff with Jade, and Rhea's already beefing with Bianca, and then something happens tonight that Bianca screws Rhea or whatever it is in some way, shape, or form, then Rhea has beef with Bianca, and to get her hands on Bianca, she would join up with Jade to get her hands on her and whoever else. It would fit.
But the thing with that though is that like if we take the title out of the situation, does Rhea really have a reason to hate Bianca? If we take the belt out of the scenario, does Rhea have any reason to hate her? She has none.
Well, I mean, as far as she's concerned, she might have taken her eye off the ball and lost the belt, but she blames Bianca for that.
Yeah, but if you think about it, but it's gold. Like if you think about it, all her problems are gold related. If you take the belt away from this disagreement, Rhea probably wouldn't like unless it's like okay, like maybe Rhea, like, was still in the Judgment Day, and you want to, like, paint something that's like, oh, Rhea trying to make a name for herself. Unless you go back that far, they really, or like out of competitive fire, there will be no like genuine disdain between the two because they've been through so much.
But if tonight Rhea doesn't win the title and Bianca's the reason, Rhea has a reason to hate Bianca.
Yeah.
And then it simmers, and Bianca goes full heel. And the next time they can get their hands on each other, Rhea would want a piece of Bianca. Because Bianca would have cost her a belt twice. That's more than enough for Rhea to hate. That's Rhea's character, though. That's more than enough reason for Rhea to want a piece. Pause.
Man, in this case, I'm gonna say resume. Let me chill. But
you could have, you
yeah,
could realistically have like, Jade. You could have like Jade if there's no title matches at War Games. You could have like Jade, Rhea, Tiffany.
how would Tiff get in that?
She's still face. Well, it's War Games. They'd find a way.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but it's like I feel like I don't want it to be like how it was last year, where it was like Bronson Reed randomly was like on the new bloodline, and we had to find out 3 months later that he has a little bit of Samoan in him, and that's the reason why he was on the team. Like, I don't want it to be one of them things where it's like, oh, or like Bronson was on the team to try to basically set up Seth being on the team, but Seth wasn't in it. Like at that time,
they needed a fifth for the bloodline team, and they needed like a heavy hitter to sort of like, in a sense, kind of stack the odds, and until the OG bloodline got Punk.
Yeah, but in essence, it's like even like with the whole like Seth thing, it's like, at least on paper, the plan probably was to have it lined up for it to be Seth Bronson, because Seth and Bronson, Bronson was trying to take Seth out for the 2 months prior. Seth didn't let it happen, so then it became Punk, and then we get the favor and all this other stuff. But it's like, it's like
at the end of the day,
if it goes to that, it's like a 50-50.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, if you're going to have War Games, more than likely the women's one isn't going to have as much depth storyline wise as the men's one will. But if you just want it to be like pure pack a punch, there's at least some interconnectivity there, and then you just put the best 5 you got on each side in there and let them cook.
I mean, but it's like, I think last year, like, I feel like as far as War Games is concerned, for the most part, they always kind of have to have some sort of like
the heel team could theoretically be Bianca, Naomi, Becky, Charlotte, and pick a fifth, and that team's pretty stacked. Because Becky's going heel.
You had me until you said Charlotte. Yeah, you had me
for
a second.
Mean, if Charlotte's around, Charlotte's going to be heel, and you, like you said, you put your heavy hitters in there. I'm just saying, on like what you got, if you put your quote unquote best in the match to have the best match possible, I'm just saying, name alone, Bianca, Naomi, Becky, Charlotte, and I mean, I don't know who the fifth would be off the top of my head. And then the babyface team is like Rhea, Tiffany, Jade. You could put Lyra in there. You could put Bailey in there. You could put Io in there. Depending on a call up, you could put somebody else in there to even those odds, and that sounds like a banger.
I mean, yeah, but then I know.
You got heavy hitters on both sides, and you could play out something.
Yes, cause I'm not gonna lie. That's really what I'm hoping for at this point. We need Roman to get it back out the mud. But I don't know. I guess I'm thinking about it like kind of like how I thought about the Paul like Styles match, where it's like on paper I can look at it and be like, yeah, they're gonna go out there and go and do good. But then in the back of my mind, I'm gonna be like, they have no reason to be in here right now. And I feel like with certain cases, or at least like as far as like maybe like also thinking about that Kevin Owens statement where he said like people forget how far back like fans will go. And it's like in essence, I feel like Becky and Charlotte will never see eye to eye again. Roman interfering with the main event tonight. Hmm.
I would not rule it. I would not completely rule it out, but I don't think so.
I feel like it depends.
I think
If
Roman's
if
already got.
if I feel
I
like
think
I feel
Roman
like
already.
I feel like
I
if
think
Seth sticks
Roman's
his
already
nose in
dipped
it,
out.
we might get it. I forgot Wade got his. Oh, Wade got an old Titantron. I feel like if Seth sticks his nose in it, and the plan is if the plan is to do a bunch of wild stuff, which more than likely they probably will, I feel like we might get like the Roman cameo to where it's like, okay, it's not really for anyone, it's really for him, and he's trying to make up for the fact that he got embarrassed the night before. That's the only thing I can really think of. Like, if he goes out there, it won't be like on some, oh, I'm trying to help Cody, or this is for my cousin, or what. Like, I think it would just be like Roman goes out there to make himself look better, at least at this current state.
If if Seth's already out there at that point, yeah, it could happen, but you don't do it before Seth comes out because I would think Seth comes out to help the finish, not like before that. And then what? Roman comes out to like neutralize Seth. I don't think so.
Not
I
even
think
like
Seth if Seth's
not
gonna
even like
be
a neutralize. Like they could probably brawl to the back or something like that. Like just like basically
yeah, but
taking him out of the arena. I would think.
I don't think so. I think if I don't I think if Seth is what I think and Seth is going to be involved with The Rock because this has been planned with Heyman and The Rock. Seth's going to be
Yeah.
involved in the finish, and he's going to be standing with them at the end of the show. He's not going to get taken out and then come back. He's going to be there at the end. So my guess is if gun to my head, Roman's gone. He's not going to be involved in the match tonight.
Whose kid got
I
this
think
Gucci on? Yo, Bud Crawford, he tweaking, bro. Look at that kid draped in the Gucci. You look like The Rock. But yeah, I mean,
Roman's
it's a couple of they could take
Roman's
it.
Roman's probably gone. He's probably going to take some time off. I don't think he's going to take 4 months off like he did last year, but he's going to take time off and then he's going to come back to Smash. Pause. No, Scoot, do not say resume.
Come back to what?
That's what Roman's always said as the tribal chief. He's going to smash everyone. That's literally what he said. He's going to smash every opponent that steps in the ring with him. I'm sorry. That's what he said.
Now I get that, but the fact that you say, it's what he said, come back to Smash that killed me.
Wow. That's crazy.
He coming back to Smash sounded crazy.
Well, I mean, that's what he always said as he was mowing through opponents. Is he's just gonna smash everyone who gets in the ring with him. That's how he's gonna come back. He's gonna come back angry.
Smash him and stack him. Coming back to Smash, top tier freaked out.
All right.
Top tier freaked out.
The show hasn't even started yet, and we're getting sus. That's crazy.
Hey, you said come back to Smash. We chilling.
Yeah,
right?
but you didn't have. It did not have to go there. That's literally what Roman has said over the years about opponents. That he's going to smash them, and I haven't heard one AO when he was doing it.
No, trust me. When he had that T-shirt that said "Smash him and stack him," it was a bunch of AOs. Because he said I think it was like Edge and Daniel Bryan when he started doing it. He said I'm gonna smash him and then I'm gonna stack them on top of each other. At that point we was already like, okay, well, I mean, Who gonna tell Roman pause? Who gonna pause the tribal chief? Who gonna pause him? Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, Tucker is right though. I
Oh, Scoot, you can do it. Shoot,
cooking storylines. Give me the pen. Give me the pen.
hey, Scoot, I ain't gonna lie. I probably would. It depends. If we locked in with the tribal chief, I might do it.
I do cook storylines. That's fact.
Yeah.
I proved it. I proved it last night. I cook storylines. I proved it last night.
See, if anything, I'm just a graps enthusiast. You know, I'm just here for the
And I
graps.
want you, and I want you to know that like after everybody was like chilled out and shit, that I watched a couple of shows, including JD, and JD brought it up. Like people after the show, like people were talking about it, and the more he thought about it, he's in on it. He's like, I didn't, basically like I thought it was stupid as shit when it first was mentioned that Seth might end up with Heyman or Seth might end up joining The Rock. Like it didn't, but the more he heard, he's on board, and now he's like, I expect that to happen, and I'm just like, I don't want to hear no shit because I called that shit like a week ago. So I don't want to hear nothing about how I'm like riding coattails of people because I called that before anybody else was mentioning it. I know Busted Open kind of maybe mentioned it a little bit, but it was after I said it.
Yeah.
So,
but also in layman's terms, it's certain things are way more visible to certain people. Because I'm not gonna lie, the idea of it kind of crossed my mind, but at the same time, it's one of them things where it's like, if we're looking at like the stances of like each competitor going into the fight, if Seth was supposedly fighting to be the savior of the company, I don't think I'm thinking, yeah, he's gonna sell his soul to essentially the most like problematic person in the match, kayfabe wise. I'm not talking about real life, but kayfabe wise. Like
well, yes,
the person that would bring the most drama to Seth, I didn't think he would pair off with that. But I guess this is what he wants to do.
But if Seth wants to save the company from the Romans, and the Punks, and even to a certain degree Cody, and Cena's out here talking about how Cody ain't it, and the company's not the same with someone like Cody as a champion or whatever. Well, that's not exactly dissimilar thinking to what Seth has been saying.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, it's like Cody is more like Seth than he is like a Roman or a Punk. He isn't really a part timer right now. Well, he's been here just as much as Seth has, and even Seth's told him that to his face. Like, we work hard.
But he, as much as Seth doesn't like Roman and the bloodline and what he's done, Cody and Roman, going at it for 2 WrestleManias, and then Cody and Roman teaming up multiple times. In Seth's mind, Cody could be maybe not exactly on the same level as Roman or Punk as far as like hurting the company, but he could be seeing Cody in a different light after that and be like, well, if Cody's willing to team with that, maybe he's not the guy. I should be the guy. And Heyman can help because Heyman's got, Rock on the phone. And I'm not saying they planned this out for months, but they could have planned this out in the last month or so and got with The Rock. And The Rock's basically like, you want to be that guy? I'll make you that guy. You stick with me. I'll make you that guy. And there's your story.
Yeah.
And he's not so much, and Seth's not so much worried about Cena at the moment because, he knows Cena's going to be gone or whatever it is, and he can deal with that later. But depending on whether Seth switches shows or not, at the very least, Seth could be the Rock's guy on Monday nights. And I don't know. I mean, there could be more than just Seth. There could be somebody else. Maybe not tonight, or maybe tonight. I'm not calling it yet, but there could be somebody else besides Seth that joins up with this, and this is going to be like the reinvention of the bloodline, but not really the bloodline, where you have your new like super group that dominates the company, but it's not the bloodline yet. Jacob and like the renegade portion of the bloodline is sort of like lurking as like the backup because they're family, and then it could reinvigorate the bloodline storyline later. But for now, it could just be the super group that could just terrorize both shows, depending on who's joins them and who's what. They could terrorize both shows, and then you know Jay could be involved in this at some point later, and you can still have like your Avengers style team up to take them out, but it's a completely different storyline. It's a completely different group. Like Roman and Punk are going to have to probably put their shit aside and work together to take this group down because they don't have a choice, despite the fact that they don't necessarily like each other. But at least they have the common ground of this group's keeping them from their goals, and Heyman screwed them both over, so they have a common ground to like, you know,
Yeah.
not completely willingly like work together at times to get things done because they don't have a choice. Cody too.
Yeah.
Eventually,
To that
I'm not
point.
saying
Yeah. Wait, is it echoing? Hold
maybe
on.
not immediately, but because if I think Randy's going to turn and Randy and Cody are going to feud for a bit, and then that kind of keeps them out of it, and then basically your two main guys against this super group of Rock, Cena, Rollins, Heyman, Travis Scott when he wants to show up, and I'm assuming there's going to be somebody else in the group. It could be Drew. It could be, I don't know. It could end up being Randy. But this like super group, somebody's got to take them on, and the unlikely pairing of Punk and Roman when Roman comes back is, like I said, Roman's taking time off. How much I don't know. I don't think it's going to be 4 months, but I think he's going to be gone for a little bit, and then he's going to come back to ramp up towards SummerSlam probably. So he might be gone for a month or two. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe. Can't say. But like the unlikely pairing of Roman and Punk, I like it. They don't necessarily love each other.
I mean, at that point, it's really not like. I mean, obviously, it's not as unlikely since it's happened. It probably would be more or less like you can kind of say like, oh, like now it's like force their hand because realistically, Roman said he's never doing that again. But now it would kind of be like
but they're going to have to because
yeah,
Roman
that's what I'm
by
saying.
himself isn't going to be able to do it, and Punk by himself isn't going to be able to do it as much as he tries, and they're going to reluctantly have to help each other on occasion. I'm not saying they're going to become like a team and come out on every show together.
It's going to be kind of like it's going to be similar to how he had to build the team last year, where he kind of had to beg Jay and Sammy to join the team just to like be confirming. Like he's going to have to do something to make that happen again.
But they can have like a promo thing where they one helps the other at one point and they reverse roles and they're reluctantly helping each other, but they're still giving each other the stink eye because they don't necessarily like each other. And then they eventually just kind of have to have some sit down and be like, look, we don't really like each other. We'll have our, we're going to have a go at each other after this is done. But for now, we need to handle this business. And then it's you versus me. And then they can handle their business. And then we get a Punk. Then we get the inevitable Punk Roman feud.
Also, random side note, this dude Penta is like comedy, dude. Every time he's outside, every time he's not even in the ring, he's doing that little strut, and that shit throws me off. This man's walking down the strip, no paint on, just hitting the little strut. Like, that's insane to me. He the only one that know that camera is there. Rhea is mommy. Hey, chill. Hey, chill. Chill.
Rhea is mommy. What are you talking about?
Chill.
Rhea is mommy.
I'm not saying like she's not. I'm saying chill. Like, we just got on.
I was gonna say, well, before the first match start, I'm going to the bathroom, but Rhea is mommy, but unfortunately, I don't think Rhea is winning. So,
Pro said I'm freaked out. Yeah, we know, we know. Pro said I'm freaked out for Rhea. I am. That is insane. I gotta figure out how we gonna do this. Cause I'm not gonna lie. Yesterday, G was ahead, so I'm like, I don't know if I could do that. That was a hefty delay that I had. That was a hefty delay. Okay, I gotta work something out real quick. Hold on. By the way, for anybody that's currently watching right now, I think we got 5 in it right now. Solid. Appreciate everybody. If you haven't already, like the stream. You know, if you want to, you can share it and let people know what was going on. Pretty much the show is, essentially it started because it's doing like, the opening package and whatnot. But almost underway. Rhea is mommy for sure. Type shit. Maybe it's how y'all typing it. Like, I feel like mommy with the Y is what's making it freaked out. Like, that's probably what it is. Mommy with the Y is making it freaked out. I don't know. That man really had a flame gun. Scenically, that was insane. Scenically, nutty. I think mommy would have been freakier. Nah, the Spanish way is like, it depends. Depends on who you ask. I might say it with the I for maybe I'm freaked out if I prefer the Y over. If I prefer the I over the Y, maybe I'm more freaked out. I don't know. Let me make sure I got my audio.
I was gonna say, do we need show audio?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna throw it on. I didn't mute it because they were doing a lot of background stuff.
Well, I was gonna say I see Stephanie's in the ring.
Welcome to the kingdom.
Stephanie's doing the welcome to WrestleMania tonight. Stephanie low key looking good today.
I go like she's been getting back in her bag lately. Shout out Stephanie. All respect to Paul though, but hey, shout out to Stephanie.
Real. Hey, you know what? Stephanie's the same age as me, bro.
I was finna say something so messed up. I'm not finna say it.
No, go ahead. Go on. Come on. It just started. Go ahead.
No, because I was gonna say I was gonna say you gotta fight for that, but I don't think that's gonna.
That's not fair.
He can't do nothing. He can't do that.
Triple H's got a pacemaker. You can't.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's fucked up. Like he can't even say I gotta fight for that.
But maybe because he's got the pacemaker, they can't do things like they did before, and maybe he gives her a hall pass once in a while to
give it her get out of jail free pass,
and then
tight shit.
Old G steps in and gives her the old pedigree. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Triple H, if you ever come across this, I have nothing to do with it. I have nothing to do with this.
I'm
Hey.
playing. I love Triple, man.
Hey, Triple H, you my goat, dog.
Let's see.
Hold on, Wade. You
See,
just lost your what?
this is the kind of this is the
Wait, what happened?
this is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Like Io's a baby face and the champion, and she's coming out first. Like, come on.
How many seconds are you ahead of me?
I don't know.
I'm looking at the table right now. Oh, no, man, now I see it. All right, we're good. Man.
I don't understand that. Like, she's the champion and a baby face. She should be coming out last. Period. She's a champ. The champ should come out last. It doesn't matter if she's not as big a name as the other two. She's be coming out last. She's the champion.
I know. Io's a big name. I mean, to be honest, I just think they just go out for like who has the most, who has more in their entrance. I think. Or they probably just axe.
Well, is Rhea getting like a band entrance?
Well, she had the band entrance. What, last year?
I don't remember if she did last year or not.
He was either that or Hollywood. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Tug. Yeah, he a little freaked out. I ain't gonna lie for Steph specifically.
Hey man, I mean she's not number one, but I tell me you say no.
Oh, I mean we already know where I'm going.
She's a McMahon and she's been married to Triple H for 20 plus years. You tell me that woman ain't in shape and that shit ain't choice. Come on now. Let's just be honest.
I mean, hey, Scoot, you know where I'm going.
She's not my number one choice. She's not my number one choice. No.
I'm probably going to the island before I go to the McMahon mansion. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You're going to the island? What you mean?
Yeah, I'm going to that island.
Oh, right.
Hey, Tuck, hey. We up here with it. We up top. Ball up top. Ball up top.
Uh-huh.
But
I forgot your Activision name. Your Activision name. I got you.
But hey, Konichiwa, the world champions in the ring. I want to learn Japanese so bad.
Io can Loki get it.
Shoo. High key. All the keys.
Yep. Like a maintenance man. All the keys.
Like a hotel maintenance man. All the floors.
Mm-hmm. Got the skeleton key. Open every door.
Okay, we got this. We hella freaked out right now. Yo, Tuck, we lock the fuck in. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's lock it in. Hey.
Okay, Bianca is not healing it tonight. She's got a kind of look on her face, but her entrance is definitely not heel-like. It's interesting.
Yeah. But I mean, they are booing, so I mean, I think she could have came out with kids on the stage, and she was still gonna get booed.
Well, yeah, but she's not purposely coming out in a heelish way.
Yeah. I got this. Look, giving like Corbin Blue jump in vibes. You know what I mean? Like the Keke Palmer movie. Actually, I don't know if you've seen that movie. I'm not even gonna lie. I kind of just pulled out of thin air. Yeah, Chad, if you remember that movie, you know. If you know, you know. But also, if she made that jacket, I'm like, you know what's crazy? You think she does commissions?
Maybe.
Cause like if she makes her own gear, like I would want her to make me a jacket. Like that shit, her shit looks fire every year.
That's true.
Yeah. Cause seen on her Instagram too, like she makes like a hella gear. So I never knew that you were. Hey. Hey. Ah. 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 Alright, we stop.
All right, chill.
Hey, that you can't even like that beat hard. That beat hard as hell.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, like the theme hard as hell. Hey,
I was gonna say.
that
I was gonna
hey,
say. Don't let Montez
yeah,
know about
hey,
all
I'm about to
this.
say, hey, Tez was in the military. I'm not fucking with that. I'm not fucking with that. Then even if I did, Tez, not Tez, Angela right around the corner. So like, I'm not winning that. I'm not winning that at all. I might get packed out in the house. Shout out to Minute Maid too, by the way. I saw that Minute Maid ad. Ain't nothing like some good Minute Maid. What's your favorite flavor, chat? I like pink lemonade when I get Minute Maid.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
That pink lemonade Minute Maid, bussin'. All right, well, let's see what we got.
No.
I ain't even seen it yet.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, that's fire. That's fire. Yep, mommy's in the building. I'm not gonna lie, it's so hard to tell like who has the best gear for the women because I feel like Rhea and Bianca just compete every year. They compete every year for who has the best Mania gear for the women. That is insane to me. Even though Rhea's this year it's kind of simple, but it's like the aesthetic of it that like ties it together because like she kind of can make anything work. The long hair, the short hair, the face paint.
Yep. Shit. Oh boy.
All right, Grant, lock it in, bro. We gotta lock it in. We gotta lock it in.
I'm locking in. I'm locking in.
Hey, I gotta make sure you thinking with the one up top. You feel me?
I got you. I got you. Should I be doing like the main event last night and just start calling spots? Because apparently I'm a WWE producer, low key behind the scenes, so I put the matches together.
I mean, the only one that I could think of in this match is we getting a moonsault. Somebody doing a moonsault. That's all I know.
Well, I mean that's Io's move, but
No, not like the over the moonsault, but like to the floor or something. Cause I feel like if anything, from a mind games perspective, you could have Bianca do it for the night. I'm pretty sure you can do it. I'm pretty sure you can do a moonsault.
I'm expecting an electric chair in this match.
That's a guarantee. That's a guarantee.
Well, it's not always a guarantee, but it's
They love their Tower of Doom spots though. They love their Tower of Doom.
yeah, they do.
This dude Scoot said, "I'm not." All right, bro. Oh yeah, she's leaning into the booze. She's leaning into the booze. I like it. I like it. Yeah, that Jade feud finna hit like crack for real. Hey, who y'all got for this match, chat? Who y'all got in the chat?
Damn, it is 20 minutes in, and they're just starting the first match, and we got 7 matches.
Oh yeah,
we get an overrun.
We finna be here for a while.
I was gonna say, does this one go past 11 because of all this stuff that's tonight?
Oh, they for sure gotta have some stuff cranked up.
Because are we gonna have like last night where you're gonna have 3 matches under 10 minutes?
I feel like this
You really
card.
can't.
I feel like this card they have to go over.
You can't. This match can't be short. The Fatal 4-Way can't be short. Logan and AJ can't go 8 minutes.
Yeah.
The main event's not going 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Like
they really have nothing that could be short tonight at all. Plus, you still got Randy's match.
Randy.
Yeah, you got Randy's match.
Randy's could go under 10 minutes, depending on his opponent. He could go under 10 minutes.
Yeah. The only way I feel like goes under 10 is
Randy's
if a scrub comes out, that's the only way Randy goes under 10 minutes.
But that's really it. From what I'm thinking, that's really the only thing that could realistically go under 10 minutes. Nothing else. What else is there? You can't.
Yeah. You can't make the title matches short.
No.
AJ just in general needs time because it's AJ style. Oh my God, we hooping right now. Okay.
Yeah, AJ and Logan can't go 8 minutes. They can't even really go 10. You got to give them at least 15.
Yeah.
But with all this stuff on there, are you gonna have like, fewer commercials? Are you gonna have fewer
segments,
promo packages? Like, or are you just planning on tonight going past 11 o'clock? You're gonna go over 4 hours. That's the only way.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's good I see that. That's low-key who I got for real, to be honest. I really want her to win. I really want her to win.
Io? I think Io is gonna win.
Even though like the Raw curse or the pay-per-view curse where it's like, oh, who stands tall shall lose that next night. I hope that doesn't happen tonight.
Going for the hair. It's a nice start. That's a good start. This is a good start. They going in.
I thought they said TNA. I was gonna say. Oh dang, you're ahead by like damn near 20 seconds, I think.
I'm not sure how, but
I mean, I'm still in the browser. You got like the app.
Oh yeah, I got Peacock on.
Because like I was waiting, because I was trying to figure out which part it was, like if I missed it or not, and then that happened like 25 seconds later.
This is a phenomenal start.
Yep. So far, what I would have expected to be honest.
They're cooking.
Damn, that's a crazy boot. All right, cannonball off the apron. Yeah.
Yep.
That's the sad thing though, because like I feel like with this, like I feel like one of us got to like share screen or something, so we're not like off or something. I don't know how we do it.
Well, we really can't. Can't get copyright, and I'm not unless you could flip out the show audio from yours to mine. But I don't even know if
not like audio. I mean like we watch the same screen essentially.
Well, yeah, but I don't know, because we'll get copyrighted in a heartbeat if we have the screen up.
Oh, let me see something.
Plus, I can't really put the screen on, so.
Let me see. she going crazy right now with the march around. Oh, she can still get booed, Pat. Don't worry about that. Oh, never mind. I gotta turn this heater off because now I'm sweating. I don't know. I'll put this back on, to be honest. I might not need it. I might not need it. Freaking big ass shirt. All right.
Oh.
Oh, we got.
They're doing great.
Oh, dang, Razor Edge. Little combination. Oh. Oh, yep. What, the prism? I forgot what they call it this move. I think it's the prism lock. I kind of forgot. Oh. Big power up. Nope. Roll through. Hey! Oh. Oh, now it's a little chilly. I don't know what's going on at this point. I feel like a Katy Perry song right now. It was hot a couple seconds ago, and now I'm cold. Double knees. Okay, tight shit, tight shit. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like this is like one of those, like... Oh, never mind. See, that's what I'm talking about. I just know this company. Even if it's not exactly the same, this is basically Tower of Doom. That's basically Tower of Doom. That's insane. Dang, that is crazy. How did she land on her face? That's a crazy move. This is awesome. Indeed. Okay. Oh, bleep frog. What the? Oh my god. That was hard. Okay. Now we're heating it back. Damn. I've seen enough make Bianca a Raven. Oh my god. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Scoop. That's she'd make a fire safety after that. I'm not gonna lie to you. She'd be a fire safety after what I just saw. She got decleated, if you will. Decleated, debooted. Hold on, what are we doing? 450? 450 joint? Yep. Cole, what the hell, dog? Cole. Oh, Riptide. Oh, dang. My God. This dude Cole said, "Shooting star." Blow this up in game.
I got a text from Jason. Like, here we go. Jason better be in here watching. If you don't watch at all, he's well, I won't say it, but
Now call him out. Said all this stuff.
well, I'll do more than call him out.
Oh shit. We gonna roast him? Say no, let me stop.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, Scoot. I ain't gonna lie. She one of them ones for real. She one of them ones.
They all cold. What you talking about?
Nah, wait, nah. EO the coldest.
Well, you hate.
Hey, they all cold, but I mean, you know, it's like popping the cooler, you know. The ones on the top be cold, but the one that's gonna be the coldest is probably covered in water because the ice that melted at the bottom because it's been sitting on the floor all night. But that can cold though. It's the coldest can.
This has been honestly, this has been absolutely outstanding.
Oh, for sure. I expected nothing less. Oh, hold on. Let's go. Come on. Oh, damn. Okay. Big feet. Okay. Ooh, KOD. Ah. Hey.
Yeah, this has been excellent.
I ain't gonna lie, if this was a last minute decision, I don't think it was, but if it was a last minute decision to have them open, I applaud it. I applaud it. I applaud it.
Yeah, this has been very good.
Bianca is beside herself. Oh, dang. Oh. She said, I'm blaming you. Oh, my God. Okay. Tee up then. Ugh.
Yes, yes. As they say, it's cinema.
Oh, my God. She spit on her? Yo, what the fuck? I felt like I was hearing Tuck in a Warzone game just now. She said, what? You feel me?
Oh.
Hard hit. She on that flow with it. What we got? What we got? What we got? Oh, damn, never mind. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh. One arm is no. Oh, God. Nah, with one arm is insane. Oh, wait, no. No. Nah, not like that. Not like that. Oh, wait.
Oh, my goodness.
They duking it out. They duking it out in that hole. Hold on. Hold on. Ah! Wait a minute. Okay. Boom. KOD. King of Diamonds. Ah! Alright! Let's go! Yeah! Hold on. I'm about to say this with you, Alicia. Hold on, what's it, Alicia? Ew! Yeah! Hey, man.
That was
I don't,
fire.
I don't care what else happened
That was
tonight.
fire.
She won.
That
Ah!
was
In fr-
that was fire.
Man. Hey, beautiful.
That was
Beautiful.
fire. That was fire and the right. That was fire and that was the right outcome.
The right decision was made.
Yep.
In front of the
That was
family as
great.
well. Her whole family's there. I think it's like mom, dad, Oscar. Hold on, I think I screenshotted it.
They were basically able to. They were able to put on an absolute banger in less than 20 minutes.
Mio, yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Whole family there, getting to witness a great opening match.
And they had less than 20 minutes and pulled out a banger. Like that was like start to finish. They just went.
And this proves that Io is one of them ones. One of them ones. That's why she in my fave 5, chat. She in my fave 5. She in my fave 5.
You know what? I just thought of a second match that could go under 10.
What?
Women's tag titles.
Oh yeah, it depends. Yeah. I feel like the mystery partner might not. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I want to go out on a limb and say we might get Becky because she was there for the Hall of Fame.
It's Becky. I'm almost positive it's Becky.
Yeah, I want to say Becky, but just for the memes, I'm gonna reach back for like maybe like somebody in NXT that like they just want like the surprise aspect to where if they lose, it might not be as much complaining.
So when I mentioned Roxanne and you kind of poo-pooed it, that wouldn't work.
No, because Roxanne was nutty. Because Roxanne like they would have to turn Roxanne face and have her face for the main roster, which I feel would be very, very quick. And plus, she has a title match on Tuesday. She's fighting Steph on Tuesday. But I could see I could see Kaylani. I could see Ruka.
I mean, I guess, but I would think if they're going to do something like that, it's going to be something bigger, like Becky.
Yeah, but I mean, if they're gonna lose, if they see Becky for the pop, but Becky ain't winning them belts.
But you're gonna randomly remove Bayley for no offense, but for a lesser name.
I mean, what's good, Una? I mean, you could say it's like for a lesser name, but I mean, in a way, it's like I feel like either way they're gonna lose. You can get a nice pop for people that know how good they are, and then kind of like go from there.
They're going to lose, and you can either slot Becky into a match with Io, or you can slot Becky right into the Intercontinental title scene and have Becky and Lyra go feud.
Yeah, I'm about to say Rich the Kid's here. Shout out Rich the Kid. Yeah, I'm about to. It depends on how it goes down. But I feel like if it's Becky, you kind of gotta have a return on her. Like it can't be a complete finish.
I would think she would want something similar. Maybe Becky's in that. Maybe Becky ends up in the group with her husband, and she's like the female, like version of like the untouchable one.
I mean, but at that point, it's a lot of chefs in that kitchen. You got Seth and Becky, Rock and the family. That's a lot of chefs in the kitchen.
You gotta remember, Rock and Cena aren't going to be around a lot. Somebody's got to carry for that group.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot about the Sin City Street fight. My bad, Priest. I completely forgot about them having a street fight.
I don't see how they don't go past 11 with all this.
I'm not gonna lie.
There's like 2 matches that could be under 10 minutes, but unless you're going to take time away and give other matches shorter run times, you got to go past 11 here.
Yeah. But I'm not gonna lie. I'm hoping on this very good planet, on this good Sunday, this Easter Sunday, I need blood in this match. And if I don't get any, I'm gonna be pissed.
There's got to be some blood.
Yeah, but as crazy as that sounds, because I know how they operate. They're gonna say it's a street fight, say it's like blood feuding and all that other stuff, and ain't nothing gonna happen. And I'm gonna be pissed.
There's got to be blood. They ain't got to gush. They don't both have to wear the crimson mask, but there's got to be, somebody's got to bleed.
Blood on Easter, you a demon. Hey, it's for the love of the sport. I know it's Easter, but I need that.
For the love of the game, you got to have some blood here.
Man, I need it. That sounds crazy though. The more that I'm hearing it out loud, coming out of my my voice box, but
I was gonna say you smart. You put a slip there.
Yeah, I could have went very, very rogue. How about the love of God? The blood of Christ. The blood of Christ.
I mean, it's WrestleMania. I know it's Easter, but everybody had their dinner.
Yeah, everybody ate. They settled down.
Yeah, praise be to God. It's WrestleMania time now. So, and they're in Sin City. There's got to be some sinning tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Ties, yeah. And then Priest, I ain't gonna lie, he's the Punisher, the bisexual Undertaker. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Why are we saying that? Is there any confirmation that Priest is bisexual?
I don't think it is. It's just funny at this point. He's just bisexual Undertaker to everybody at this point. You know what? I'ma pray for you. Type shit. Depending on how this show ends, Scoot, I might have to pray myself.
That's all right. I'm an ordained minister. I'll pray for everybody after. All right.
Yeah. Depending on how this show goes off the air, I might have to pray myself. By the way, this promo package kind of got me hyped. But I'm not gonna lie. So far, actually, I forgot. What did we get on predictions last night? Did we hit all of them?
Huh?
Did we hit all the predictions last night except the main event?
Yeah.
So we went. Was it 4-1 or 5-1? Or 4-1?
6-1.
Oh, 6-1. Okay, yeah. Yeah, 7.
Not that I didn't call the ending. I'm just, but officially I didn't predict it.
Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah. As far as like what we picked,
I went with my heart over my power of the pen.
Yeah, the mental aspect.
Mm-hmm.
And then again, I could get meticulous because I was like, oh, I want Punk, but there is no win. There is no bad winner. I could pull that card, but it is what it is. Is that Master Chief? Who the heck is that? Actually, that might not be Master Chief, but I see a dude with a helmet. I'm not gonna lie. They built that up for that little fire, bro. Give me the cane pyro. Light the stage up. What warrior is that? It's got to have some symbolism to it. I know he didn't just put a random rock figure up there. Yeah, exactly. Little baby pyro. But I really need to know what that soldier is, cause or that warrior, because he might talk about it on Twitter later. There's got to be something.
Oh, I'm sure somebody.
He parked the thing. Parked the Rock Man on the stage. But the gear kind of cold though. I like the gauntlets and the fur pelt. Hmm. Look, you know who Drew should probably do a ring gear inspiration of? I feel like him and Doctor Doom would go well together.
Oh, oh, I think I know now. I get it now.
Yeah.
Doom.
Nah, him and Craven. Hey, that ass though. Him and Craven. Yeah. To be honest, I feel
Oh
like any.
yeah,
Yeah, I feel
him,
like most warrior. That's crazy how
him
I
and
just randomly
Craven
thought
could
of Doom.
be
Yeah, that's an insane pull.
Doom. I
Yeah,
think it's based on the new Doom game, probably.
yeah. It makes sense. They did Clash of Clans for the War Raiders.
Well, yeah, if the new Doom is Dark Ages and it's like in the past, oh.
Wait, hold on. But yeah, I feel like any type of like warrior type character, I feel like Drew would kill it for like a gear. The what? Kaka Demon is nutty, bro.
Hold on.
Oh shit. He's got a live performance? He's got a live performance. I think somebody said they didn't have a mic though. Oh, I forgot. That does make sense. Because I think he's hosting the last show they have in America. So that makes sense for them to have Slayer do his entrance for Mania. That's a fair trade off. That's a fair trade off. Hey, but the fire though, the fire hit, and I see why they didn't have it on the stage because that was going to dang. Oh, the wings too with the wings.
South of Heaven.
Yeah.
Yep, we're getting that South of Heaven.
You know what's crazy? I don't get the hate for Damian Priest. Like I know online people don't really like fuck with him, and I don't know why. Like Priest is one of the more consistent wrestlers you're gonna get in the modern era for WWE. All right.
All right.
I'm not gonna lie, might be kind of wishy-washy to kind of prevent myself from being like completely wrong. Low key, you can kind of take a pick about who wins this match.
Drew needs it more. Technically, Drew needs it more. Unless Drew, they're gonna do something where Drew comes back later and joins Cena and whatever, which is possible. This could be like ultra competitive and he losing. Like he snaps so hard that he just joins.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
But
They could either push him over the edge, or his ego could just go through the roof because he actually won a match. Could be like a 50-50 type thing. But the more I thought about it, I mean, like, Priest really hasn't been doing much either. So it's kind of like a... Both either need a really good match or a definitive win, period. Which, I mean, this will be... It'll be as definitive as it can be. But...
you could go the route of, like, they just beat the piss out of each other, bloody each other up, and somehow Damian squeaks out the win. Drew goes completely, like, off the edge. And they could join up with The Rock. And then you can put Priest in a position where Priest is a threat to Jacob. And you have Priest go for Jacob.
I thought they low-key do have that on the burner. Especially after that promo they had,
probably.
I think, a couple of weeks ago.
But probably. But you have Priest go for coming off a win, and you could go for Jacob.
Anyway, I mean, even without the win, I feel like that might be where they go with it, though.
They could.
Cause either way, I feel like it would be a good promo, a good program.
Yeah. Well, because Priest, there aren't very many people that are believable. Priest would be believable.
Yeah, you know, they both got that I come from the streets type of thing.
Well, Priest is also a former world champion and, a main eventer, and he's
proven, he's seasoned.
Big,
damn!
He's powerful. He's powerful. He's, big. Pause. Like he could really technically go like hit for hit with Jacob.
Yeah. Bro really just dinked him with them stairs, though. That shit was hilarious. All you hear is bong. Oh, we getting the table already? Okay. Tight shit. Oh, my ear. Alright, we got. Damn. $270, $280. Oh, he finna throw them. He finna throw the stairs too. Yep.
There needs to be blood.
Damn. We live in this. What's good, Tylen? What's good, Dorp? How many we got in the chat right now? I haven't checked in a while. Oh, we still got 5. We still got 5. Shout out to the 5 in the chat. Throw up the 5. I'm weak.
Are you in my 5?
Oh wow, no. Damn. That man McIntyre brought out the meme. He said, "I'm about to take a selfie mid-match." Was good. We had a banger opener. Hopefully this I ain't gonna lie. I'm really just hoping for some color here. Hope for some color.
I mean, to be honest with you, as good as the opening match was, if nothing else is bad and the main event is just nutty, it's better than yesterday.
Yeah, I'll probably have to evaluate it. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I will say it started off better, but who knows? I feel like knowing me, something's gonna find a way to piss me off. Something might find a way.
Probably. Well, this might if there's no blood.
Yeah. Well, like if there's no blood, but they just like go balls to the walls, resume. Um, this could still be like salvageable. Damn. Oh wait, what the heck? Wait, hold on. Hey! Haven't seen that in a while. A flying bus. That is crazy that like bro just effortlessly did like a front tumble roll. That's kind of crazy. Little tope. Oh. Oh, he ducked it? Oh, he kind of ducked it, yeah. I was looking wondering why he did the little evasive thing, but I guess he didn't get all that chair.
Yeah, it's not bad. No blood yet, but
So far it's kind of been steady.
yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. Hey, hey, chill. Don't tell me. Oh man, this might look ugly. Hey, one hand
Nice
joint.
counter.
Okay.
Nice counter.
I lucky wondered if he was gonna sit down with it, but that chair probably wasn't finna allow it to happen. But that counter was solid. Oh yeah, a claymore in the chair is probably taking that man out for real. Actually, let me see something. Hold on. I'm not gonna lie, if y'all didn't hear that audio for a little bit, my bad. I forgot I had it muted. Completely forgot.
One more. Damian Priest is thinking, oh, and again. He's not done. And Priest now ripping the protective pad off the turnbuckle area.
Priest, the guy who grew up in some of the roughest areas of Puerto Rico and the Bronx, struggling with gangs daily. Clearly he can take a beating.
Oh, double A.
Drew McIntyre.
Shout out Arn Anderson.
Himself a breather in the middle of getting his ass kicked.
Look, all these instruments of destruction around the ring can aid you in destroying your opponent. They can also be a
I was gonna say, have you noticed that?
What?
Allowing McIntyre to somehow get back in this.
Even though it's WrestleMania, there hasn't been any cursing, and like even like yesterday, like they've like blacked out the middle finger. Like, what's the why?
Yeah, I mean, as far as I can remember, I think the only cursing I heard was in the Charlotte match. But outside of that, yeah, they've been kind of
I
tame.
don't think it was blatant. I don't think it was blatant though.
Oh no, it was like during like one of the in between times, like Charlotte said bitch, but that was about it. Oh, hold on. Hey yo! Bro gave him that lumber. Pause.
Resume.
Hey yo!
I just beating Scoop to the punch.
Tight shit, tight shit.
Okay.
I feel like at this point, this match has the potential to have a lot of pauses in it. I didn't pull it back on a couple.
Well, you kind of got your wish.
Oh wait, hold on. Huh? I'm trying to get an angle. Oh, yep, there was blood, but it's on his back.
Well, I mean, technically, you got what you wanted.
I mean, a back cut ain't really. That's like
But he's
minute.
bleeding.
Yeah,
But
but
he's bleeding.
yeah, it's like minute though. I could go cut my back and that would count. I'm not, but I mean. See, man, I don't even know when that would have happened either. Like, that's also just very. I mean, maybe the table? Maybe a wood piece?
Yeah, it was probably. Yeah.
This is WrestleMania. If these two are trying to steal the show and steal a win in a Sin City street fight. Look at the anger and the disdain in the eyes of Drew McIntyre looking on at Priest.
I'm sure both of these guys probably thought they'd be in a better spot at WrestleMania than this, but they're definitely working hard to put on a good show, and they're doing it.
Yeah. Then again, it's like, I mean, with the way that they've been, with the direction they were taking both the titles, it was very difficult to give them something of substance while still delivering what people presumably think that they would want. Especially on SmackDown. I feel like SmackDown is kind of a clusterfuck.
Well, for now, hopefully less so when they go back to 2 hours and rotate some people.
I mean, sure, it might get worse with 2 hours, though. At least 3 hours, they kind of got some filler time. But if it's 2 hours and you ain't got no champion, that show better be good.
Yeah, but if you switch some people over and you got the right stories, you don't have to fill so much time. You can devote more time to what you're actually putting out there.
Yeah. Oh! Damn. I completely forgot them tables was there. Shit. I got you, Pat.
Come on.
The damage is done. Priest is a beaten man, but you've got to pin him.
Isn't this technically shouldn't this be falls count anywhere if it's a street fight?
An immense amount of pain here tonight as well. Damian Priest, look at his eyes.
Neither man's body is cooperating whatsoever.
I mean, technically, I guess, yeah.
Yeah. Unless he's going for something else, but I mean, he's dragging him back in, so I'm guessing it's not. I'm guessing it's not. Oh, wait, hold on.
McIntyre
Hold on.
drops back to the corner. What does McIntyre have planned?
Damn!
Into the head, into the chair. Night, Damian Priest.
Yeah, that's
An Uber Claymore for McIntyre.
that's nutty. It wasn't a lot of blood, but it wasn't bad.
Well, no complaint. They tried to
Don't
bring some violence to what.
The only hate I
The
have
time
is
they had,
that
the time they had, they tried to bring some violence and pummel each other.
it's just I hate when they try to sell like blood feuds where it's like, oh, when I'm in the ring, I'm gonna like raise hell, and then the match be mad tame, and it's like, bro, what is the point of building it to be like, I want to kill you, or I'm gonna make you a victim, and then you watch the match and it's like, where was any of these things? Probably a minute gripe, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just over the top with it. I might be a masochist. Who knows?
Not bad.
They did what they had to do, though. How long was that? A couple minutes?
I don't know. 15, 16, 17, something like that. It was under 20.
Yeah. I know it couldn't have been more than 15. Or I thought it couldn't have been more than 15. Watch out, watch out, watch out! Oh, dang. That boy Priest having problems with his breath.
Oh, yeah.
Got a blood fetish? I don't think it's like a fet. I don't know. I watch maybe like too many other companies where like I feel like blood is like, it's not as protected, I guess.
Yeah.
A blood kink.
Yeah, it's confirmed. Drew's look was definitely based on Doom the Dark Ages. Yeah.
Hey, this game look hard.
I mean, you can't go wrong with Doom, bro.
Oh yeah. It's like Doom is a classic.
Rated M for mature.
Up to 2 days access.
This October, John Cena.
I wonder who's all getting it. I want to see some gameplay.
Full-scale WWE takeover. It all starts with SmackDown, ends with Raw, and in the center
Oh.
Oh wait, yep, confirmation.
is the spotlight.
Wait, what the heck is
October
this?
pay-per-view.
WWE's most
Pay-per-view.
massive nights in Perth.
Oh, Paris.
One epic weekend, all at RAC Arena. WWE takeover Perth this October. Scan the code, don't miss it.
So they couldn't think of nothing besides WWE Takeover?
WWE returns to Perth for a massive weekend takeover this October as RAC Arena, Raw, SmackDown, and
His last ever match is in Australia.
And this will be John Cena's last ever match in Australia. Stay tuned for more details later this month.
Huh.
We'd like to extend a special thank you to The Weeknd and Playboy Cardi for Timeless, a theme song.
Who the heck could he potentially be fighting in October?
Hurry Up Tomorrow. Make sure to catch Hurry Up Tomorrow. The
I don't know.
theaters May 16th. Pat, celebrities
I don't think he's still going to be the champion, but who knows?
Hey, Jameer Gibbs! Yeah! My boy Sonic in the crowd. It's my dog.
Double champ, UFC commentator Daniel Cormier is in the building, right next to
Tony Hinchcliffe.
Tony Founder.
Last match in Australia, terrible. I'm dead.
And the host of the Roast of WrestleMania.
I think they meant like globally.
Well, yeah, it's just his last match in Australia. It's not
Yeah.
his last match.
Yeah. His last match probably gonna definitely be in like Boston or some shit. Newberry. They're gonna find a way to put a show in Newberry.
I could see Boston.
Yeah.
Just depends. Well, what's the PLE in December? What's after?
So I look, you forget what they put in December. Usually they just do like. I might have to see, because I don't know what was in December last year.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they don't run any shows in December.
They had Saturday. I think they had a Saturday night's main event.
Yeah, that was their big show. Because it was basically like almost going into New Year's.
Yeah, but is that how you're gonna end it for Cena? No PLE. You're gonna have Saturday night's main event in December.
I mean, they could gatekeep it and put it on Peacock to make it a bigger deal.
Yeah.
Because it's already on NBC, so they could really just be like, oh, let's make people pay for it.
Everyone thinks that they want to be in the title picture until they realize that.
Or do it in someplace bigger than a normal arena, not necessarily a stadium, but like someplace bigger than a normal arena.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, this is my match of the night right here. I got high aspirations for this Fatal 4-Way. But in a weird way, I'm really hoping this is like this is a Dom arrival match.
Well, that was what we predicted.
Yeah. So I feel like at this point in Dom's career, he's got to start breaking out at some point.
Kind of the end of the Judgment Day, and Dom gets his first title.
What, you mean second?
Well, I mean,
yeah, first main roster title, yeah.
Yeah.
I was wondering when these guys were going to be out here. The official distracted. Dirty Dom now getting involved. Dom inadvertently.
Plus, I don't know, think about it. I remember, because I don't think Dom was on the card last year, was he?
I honestly don't remember, so.
Yeah. At least if my memory serves me correct, if he wasn't, his last Mania entrance was when he pulled up in the cop car. In handcuffs for the Ray match.
Listen, I know you're good, but you could be better. I'm going to offer you a spot in the Judgment Day. You could be Intercontinental Champion tonight.
Tight shit.
They should not have had that Burger King commercial. Now on Burger King.
Burger King.
Judgment Day wants an answer from Penta. Down goes Dom Balor beside himself.
Go ahead and check again. Shout out to the 6 in the chat. Shout out to the 6 in the chat. Yeah.
People are saying about Dom that you're not tough enough, that you don't have the killer instincts, that you're a loser.
We lie. But now at this point, I'm really just kind of interested to see, like, if what's predicted is valid, and we get the Dominic Mysterio crowning achievement, I really do wonder who's in the new Judgment Day. Like, who replaces Finn?
I don't know.
Wait, he doing Joker? Oh, no, it's not Joker. I saw Green and thought he was pulling out the Joker fit. Either way, the gear is hard. The gear is hard. Hey. Hey. WrestleMania jacket with the Mexico on the back, Mexican flag, Mexico.
Well, plays into that. Plays into the AAA purchase announcement yesterday.
Yeah. Also, random side note, that ramp long as fuck.
Yeah.
Like,
there have been longer
yeah.
ones, but
Oh yeah. Like, I never really thought about it from night one, but it's like, now that I'm seeing it again, I'm like, damn, like, that walk gotta be half the battle. Yeah, with her ass. At least I think two might have been with her ass. I hope two. Miedo. Hey, G, what you got zero fear of?
Huh?
Like, what would you say you have, like, Cero Miedo to?
I said it the other week. I can't wait for WrestleMania to experience Penta. The fans of the WWE Universe from all around the globe are getting a chance to experience
I don't know.
this man in person for the first time.
I'm not gonna lie, low key. After the last couple months, I'd say failure, low key for me. I don't even fear that no more.
No fear whatsoever on the biggest stage of his entire career with a massive prize on the line.
Had a great talk with Penta earlier today, Pat. You and I talking to him about this night. He said last night he had he was emotional with his brother's debut at WrestleMania. Said he was going to be very emotional here in his debut tonight.
Oh, Dom second?
He is supposed to be here.
What we got? What we got? I'm dead.
What?
It's not elaborate, but he does have a lucha mask on. The mask low-key got stuck. We're not gonna talk about it.
I don't know. I mean, I get you say failure. I mean, but like, failure leads to change and success. So learning. So I don't know.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, I want to know who placed the sponsor for this match in the entrance of Dominic Mysterio. Because this match is presented by...
Probably, I don't know, being alone, I guess.
Make sure Dude Wipes is in your corner. Available on Amazon.
Wow, they put Dude Wipes as the ad. That's foul. Dirty Dom, Dude Wipes. They funny. They funny. I fuck with it. That's a fair one, though. I feel like that's fair.
I thought you were going to say you're an expert at using Dude Wipes.
An expert in Dude Wipe would be nutty.
Looks like he's been in the gym, doesn't it? Couldn't get the mask off.
Finn Balor? Yep. So I feel like it varies. At least the men, I think, for the most part, they usually had him go last.
I mean, it's WrestleMania. You couldn't have given him his old entrance just once. At least the music.
Yeah.
Although I guess if he's gonna get kicked out of the Judgment Day and kind of be a face, he'll go back to his old music, I guess.
It depends. Cause like I don't know. It's like I don't want him to do the whole smiley shit again. I feel like that shit was ass.
He doesn't have to. He doesn't. I'm not saying he has to go back to like the demon paint, but he could have more of like that blank expression scowl look.
Yeah, not like that, but it's like I don't think he's doing the painting because of how long the time took for him. That paint used to take like 6 hours. But I don't get this bag thing he be doing where it's like the bag with his logo on it. I don't really. I mean, it might be an aesthetic thing that I just don't understand. But I mean, I said I got time. I'll be back.
Mysterio, at least in theory, have a massive advantage here if they can team up together and take out their two opponents, turn this into a one-on-one match, and then it gets a bit more difficult.
Beginning this weekend, every superstar performing will wear a commemorative WrestleMania match that will be inserted into Topps trading cards later this year. And beginning on tomorrow's episode of WWE Raw, any debuting superstar will sport the main roster debut patch, which will similarly.
Well, this match better not be short. That's all I'm gonna say.
Trading card. You never know when you might pull that one-of-one Topps trading card. You're gonna want to pull the patch of the following match. The dogs of
Cannot be short.
Vegas, Nevada. The unpredictable badass. You know, this is the first time in WrestleMania history that the Intercontinental Championship will be defended in a straightforward, fatal four-way matchup. I want to shout out my guys, John Chick and Greg Miller, back at WWE headquarters in Stamford, Connecticut, helping me out with all the stats this weekend. Could not do it without them. But Breakker has no champion's advantage tonight, Wade. Again, first man to gain pinfall or submission will pick up the victory and win the championship. So Breakker does not have to be involved in the decision, much like we saw earlier tonight in the triple threat.
All right, come on now. Let's go.
One-on-one, I'm probably going to back Braun Breakker against anyone. The man is simply indestructible, but there's been a level of hubris to the young champ. He's saying, yeah, I'll fight you all at the same time. Bad, critical error there from Braun Breakker. And look, earlier tonight we saw the triple threat. Io Sky managed to pull out the victory. It may be different here tonight, and you're right. Breakker does not have to be factored into the ending for this to change hands.
That's one again today. Big Mets fan Eddie Orengo refereeing this matchup here tonight. So again, Braun Breakker defending the championship. This is his WrestleMania debut. He won the title back in October of last year and has held it since. Braun Breakker's been benching 395 with ease. He has beaten Penta Balor and Dominic, and we're underway. And Breakker goes straight after Dominic Mysterio, who many Wade consider the weak link in this matchup, so I don't find that a surprise.
Yeah, you especially, I bet, Michael Cole. But look, immediately take a look at the Judgment Day lads. They've had a bit of tension of late.
Damn.
But they are back on the same page. Tonight's about business.
Yeah, the champion knows that he's going to get attacked by the others. And here's the Judgment Day bombs. celebrating early.
They just came back and they were jumping, bro.
Dominic is 0-3 in WrestleMania. And now Penta flies cross body to Mysterio. Penta now with a
How was the Braun
You
entrance?
didn't
I
miss
missed
that.
it.
out to the apron and outside the ring.
You didn't miss much.
Gonna fly as well.
Nothing crazy for Braun.
Time for Penta to fly.
Oh, damn. Over the top. Hey.
Surf walk. Penta's vibing at WrestleMania.
A red hot start there from this jaw-dropping.
Oh, my God. What the fuck?
Missile takes out Penta. A jungle cat.
Hey, the dogs are barking in Vegas.
Length of the ring.
They should be.
Breaker may have just broken the long jump world record after these incredible moves. Oh, God, connected right on Penta after Penta had taken control in the early goings.
Braun Breaker is a freak athlete. He runs the ropes I mentioned before at 23 miles per hour. But he's in there with the unorthodox. Penta off the second rope. Penta.
Oh.
Breaker caught him.
Good interception.
Slammed him with a world's strongest slam. Perfect timing for Braun Breaker. And now a military press to Balor with ease. And then
Oh.
a big slam.
250 pounds.
I already know what Dom finna get.
And be careful.
Yep.
Spear Dominic
He just lined up too well.
tonight. And Balor breaks things up.
Well, Dirty Dom needs those dude
That would have been one of the shortest matches in Mania history.
section. And be careful here. Finn Balor, you're on your own.
Oh, damn.
Certainly possible after the super spear, and Finn might be needing some dude wipes as well.
Oh, damn.
And Breaker now burying his shoulder into the midsection of Balor. Back elbow caught Penta. Breaker is all business tonight. How about when he pulled out some Steiner math at the kickoff show a couple of days ago, Pat? Said he has a 129.2% chance of winning. And it makes sense.
Wait, what?
Oh, and Sling Blade.
What are they chanting?
We'll take Dominic's 25%. Face first goes Balor.
That almost sounded like Cody Rhodes, to be honest with you.
12.5%.
Yeah, I'm like, what the?
And Finn Balor's 1 for 3, so 66% chance failure there.
Bro, England got to start gatekeeping. I'm sorry. Let's talk about it.
I don't mind that some of those European style chanting and saying is coming over here because it makes the crowd more invested. But like,
Penta, the second there was one
They
they're
do it
just
at
doing it at the wrong time.
Yeah, it's like their timing is not as good.
all of his experience.
Because if that was really a Cody Rhodes chant, you're like 2 hours too early for that.
Yeah. And no offense to the fans, but I mean, that's kind of dick riding. I ain't gonna- crazy. That's a crazy little dick ride. Yeah, that's crazy. I like Cody though, but I mean, 2 hours early. Oh my God.
Look at the power of double German. And a kip up. This guy's insane.
Most highly charged
But I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I be wondering if Braun gets tested on a weekly basis because of the stuff he does out there.
better and better.
This dude's a beast. So much
Like I honestly think he gets tested more than the average competitor.
Penta knows what the spear feels like.
Possibly.
Feel it again. Breaker into the corner, shoulder
I feel like that. I mean, that's genuine. That's genuine like athleticism. But like they probably test that man just to be sure he not on some crazy. Ooh.
advantage up over the top. Dirty Dom laying in wait. And now Dominic bringing some offense to the match.
Yeah.
And that basement drop kick sends Breaker outside the ring, and Dominic,
Wait a minute. Maybe they were chanting "Dirty Dom" and it sounded like Cody Rhodes.
who seemed to be in Mysterio's corner.
Hey, Penta.
They might have been chanting "Dirty Dom." That's probably what it was.
Made
Maybe.
by the late great Eddie Guerrero, the Three Amigos, but blocked off the second one by Penta. And you know who just showed up here ringside, guys? He's eating an apple. Judgment Day.
Yeah.
Things are looking real swell right now for the Judgment Day. Fully in cahoots, fully in control.
Breaker back in the ring, double team now by
I don't know why I was waiting for one of them to go for a roll up.
together in this matchup here tonight.
Well, they simply had to. All those tensions put to one side. The pursuit of victory is everything.
Oh my God.
Suplex. I'm gonna say it again.
Arr,
Pat, this
arr,
guy's an
arr,
absolute
arr.
freak of nature. This dude's an absolute beast. So strong.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You know what would be a banger match?
Belly to belly throw.
What?
Tossing Balor around.
Braun Breaker and Oba Femi.
Tossed as well. With ease.
Yeah.
Braun Breaker just
Like, I'm not gonna lie, whenever that match happens, I like, hey, lives will be changed. For sure. Man. Also, this is crazy. Like, one thing I never really think about or like speak about is like, you know, like the fluidity of like how some of these guys wrestle. Braun, for his size, is probably like one of the most fluid like movement wrestlers they have.
Former professional football player has it all. And the Steiners competed right here in Las Vegas.
Oh, damn.
WrestleMania the first time around. Penta now with a kick to the face. Dominic with a drop kick to Penta. Balor back on his feet, clears Breaker out of the ring. Dominic.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Hey, do it, bro. Do it, bro. Oh, he caught it. Oh, oh, damn. Beat the shit out of him.
Does it kind of seem like the crowd would like?
Oh, the crowd fucking with Dom.
Nutty? Yeah.
I wonder when they started though, because it seems very random when I thought about it. Man, I might have started chopping. My bad, chap. Started chopping a little bit. We good though. But that is kind of funny though how like throughout this match it was a slow burn, but now the crowd is like, yeah, we really want Dirty Dom to have the championship.
I mean,
yeah, I think it's Dirty Dom. It's got to be Dirty
they
Dom.
are Dirty Dom.
Yeah.
Dirty Dom.
Hey, that crowd knows ball. And I ain't gonna lie, if you ain't heard nobody pick Dirty Dom for this match, hey, I don't know how many episodes back. Actually, not many episodes back, but you can check this channel. I called it. That's the only thing I probably could predict if it does happen.
Well, technically, we called it. I mean, I.
Oh yeah, type shit, yeah.
I thought about it a little bit. And I got on board with it.
Yeah.
It would help. It would help the. It would help the Judgment Day kick out Finn and like reestablish themselves as a group. If the girls have belts and Dom, at least temporarily,
they'll have a quarter of the belts.
And he's a champion.
Yeah.
He's a champion.
This dude Carlito finally getting his hands dirty. I see you, bro. This might not. Oh my God. Yo! Yo! No, what the fuck is this man on, dog? Yo, he might be dead. Yo, he might actually be dead. Oh my God. I'm not gonna lie, though. I feel like they knew how viral the first spear was. It was inevitable that he got it again.
Yeah.
Oh. Lined him up. Oh.
Oh my God!
Oh!
My God!
Come on! Come on!
Oh,
Come on! Come on! Come on!
Oh my God!
Come on! What the fuck? Oh no! 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 Wait a minute! Not like this! Wait a minute!
It's coming! It's coming!
Wait a minute! Boom! Oh, yeah! Hey!
We got it.
La sucio! Let's go! Let's go! Hey. Camera tweaking. Hey. This is well deserved. Dirty Dom got that championship. Dirty Dom. Dirty Dom. I ain't gonna lie, I take back what I said. I thought they was dick riding. It was worth it. It was a worthy dick ride. Pause.
He is the real deal. Not only that, he is now your Intercontinental Champion.
Michael Cole, you and I have obviously seen this Dirty Dom do a lot of...
I'm not gonna lie. This was a crazy championship arc that he's been on, because he started having better matches. The character work was very, very apparent. He got a baddie in his corner, bro. It was all starting to just come together, bro. It was all coming together. Yeah, Thailand for sure. The match was crazy. That match was crazy. Had a little bit of everything.
Wow, look at Dom getting a moment. Oh, didn't think I'd see that.
Hey.
Not allowing Dominic to hit the frog splash. Balor would hit the coup de grace. And then from out of nowhere,
I love it when a plan comes together. I love it when a plan comes together.
It's gotta now.
Some people, oh, that's why my light was messed up.
Don't drag this out too much longer.
What, the celebration? Or him holding it?
No, I mean the breakup and a new version of Judgment Day. Don't drag it out.
Oh yeah, I got. Hopefully Monday is when they really kick it into high gear. That was funny. This man just ran past Finn down the ramp and said, "Fuck it, let me celebrate with the guys." Let me celebrate with the guys.
You ready? They don't get ready. I stay ready. That's why I'm him. Who's his?
And the crowd on their feet for Dominic.
You mean Kim?
Man.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh,
Hey.
him.
Some things in life,
Dirty
people
Dom
just know ball.
Dirty Dom getting love from the Dirty Dom getting love from the fans.
Man, it was definitely it was a year in the making. I feel like slowly, even near the end of last year, people started kind of rocking with him in certain cities.
Tonight belongs to the American Nightmare.
I don't know what's up with my lighting.
I'm gonna go eat.
You call that happy for Dom? Hey, that's one of those well-deserved victories right there.
41 is brought to you in part by Zenni, the official eyewear of WWE. Fans get 10% off when they use the code WWE on Zenni.com and the Zenni app. Zenni, eyewear for everyone. Of course,
Did it just crash? Yeah, I gotta line this up again.
Thank you for making some.
Oh, that's loud.
and ladies and gentlemen, Beat Maker, Grammy nominated.
That was loud in my ear.
Metro Boomin is here. And also Dean Norris, Law and Order. Detective Elliot Stabler, joined by Dean.
Why do they keep turning it up?
Stabler. You can stream the first 2 episodes of season 5 now. with new episodes every Thursday exclusively on Peacock.
All right, so we got.
Well, the Fontainebleau in Las Vegas is the
What we got?
We're undefeated right now. Wait, what's left on the card?
Yeah, but I mean, we
We got the tag
got
match,
Randy
the women's
against-
tag. Yeah, Randy.
with this tag, Randy against whoever. Oh yeah, Logan and AJ.
Yeah, Logan and AJ, and then Cody and Cena.
And we still got what? About 2.5 hours.
We about to get. I feel like you think AJ and Paul are next, or the Randy match is next?
Well, I mean, I'm keeping with your audio, but looking over at my TV, I think Randy's next.
Okay.
Or keeping with the audio that you had up anyway.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Randy is next. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, like, Chad, who do you guys think Randy's gonna wrestle? Like, at this point, I honestly, I gotta lie, there's like 3 good options, I think. For pop purposes, you could do Alistair. Jeff Cobb also, I think, just dropped his contract. And Rusev, maybe. In Rusev, I say Rusev.
It's not if they did they purposely on Friday said 425.25 for Alistair. It's not gonna be him.
Yeah. Also, he's guaranteed next week.
So he's guaranteed Friday pretty much. I don't think you'd switch it up and have him tonight if you already set that up. I don't really. I mean, it's probably leaning towards Rusev, but like, I don't want Rusev to re-debut in the company and then lose in under 10 minutes, probably. Like, what does that do?
Yeah.
You bring him back into the company and make him lose in under 10 minutes, and then what are you going to do with him? Like, the fans will be happy he's there, but then you don't really...
But also, in a weird way, they could have this be an element of surprise type of night, where it's like Orton's ready for a fight, but since he doesn't know who it is, the surprise could come out and just get a quick one.
I mean,
Because Randy just won it match number 20.
If the point might be like where like Randy surprisingly loses and like totally snaps on him and like crunks him, and then like maybe he's psycho later tonight, that would be okay.
Yeah, or even then, like say he just kicks a ref in the head. Like he just full on like you say, like snaps, kicks the ref in the head. Fucking a guard might come out, he might get kicked too. You know, like just have him go off the deep end.
Yeah, they could have like officials come out and he just starts dropping them.
Man, like, RKO and the whole security guard staff.
Yeah, I mean maybe, but if there's a possibility that Backlash in St. Louis is Orton Cena.
Yeah.
Orton loses a random match tonight, and then what?
But it is Randy. It is Randy Orton though.
But he just gets a title shot because of what? To make up for the fact that
because it's Randy Orton.
To make up for the fact that he didn't get an opponent to the last second.
Or it could be. Or it could be a like out of fear thing, because like if Randy does lose and say he like destroys half the staff, Nick Aldis isn't gonna want to get RKO'd again, or even worse, lose his job or lose time off of his job because Randy can't control himself and kicks him in the head. So Nick might just out of fear give Randy a title match.
I was gonna say, like, Randy threatened because of what happens tonight. Like Randy threatens Aldis again, basically.
Yeah, like you better make this right, or your wife's gonna be next to you next time in a hospital bed. He can make something up.
I want a title shot.
Plus, he did call out Cody, saying one of these days, whether you're champion or hopefully if he's champion, he's coming for that belt. So.
Yeah, he wants 15.
Yeah.
Himself.
Because as best as it sounds, knowing how they work, Randy's one of them guys that, like, even if he loses tonight, he hasn't lost in like a year. So, I mean... Bro's haircut is wicked. I'm about to why the crowd. Oh no, I guess the crowd couldn't fully see him until he came down the ramp. Wait, hold on. He got the throwback colors on?
Yep.
Hey. Shout out to Randy Orton with the bowl cut and the arm sling. They wasn't even there for real, G. They wasn't out there for that.
No, I remember.
Half that state don't even remember them colors. They don't even know why it's so nostalgic right now.
All right, let's see.
I'm not gonna lie though, since you'll see it before me, I'm gonna hold my anticipation. Oh, I got this. Actually, I could just do this. Let me see.
What?
I'm gonna see something real quick. They said let me do it. All right, we're good.
Yep. Well, you're gonna try to put it back.
Yeah, sometimes pausing and then replaying it'll line it back up. Because at some point it pauses. Alright, man. Orton. Randall
Keith Orton.
Yeah, wow, low-key got goosebumps, though. Like, that's crazy. Maybe it's just cold as fuck in my room. Actually, not gonna lie. Randy got aura. Randy got aura. I'm not gonna lie. When he said on SmackDown, he said I would show up with my boots on, tied nice and tight, wrist tape on, just the right amount of baby oil on my skin. That shit was funny.
Ladies and gents, I said that I would be here at WrestleMania 41, ready to go. The only question now is who is going to come through that curtain.
Okay, let's see.
Right.
Let's see.
The WrestleMania moment, and it's going to be courtesy of the
Three most devastating. Hey, dangerous. Not devastating. Okay. Oh.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
locker room. Don't do it.
Yo.
290 pounds.
Yo. I never thought that. I would have never thought that.
Who wants
Oh my god. No.
What the fuck?
Never would have
The
thought that.
fair, the Tokyo. Joe Hendry?
Yo, I
Yo.
would have never thought that. I would have never
Wow.
thought that. I believe in
Joe Hendry. The TNA World Champion.
Hey man, they pulled one out. I don't think at any
Hey.
point I could have thought of Joe Hendry.
They protected the hell out of this mystery. I think I might have heard one person say Joe Hendry. I might have heard one person say Joe Hendry.
I don't think if I could have deep thought it out, I would have come up with Joe Hendry, honestly.
Oh, trust me. I thought it would have been a debut or a return. This is a special appearance. The TNA... Bro, this is the first time the TNA World Championship has appeared on a WrestleMania. This is a historical moment right now.
252 pounds. He is the TNA champion.
This wow. Okay. Surprise. Definitely surprise. Definitely surprise. All right, I see you. WWE. You got us.
Man, what a surprise. Joe Hendry. At this point, hey.
But they better not do this where like he just goes at Orton arcades and pins.
Yeah, I hope it's not an embarrassing appearance.
You can't. Don't do that.
We can't embarrass the champion. We can't.
Well, no, you can't embarrass somebody you know you want
On the show, on the roster, yeah, you can't.
Yeah, you can't do that.
You gotta give him that Jordan Grace treatment. I'm not saying beat Randy, but he gotta put on a match with Randy.
One-on-one here tonight.
Joe Hendry became a viral sensation last year with one of the...
Then again, I'm not gonna lie. Randy Orton also had a good match with Javon Evans, who was 20 years old. I think Orton will know the magnifications of this match.
Key matchup here at WrestleMania.
Henry made a debut back in
Hey, shout out to the people from yesterday too, by the way.
Oh yeah, I think didn't Will say something about Joe Hendry?
No, but that if you look at
The Nas Reed towel.
yeah,
Yeah.
I would assume it's the same people. They got maybe the same seat, the similar seats to yesterday.
Yeah. That middle ground area. Oh snap! Yo, the camera cut was funny. Randy was like, "Oh, hold on."
Great, that's all great, Wade. But the bottom line is this, okay?
Man.
Randy Orton beat John Cena and Triple H in a triple threat match at WrestleMania 24. He beat Bray
Yeah.
Wyatt at WrestleMania 33 to win the WWE title.
Oh, okay. Okay, Joe.
Trying to convince me that Randy Orton's good. Randy Orton has beaten me up more than anybody else on the roster. I know full well exactly how dangerous the Viper is.
I was trying not to bring that up to embarrass you, but you're right. Orton misses wildly.
Yo, Cole is an ass, dog.
How is Joe Hendry doing at WrestleMania?
If the element of
Well, hold on. Hold on.
Viper Cole.
Hey. Hey.
It's hard not to get involved. It's hard not to fall into the trap.
He's got him gozzled.
Randy Orton just
Wait.
staring down at Henry saying, "What are you trying to do? A little poke to the eye."
Three behind the back of Orton missed that.
And the WWE's apex.
I ain't gonna lie. He's even moving like old Randy. He's moving like old Randy right now.
Yeah, he is.
Like his face when he was in that chokeslam was like, wait a minute. I'm Randy Orton. No, hold this eye poke, Nick. Hold this eye poke real quick.
Remember WrestleMania 10 years ago? Randy Orton delivering that awesome.
Yeah, he's channeling that.
The top rope. The voices in
Hold on. Head bob. Yep.
Randy Orton.
He brought the yell back. Yeah.
And Randy.
This main event might get nutty.
You say whatever name you want at this point. Joe Hendry can't hear a
He's going to that place.
He's scrambled.
Oh, he's going to that place.
He's going to that location.
Viper, coiled, ready to strike.
Not Death Valley, but it's damn near close.
Those who believe in Joe Hendry.
I fucking love Joe Hendry. Oh, there it is.
Henry now scoops up Randy Orton. Joe
Hold on.
Hendry.
Fall away slam.
What? With that freak of nature fall away slam.
Nip up. Give me the pose, damn it.
From Joe Hendry.
Oh.
Viper thrown around with a bandit.
Hold on. Yeah. Damn. All right.
I mean, all right.
I can't even get
I don't know
mad.
what to think about that.
I
I don't
can't
know.
even
I don't know
get
what to think about that. That
Yo,
was fun. It was funny. But
That's
I don't
funny.
know, man.
That's funny. That's funny. Oh my god.
That's a soon-to-be like WWE superstar there, and Orton just like kind of pumped him.
I mean, it's like 50-50. It kind of plays on the fact that, I mean, like, Hendry is new. Hendry new, Randy the vet.
To get him to this WrestleMania, and Randy Orton with 20 years of experience says,
He's gonna RKO him again, isn't he?
if you don't mind.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, you can't punch Joe in the head, bro. He has a championship to defend, Randy. You can't do this. He has a belt to defend.
What's Randy thinking here? Does Randy believe?
Oh, he's picking
He's
him
gonna
up.
RKO him again. I'm telling you, he's gonna RKO him again.
Look at this.
He's gonna RKO him again. Watch. I'm too good at this shit. I am too good at this shit.
You are 20 seconds ahead of me.
I am too good at this shit.
Well, hats off to Joe Hendry. No one else in the locker room wanted any piece of this version of Randy Orton.
My brain is unfair. My brain is unfair.
For good measure.
Yeah, well, no, that's crazy.
My brain is unfair.
Randy, leave the ring, dude.
We are in Vegas.
Randy. Oh, no.
You can play for a trifecta.
You're an asshole. You're an asshole.
I'm too good.
You asshole. You gonna steal the man's camera zoom? That's insane. You gonna steal the man's camera zoom.
Hey, shout out Joe Hendry on WrestleMania though. I mean, shit.
Yeah. The fact that the Impact World Championship was on WrestleMania in itself says a lot of how far, like, they value Hendry and how they value their relationship with Impact. Because TNA wrestlers outside of, like, Jordan Grace haven't really appeared on the main roster. They've always been NXT. So,
Other
but
than
yeah.
the Rumble. Other than the Rumble. Hendry's in the Rumble.
Yeah. Hopefully it does lead to more of that, because I feel like there are a lot of main roster matches that they could have with, like, Moose, Eddie Edwards. There's a couple they could have. Why is my camera green? It's about to piss me off.
Not on my end, it isn't.
Yeah. It's like I'm looking at myself in OBS and I'm, like, green as a bitch. Or, like, it's flickering between green and regular.
Yeah, we might need some audio though.
Some audio.
Yeah, like
It's there. It's just gotta be like it's just gotta be loud on the other end. So I played it back and like I can hear it, but it's like I gotta have like the volume on my phone cranked up.
I was gonna say, I can't hear anything.
Los Angeles, California, Saturday, June 7th. Worlds collide. It takes place at 12 noon Pacific, 3 o'clock on the East Coast of the Kia Forum. When that's over,
Oh wow, Worlds Collide is NXT. Oh wow, that might bang.
it'll be money in the bank.
If they don't give me Javon Evans and El Vikingo, El Hijo del Vikingo and Rey Fenix in a match, take the card away. Give me the triple threat match.
I mean, I don't know, but that's certainly
Shoot, fuck it. Give me Haichiro versus Santos Escobar. Fuck it, run it back. Say no.
Which is available now on his latest album, Utopia, a record that debuted.
By the way, chat, do you guys hear it or do you want me to turn it up a little bit? Because I also got to worry about copyright because they be playing. They didn't take it down, but they flagged it for like Lady Gaga the last night. So I'm trying to be cautious for the most part.
well, I don't hear anything, so
WWEshop.com and
I don't hear anything at all. It was.
A part of the WWE family. His Cactus Jack collection is must buy and available now.
He was part of a WWE world a bit earlier today. Well, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, the Maverick, Logan Paul, looks to continue his rise in the WWE, but standing in his way, the phenomenal one, the veteran technician AJ Styles, looks to remind the
I believe in Joe Hendry.
to dominate in the ring.
Styles and Paul.
Next, in the meantime, here are
Yep.
videos and confrontations that form this match.
Well, since they're playing
We
this one
got-
promo
yeah.
package, huh?
A warrior.
So we got 3 matches in 2 hours.
With
I mean, there's literally no reason at this point. There's no reason why Styles and Logan can't get at least 20 minutes.
Oh, for sure. I'm gonna get this food real quick because I didn't get it the last match. Oh.
His soul is tempered by the fight. For truth and virtue guide his might. He pushes to prove that
I don't know. This is better than night 1 at this point. I'll say that.
lights the flame, which can't be burned. But here, a new challenger stands, born to fortune with golden hands.
Definitely feels
No battle
just
scar,
better overall.
no humble start. Just
Yep.
riches fueling his hungry heart.
This definitely feels more fun. Yeah, that's the right word. It's more fun.
He casts aside his soul adrift in selfish pride.
Logan Paul, I'm standing right here in the middle of the ring. We know what you want. You want that big money match with Logan Paul.
Commercials.
So how about this, buddy? Why don't you set your sights a little higher?
I don't know why they have. I really don't know why they do the damn commercial thing on PLE. Like, come on. I know it's on Peacock, but
And now
you really shouldn't really have much in the way of commercials.
the grandest stage where dreams are met. The crowd will roar.
You don't have to really drag it out. If you've got 3 matches left in roughly 2 hours, you don't have to drag this out. Obviously, the main event's not going to last an hour, so it's like,
One for
you know,
each with a vision, yet none the same. For in this clash the world will see which path in truth leads to victory. Beneath the sky, the setting sun, a million hearts will
oh
beat
lordy,
as
come on
one.
now.
One will be left standing. The other shall fall. This is the tale of AJ Styles and Logan Paul.
Oscar. All right. Okay, Micah, I got you. Why is I don't know about this entrance for Logan Paul's getting this like 9 camera grid thing. I don't get it. It must be like some kind of weird social media TikTok thing that I don't get because I don't use that shit. But
Every angle needed.
and apparently Logan Paul looking like a prime bottle. I don't know about that one either, but.
Right, what I
Fine,
missed?
makes me gag. Logan Paul's coming out. He had this like 9 square grid like entrance, and then Micah sent me a text and says, "I need my commentary on point. Get off the phone." Just had to check my phone real quick.
Oh wow. I need my commentary on point. I'm dead.
I answered it back. I said, "You got it, Thickums."
Thickums is nutty.
And this match tonight is presented by the General Insurance.
Wait.
The General Insurance gives you
Agreed. Feels like. Wait, what were you guys talking about? Oh, just the night itself.
He's been incredible at
Yeah.
WrestleMania. He's 2-1 in last
Yeah.
year. He beat Randy Orton and Kevin Owens in the
Logan just looks like a freaking. Logan looks like a prime bottle.
Logan Paul is so humble.
That might have been the vision that he had for the night, if we're being honest.
Yes, he would say
I mean, yeah, sure, it's his thing, but
He low-key looks like the flavor they had on the bottle for night one.
yeah.
and shows out.
Whatever flavor that was supposed to be. Yep. You know, it's hard to think that like this theme was supposed to be for James Storm, but he just didn't want to sign.
Yeah. Would have been weird. Would have been different for sure.
Yeah. Every time I heard that, I always forget about it, or I can't forget about it.
Because then we could have had beer money.
Ah, yeah, him and Robert. W.
Yeah. Could have had beer money.
Hey,
Guys, AJ Styles finds himself in the 5th WrestleMania.
Funny how Micah can text me. I need my commentary on point. Get off your phone because I was checking my phone for a second, but you can't comment in here. That's
Hey,
crazy.
he wanted to get it. He wanted to get it to you directly.
Whoa! Hey! Whoa!
That's not even crazy. Hey, that's not even crazy. That's tame. That's tame.
Whoa.
That's tame. That's tame.
No, not the way Micah talks about it. It would be. No, thank you.
Oh well. Now, what he means by on point could be a variety of things. That's between you, him, and the man upstairs.
No. The man upstairs don't want none of that.
RKO Gramps
shit.
in a minute. I'm dead. Mm-mm. That's crazy work.
Are you even tall enough to RKO with me, Micah? Seriously?
Yo, shit. That boy Micah probably got a crazy vertical.
If he's gonna RKO with me, you better.
I'm dead.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, I already know where that's going.
Yeah. You can plank on this. I'll leave it at that.
Really good. You're right. It's jealous.
To fall in line. Greatness likes to get to the top quick. Logan Paul
When
will
is it?
bet on himself every time.
908 or 909?
With a phenomenal one.
Mediocre people also like to blame others.
So at most, this match probably goes to 9:15, 9:20, I would assume.
AJ Styles to start this match. If you're Paul,
Maybe
what's your
9:25.
strategy against the veteran?
Well, you simply got into the
Like
head of
15
AJ
minutes?
Styles already.
Yeah.
Match his experience,
Or 15 more minutes, I should say.
athleticism, and I don't say that lightly because AJ Styles is just
Oh.
otherworldly athleticism.
I don't think the women's tag match is going to be all that long. So
Yeah.
whether
I'm thinking more or less with.
whether it's Becky or not, I don't think it's going to last that long. So I mean, this could they could give this 20 to 25.
Yeah, depending on what their plans are.
Yeah.
Outsmarted AJ Styles. He's done that because Logan Paul doesn't think the same way as the rest of us. It's part of why he's had success. And when Logan Paul thinks differently, it makes it very difficult to figure out and outmaneuver.
The thing about Logan Paul is he's always developing, always learning. He knows he's new to the game, but he wants to get to the top as fast as possible.
Nice counters.
WWE as Logan Paul hangs on. It says not quite AJ. AJ now going to be launched out to the apron. Styles,
Okay.
well placed shoulder to the gut.
Good grabs.
I kind of like what they're doing here, where it's like
Set across the ring. Styles.
AJ's kind of like
Damn.
doing this thing where it's like he's the pro, the veteran, so he's like Logan's trying to do some things, and AJ's just like, no. I've seen that a million times. You're gonna have to do better.
Like he just one step ahead. Oh damn, he shoved him out of the ring.
We talked a little earlier about how you're supposed to be coming up the hard way, paying your dues, earning it, the old-fashioned way. AJ did all of that, and it must be vexing to him. That somebody who didn't have to
Like he's underestimating. He's like underestimating him.
Wait, I don't know if you noticed. I don't know if we caught it on camera. And AJ Styles now using the
Like
Hey.
I know you can't go move for move with the kid, so
Yeah, I was about to say shout out to Finley, bro. Put the apron on his head.
Styles is doing here.
yep.
It was a veteran trick from Styles. You noticed he was favoring that.
What y'all know about Finley, chat?
Possum baiting the less experienced Paul into it, and then
Highly underrated. I know
Man,
that much.
like that match he had with Regal at the Great American Bash. I think it might have been, was it like 2007? I think it might have been that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that match they was booing, but if that match happened today, round of applause.
Yep.
Every time. AJ Styles has done all of these things hundreds, if not thousands of times.
He was so underrated. Like
Stuff being presented to Logan Paul on the
I honestly, I think like
And Paul drives Styles.
it might be one of the. I mean, I'm maybe not now because of the way the crowds are, but I mean, at the time, probably one of the top 10 pops I've ever heard was when Khali was gonna like squash Hornswoggle and Finley came out to save him with the shillelagh.
Oh man,
That at the time was like one of the top 10 pops I'd ever heard.
man,
He was so underrated. So underrated.
man. He could be face or heel. Man of many
Yep.
talents.
Oh.
Bounced face first off the apron by Styles. Referee Jessica Carr in control of this matchup tonight.
Not bad so far at all. Not bad so far. I mean, like I said, Logan is like generally I don't like, but I give it to Logan, like the effort of the performer in the ring. Like he gives it. He does not cut corners. He learns.
Yeah, he's locking in.
He just has like wrestler timing. He just does.
I got them shots into that ring post look kind of hard, but I mean, hey, AJ might just be that good at selling, which might not be a might. That's
probably,
for sure.
Probably both.
Yeah,
Probably both.
I think AJ has mastered the art of ragdoll physics. God damn! That's one thing I can't take away from him. Like, he's kind of not exactly the same, but it's kind of like Braun in a way where it's like the athleticism that he possesses, you can't even hate on it. Like, you just can't even hate on his ability to just do things in the ring. So
No, you can't.
some guys just
And
have
I
it.
know he does. And I know he does a lot of training. in ring training. So he's got time. He has that wrestler timing. That's like not something anybody can do.
Yeah.
So you have to give him his props for that.
I think he was training with he was training with some NXT talent a couple weeks ago. So yeah, he's definitely getting his reps in.
He's trained with Shane Helms too.
Oh, yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
when you work with Shane Helms, you can only go up with Shane Helms. That's the longest reigning cruiserweight champion of the. Actually, never mind. I think Pac broke that record, but he had it at one point.
I don't know. I think they kind of held that one a little too long, but I'm not going to complain.
Oh, that camera angle? Yeah, I don't like it either.
Well, no, I don't mean that, but like.
Bro, how many pun names does this man have? Paul from Grace.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the setup for that like high like sky high frog splash.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, realistically, you know, he milked that. AJ milked the setup for it a little too long. Like, I'm not really complaining. I'm just saying that was a little bit of a milk there to get to that. Yeah. Minor gripe. Honestly, minor gripe. I mean, he executed it flawlessly. I'm not saying that. I just think it was a little.
The overbomb? Okay, now we're just making up names at this point.
Yeah, you know what? It fits the Logan Paul persona. It honestly does.
Yeah.
So you gotta have a name for everything. That's just.
This man might as well have a face buster called View Time at this point. Like, if we want to just keep going.
Don't give me any ideas. Yeah, please don't put that out in the universe.
Bro,
it'll happen.
If he gets a move called View Time, I swear to God, he better pay me. I'm clipping this and he better pay me. Wait, what the? What female did that leg split, bro? Bro think he Melina, bro. What did I just look at?
Yeah, it was Melina.
Bro thinks he's Melina.
Like as a move?
Oh wait, no, Nikita Lyons.
Yeah,
she does the splits.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't even remember Melina doing that like as an entrance, not as an actual move.
Yeah.
Take the fight to Paul. Well, there was nothing cute about that from Styles. Simply muscled Logan Paul back to the corner.
I told you this match would be good, and I don't think this is over either.
That's the thing. It's like obviously match-wise, I don't doubt AJ. I just wish AJ had the same level of writing that he had when he started.
That's fair. But if this continues, I mean, if this continues, I'd see it again because
they can make something out of it. Yeah.
Sure.
Add Carrion into the mix. Maybe make it a tag feud. One of the matches could be a tag match.
Oh, kidney shot there from Logan Paul.
Damn, uppercut's kind of crisp though.
I mean, if Carrion ends up Judgment Day, then you know.
Oh yeah, you can get Dom, Carrion, and Logan. Have AJ, Finn, and oh yeah, little mini Bullet Club reunion.
AJ and Finn together, and Logan Paul's just kind of like the pain in the ass that's not really with the Judgment Day, but he's just kind of like, you know.
How about yeah, because him and Dom are cool. Yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't be that. I wouldn't hate that.
Biggest stages. Paul is shy. AJ Styles stops himself. AJ now picking up the intensity.
Dude, AJ, man, he said, "Motherfucker, I'm finna kill this guy."
And he will now. As AJ
oh, damn.
And here comes Styles in a phenomenal one.
Okay, lock in. Bop, bop, bing, boop, bang. Oh, never mind.
No.
Styles with Logan
Ushika
Paul on
Roshi.
his shoulders. That's vintage Styles there, knee right to the back of the neck.
This is a different Styles to the one we've seen over the past 25 years. He's packed a hell of a lot of muscle.
I don't know if this is like the showing of age, but he definitely didn't get all of that Ushika Roshi. I'm not gonna lie.
No. Well, it just could have been.
It could have been an intentional one. It could have been intentional too.
Yeah, maybe. It could have just been a timing thing.
Yeah.
Beat him down, AJ Styles, if you want to win.
Styles vertical.
Brain
But
Buster.
Back of his head.
This has
What's
been
that?
solid. And it says it's 9:20, so I mean they've gotten a decent amount of time.
Yeah, they're approaching that 2-5 mark.
In total, if you include
Yeah.
entrances.
Vertical suplex into the brain buster, dropped him right on the back of his head.
You really feel like Logan Paul slipped on a banana peel here, just getting too braggadocious, absorbing too much spotlight, and you can't do that against an AJ Styles.
Definitely can't get cocky against, a man of that magnitude.
What's he thinking now?
Looking for the Styles clash to put Logan Paul away.
Oh, he flipped out of it.
Able to turn it around.
Oh my God! Wait a minute.
Low there from Paul,
Nope.
but
AJ lands on his feet into the corner. Logan Paul got a bit overzealous, ran into the boot from Styles.
He's trying to set up the pulverizer there.
Logan Paul is the one who's really slowing down
Not bad.
in the drop zone.
And Logan Paul caught AJ. AJ was going for the phenomenal forearm, and Logan Paul caught him. And a rolling senton by Paul.
Beautiful moonsault.
Oh, no way.
That was 3/4.
How far was that?
Kick out by Styles. That was incredible.
That's pretty much
damn
across
it.
the ring.
Yeah, but that's damn near half the ring. I'm like, he took off from the other side.
He can't possibly be
Yeah, I
doing
know.
this, can he?
You got a problem for that, man.
Maverick does it.
Man.
He oars, and ultimately he's back in control.
He's an
Like that.
absolutely incredible athlete. We're so
Love him or hate him, he gets in there and he puts in pain. Like that's
Yeah.
really what it is.
for WrestleMania Sunday.
God, when you can pull out stuff like that, that truly is a cheat code to the very top of the industry. Proof positive of why Logan Paul is right here.
There's an audible in the middle of the match. Let me do a 3.
Man. He said, "Who's this?"
Here's what Logan can't do. Can't
Yeah.
keep getting caught up and celebrating himself.
See, why looking like AJ got on Colts colors right now?
By Styles.
Yeah, but he's gonna do a lot of great things.
Kinda.
He can't
Well, I mean,
celebrate
kinda,
everything,
yeah.
You gotta keep it moving.
Or Cowboys?
Another well-placed elbow by Styles.
Oh, hold on. Roll down.
Both boo boo.
Has
Type shit.
He's going for the Styles clash. Logan
Oh,
Paul
shit.
grabbed the ropes to counter. Oh,
Damn!
by AJ, and another one.
Point of the spine there.
Kicked him right in his spine with that.
No protection.
That's a spiral tap.
Falling back.
And bounces AJ.
That was well done too.
Look, we're at the point in the match now where it's
He did a
crucial.
buckshot, didn't he?
Both men in agony.
Yeah.
Yep.
Look at that.
Yep.
Clothesline. Cover
Well done,
under
too.
the leg now by Styles. A slingshot clothesline.
They're gonna eat him alive on that AEW subreddit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I seen it on Twitter. They hate that he does that. They
Yep.
hate it.
Man who wants the spotlight the
Yep.
most, Logan Paul.
I mean, if I'm being impartial,
Like he's closing in on
it's
victory.
Pat, you know
he performs it well, but I mean, it'll never be better than Adams. So I mean, I don't know why they're arguing about it.
No, it's
Yeah.
definitely not. But
Yeah.
considering he's not, a 10-year wrestling veteran, he still does it well.
Yeah. It's almost kind of like with the cutters and stuff. Like, I don't think Randy gets mad that Javon Evans does cutters because we all know the
No.
perfectionist of the cutter. So,
And he's lining
No.
it up on the phenomenal-
Besides, I was just say DDP. It was DDP's move before it was Randy's. Randy just did it a slightly different.
yeah. Instead of just picking him up, he ran into it.
Styles with Logan Paul up top.
Well, ran and jumped. Ooh, torture rack bomb.
Styles cover. Is it enough? Near fall for AJ.
I gotta start calling more moves.
Like that, the experience of AJ Styles almost puts Logan Paul on his back for good. At this point, you got to be wondering who has more gas left in the tank.
It's not only that, it's also who
I can see phenomenal form into the KO punch. Oh, maybe not.
Ooh, phenomenal forearm into the pulverizer.
Who has the move? Who has the power to put this away? Who's walking out of WrestleMania?
What's he going for? Springboard for a 50?
Oh, no, no, he's not. No, he's not. Yeah, he is. Oh, he did.
Styles off the top rope.
Oh,
Got caught by
got the
Paul.
knees up.
Got his knees up and Logan with an opportunity.
Veteran got baited in there, and now he's going to pay the
Oh, hell nah.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
Oh, hell nah.
Paul gonna pull one out of AJ Styles' play.
Ain't no fucking way, boy.
With a Styles clash.
And it didn't even look ass.
AJ
Oh, wait, what
hell is
the?
that?
What the hell?
Gonna turn things around into a Styles clash of his own.
Wait, they're looking at something.
Do that to me without an answer.
What are they? Wait, what are they looking at?
Oh, wow. What the? Oh,
Wait.
Okay. Okay.
What the?
This
Huh?
is well. This is getting interesting now.
Oh wow, he got involved again.
Plan B for Logan Paul. Plan A wasn't working.
Snaking around this damn
Oh,
jet.
wait a minute. He's got brass knuckles, but
We
Oh.
just mentioned it.
Wow.
Do it to him, Karen.
Okay, Cross got him.
Jeff in half.
And now AJ Styles gonna send Jeff toward the barricade.
Jeff just saw his light flash before his eyes.
And we told this story on Monday.
Oh wow, he's trying to give him the AJ.
Please, Alan, listen to me. Please, just put it on. Please, Alan, please. Please just put it on. It's not about me and you. It's about everything, please. Put it on and blast him. Blast him. Please. Please, Alan, put it on.
And AJ Styles.
Oh.
Damn, chucked them hoes.
Gonna deliver right into Karrion Kross. Kross has been begging AJ Styles to do the right thing and try to beat Paul tonight.
Trying to corrupt the mind.
Wow.
So
Okay.
he
Oh,
wants him to
wow.
go back to his evil ways.
Hold on.
For the industry.
And Styles now set
Wow.
up with a phenomenal forearm top rope.
Okay.
Logan Paul. Bang! Paul with that right hand
Into the
Pulverizer.
at Mania.
Logan Paul beats AJ Styles. Cross's plan.
Wow. How much stock do they have in this man?
Well, AJ Styles refused to be corrupted
I
by
mean,
the
I mean, you know,
Karrion Kross, and
it was
turns
good.
out that was a major faux pas.
Yeah, but it's like,
Victory.
Wrestle Roman Reigns for the
Who did not use
undisputed
the
title. I mean, obviously there's something.
Did not
yeah, but I mean,
only use his
Roman ain't dropped that damn belt. Why he beating AJ?
Arguably the Jeff and his brass
Why is he beating
There's gotta be
Allen?
more.
for AJ Styles.
There's got to be more to it.
Hey, they better hope it is.
How deep Logan Paul can pull.
Hey, but you know what? Shout out Karrion Kross on our screen at WrestleMania.
Styles clash wasn't the
Yeah.
greatest executed. That's why immediately AJ got back on top.
At least Karrion Kross did make it to Mania, though. That is definitely the
We
plus.
just said if Karrion Kross might have something to do with the Judgment Day, then there's your feud.
Trying to bring the brass knucks of Karrion.
It all
Balor
started to
gets kicked
ravel
out.
together.
Balor gets kicked out, and Balor feuds with Dom, and AJ feuds with Karrion, and the two of them.
They
versus
start
Judgment
weaving
Day.
it in.
Well, AJ Styles was
Yep.
trying to do the right thing, but clearly tonight it was completely.
Yeah, I'm
Like
not gonna lie.
OG Bullet Club versus OG Bullet Club versus the Judgment Day, and Logan Paul still in the mix. Could be still in the mix too. Get it done in a
Yeah.
second match. You could run that back at Backlash and give AJ the win.
Yeah, I gotta lie, Tyler, it is. But I mean, hey,
People are going to blame Karrion Kross.
I feel like some of these matches, I look at the long term, which I'm kind of starting to learn.
Why don't you just give some credit to greatness? Logan Paul picks up a win.
Because most of these feuds on this card aren't even finished yet. So in certain cases, they're gonna have to like string this along months in advance to where it's okay, you beat him at Mania, but the payoff might be a random pay-per-view in November or something.
Is that Italian?
Chop.
The order of lamb.
finish. And that's time. I did awesome. Miz, I think you need
What
to
the heck is this commercial, my boy?
Snickers satisfies.
I mean, shout out to Snickers, but I mean, I don't know. That's true, yeah. Y'all, I'm low-key mad there's a part of me that wants to re-download Fortnite so I can play as The Undertaker.
Not a chance. I saw that. I'm like, no, that's not gonna work for me.
Like, I probably wouldn't buy Cody Rhodes, but I would definitely buy The Undertaker. Even though they put an arena on his neck to try to cover up the Sarah tattoo. I'm gonna let him rock. I'm gonna let him rock.
No, he got rid of that though.
Yeah, he got rid of it, but like in the game they made it look like a stadium for some reason instead of just putting the smear on his neck.
Yeah, it's fair.
Yeah. Because they couldn't have got copyright for that. I mean, it's his neck. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's still not enough for me to play Fortnite again. Sorry.
Yeah. Plus, I mean, it wasn't enough for Brawlhalla or Rainbow Six. Even Call of Duty, you know? Because Call of Duty has freaking Rhea Ripley in it, and I still didn't get it.
No, I didn't get Rhea Ripley either, and quite frankly, Call of Duty's starting to get old. So I'm just trying to level up guns to even, like...
To compete?
Try to do anything in Warzone. I just feel like I'm gonna be like, fuck it, and get rid of it.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, Vanessa is aging like fine wine.
Oh, Vanessa Hudgens?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out my childhood.
That's right. So many stars are out in week 2.
Hey man, I can actually admit that there's a Vanessa Hudgens song that I like.
I'm not gonna lie. I always forget she made music.
Yeah, well, it's a remix version, but she did a song called "Say Okay." There's a remix of it that I actually like.
Ah, Bud Crawford.
The unified welterweight champion and WBA junior middleweight champion, undefeated records, throws hands, and his family has obviously had a
Relax, I'm not stripping. Just...
Hey, Quavo! Honcho!
I'm not stripping, I was just grabbing it. I was reaching behind the computer to get a...
Hey, but we gotta make sure these days.
No, I'm not. I ain't gonna be doing on that. If it got us to 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours, I'll do it.
Hey, you heard the man, chat.
Yep. Hey, once we can get super chats, every $100 super chat, right there.
Just let me know ahead of time when y'all do it so that I can completely turn away.
It's too big, BTP. You can't turn away. It's like seeing a car wreck. You have to look.
It's like a car wreck.
Hopefully she's found a partner. Bailey was attacked yesterday.
Every $100 super chat.
Right now.
Also.
I'll unroll the guard mode.
Oh God. Hell no. Also, random side note though, while we're waiting for the tag match to start, if you haven't seen our last upload, which was our reaction to the ending of Night 1, make sure to go watch that after this live stream.
I was gonna say, that was...
It's currently halfway to 100 views right now, so if you haven't already seen that, we would greatly appreciate it. Oh my God.
It was something unexpected, and your reaction was very unexpected. I'm expecting you in the next month or so to be on live stream with a We the One shirt or the OTC.
I lost my train of thought for a second. I'm so sorry.
Oh my God.
Like, wow, Liv Morgan looks so good though. Respectfully though, respectfully.
Well, look good. Did you see her at the Hall of Fame? Holy shit.
Oh no, trust me, I seen that side profile.
Ooh, lordy.
Man. By the gods. But yeah. So I mean, I think Lyra's mystery partner is gonna be Becky. The more that I've sat on it,
It's Becky.
Yeah.
You're not gonna randomly take Bailey out of this for unless it's somebody that's like on par or bigger than her.
Hey, I go out low key. Fuck it. What if it's Lita?
That would be random as fuck.
That would be mad random.
Mad random.
This match is brought to you by Papa John's. Order pizza and more for delivery tonight. I wonder if they can deliver
Papa John's, better ingredients, better pizza, better women.
Wow. Wait, what?
I'm sorry, I don't know where that last part came from.
Hey, Papa John's got that fire. Overall, their pizza is solid. They got their fire dipping sauce, but I still prefer Pizza Hut.
Yeah. You know what's crazy?
Stuffed crust always hits.
Like after like the last couple of years, Domino's kind of made it into my top 5. But I feel like as soon as Domino's got in there, people started hating on Domino's.
Oh, Domino's has gotten way better.
Hey, man, that's what I've been saying. Like that pan crust, yeah, the pan crust pizza, that shit was banging.
Yeah, their crust is crispier than it used to be. It's better. It's got like flavor. It's got better flavoring.
Man,
they don't skimp it. If you can get them, and nowadays getting a decent pizza for $7, I mean, shit.
Man. Woo! Woo!
I respect Lyra Valkyria in singles competition. However, she's
Lyra
look good tonight.
Yeah, but I say Lyra's gear is phenomenal. I like the golden wings. And the crazy thing is, though, I think this might be our first Mania, so it's pretty emotional. At least I think this is the first Mania. I could be wrong.
Oh, Jid. I hate being right all the time.
Wait, hold on.
I hate being right all the time.
I knew what it was when it I saw the room turn orange. Let me stop.
I hate being right all the time. I really do. I hate being right all the time.
Some things are just not meant to be explained.
Nope.
Hey, but she low-key kind of got that old gear on, though. Hold on, though. That's low-key that Becky Lynch gear from the triple threat match. And, I forgot what year that was. One of the 30s. And I'm not gonna lie.
What if Becky turned tonight? What if Becky came back tonight and turned?
It wouldn't surprise me. I feel like the plan might have been to have Bailey do it, but then they thought about it and they were like, you know what? Bailey already had like 2 to 3 years of being heel. Let's not run that back again. Let's have Becky do it. She hasn't been a heel in a couple years.
Like maybe even before the match starts, like Becky just pummels her shit and leaves her there and walks out. And Lyra just has to go alone, wounded, lasts a few minutes, and then loses.
Man.
I'd be okay with that. A Lyra Becky feud for the Intercontinental title, I'd be totally okay with that. And Becky winning it. Because then Lyra can chase and like get some real mic time and like get some attitude and chase Becky and beat her. The mid-card division is pumped up, and Lyra gets over. Becky would have to really heel it up though. Like you couldn't just have her turn heel and then just be like, "Well, we got to boo Becky because she did a bad thing to Lyra." Like, no, that's not gonna work.
Yeah.
Aligning with her husband, that would maybe. But like I said,
I mean, it's like I could see the chase if Lyra didn't beat her already.
Yeah, but you know what? I think if Seth doesn't involve himself later, which I'm still saying he will. But if Seth doesn't involve himself later, Seth is not getting booed Monday, tomorrow night. I don't think he's getting booed. I don't really think so.
It depends, because I think a lot of people, for the sake of him being with Heyman, he might get a boo.
Heyman might get booed, but I don't necessarily think Seth gets booed unless he does something tonight. If he doesn't, Heyman will get booed, but I don't think Seth will be right away.
Yeah.
Heyman's definitely getting booed for what he did. But Seth, not necessarily. Unless later, which I'm assuming is going to happen.
Can't even lie to you. Becky needed that break. She low-key glowing right now. Got that mom, that healthy mom glow.
Oh. There's our first fuck up of WrestleMania. I mean, Becky saved it, but that was definitely a flub.
Becky with the right hand.
Damn.
Becky Lynch has been a tremendous performer at WrestleMania. Remember, she was one of 3 women to become the first woman in history to main event WrestleMania back at WrestleMania 35. And now Becky
Good save.
Yeah. That was, like I said, it was a flub. Becky saved it, but it was definitely a flub.
How about training and getting better?
And here's Lyra Valkyria, the Intercontinental Champion, who is now legal.
Yeah, you know what? Lyra's hair is hitting too. Like, whatever they did with her hair, I'm feeling it.
I mean, that's her usual hairstyle. They just put feathers in it.
I know, but I'm especially feeling it tonight.
What a nice entrance into the match that was. No signs of nerves whatsoever for this youngster.
She low-key Lyra got aura. That's what I'm saying. You know, if she ever drops the IC title, just put her up there with Io and them, bro. I promise it'll work. I promise it'll work.
Yeah, but I just said what Lyra needs is more mic time and like passionate promo stuff. That's what she needs. It's not her in ring that it isn't over. It's just the connection to the fan base. She just needs a little bit more promo time and like a little fire, something to connect her to the fans, like, you know, personality wise. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, I can see it, but I ain't gonna lie. I feel like they might be just connected to her through the graps for real. But sometimes that might be enough.
Well, if you want to tell a story with her, you can't. It's not.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I feel like it works for Io.
Well, Io's had a long time. Like, there's sympathy.
No, I wouldn't even say sympathy. I wouldn't say sympathy. It's like, I mean, they just know she's that good. I mean, like, whatever she gives.
Yeah, but they've known for a long time she's been that good, and she keeps proving it. So it's gotten to that point. Lyra hasn't been around long enough for that. Main roster, at least.
Yeah, main roster wise, yeah. In NXT UK and NXT, like they know what's up.
There's only two ways this. There's only two ways this to go. It makes no sense for Becky to return and then lose. So it's either they win it, which I don't really like, or Becky turns. I don't like the idea of them lose. Becky returns and they lose.
Could be a glorious evening in the
I feel like it's fair. Because I feel like the last time they had a return, from hiatus, she beat Bianca in like 10 seconds, and that shit was ass.
Well, I know. Well, I'm agreeing with you, but like, even if Lyra eats the pin, you're gonna have Becky return for a tag team title match and lose. She needs to turn, but them winning doesn't make any sense. It doesn't.
The next challengers are faces, so it doesn't line up.
No.
Raquel's got the
Now, if the Meta Girls had a won on Saturday,
That's why they're
maybe.
three-time tag team champs.
But the Meta Girls did not win on Saturday, so it's almost kind of
Well, yeah,
confirmed.
it doesn't make any sense. So I don't.
This is
Oh,
classic tag team wrestling here, isolating the
That got ugly.
tags in and out.
That's exactly why they have consistently won tag gold, held on to tag gold, but that maneuverability of Valkyria made
I wonder if they had a meeting and just said, yo, we finna have thorns on a bunch of gear this year.
to live more than
Hella barbed wire.
Kick right to the ear by Valkyria.
Lyra needs a tag bad.
Damn.
In there from Liv Morgan.
Just an absolute menace.
Hold on.
Liv Morgan is.
She just made Becky angry. Is all she
So we just getting a face full of apron and we chasing people around the ring. That's what we're doing?
Runs her right into.
Raquel with a boot to Becky.
I guess.
We hitting our face on the hardest part of the ring, and now we're Scooby-Doo. Come on now, bro.
Now look at this.
I don't know. I guess.
Control, but more importantly than that, Valkyria has lost all control.
I'm not gonna lie, Lyra is shedding all over that ring, bro. There are feathers everywhere.
Well, you know.
Liv Morgan grabbed the titles, thought
It comes with the territory, but there are just mad feathers everywhere.
Performance it has been from Raquel Rodriguez. It's hard to step out the spot.
I didn't know they were on the boots though until she slammed her, so that's probably where most of them came from.
Raquel Rodriguez, this is a major coming out party.
Lyra. Great move, hanging on to the ropes, trying to battle back now. Elbow by Valkyria. Got a great Intercontinental Champion.
Oh, damn.
Oh, posted. Shoulder first for Raquel. Tag made. Here comes the man.
Now, if I'm being completely honest, I completely forgot that the start of the Liv Morgan Revenge Tour started with Becky.
Been almost a year. Lynch has been waiting for this.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like the more I thought about it, it was like, because Becky had the belt technically, and I think Liv won it off of Becky.
but adds another right to the face.
Yeah.
And one to the other side. To Liv Morgan. Becky looks in tremendous shape, Wade.
Yeah, no signs of ring rust whatsoever. Unmatched finesse from the man Becky Lynch going skyward.
Becky looks like leaner and more toned than she before.
Liv Morgan. The Beck Exploder.
What a night it was for
Like she's got a little more muscle weight, but she's lean, but she's like lighter. You know what I'm saying?
got victory in the main event, Cole.
I kind of see it.
Baseball slide takes Morgan out.
Becky Lynch is in mid-season form.
Potentially acquiring.
I think before she was just like really skinny.
Takes out Morgan.
Big right on the outside. Liv
Lives it
Morgan
back into the ring.
getting ragdolled around.
Ooh, Lord. How is it? Oh, it's almost water. Almost water time.
And out into the disarmer. Looking for the disarmer.
Into the armbar.
We got
Okay.
one match. We got one match. We got one match left in over an hour.
Get the disarmer. Armbar to the disarmer.
Ooh, disarmer.
Got it locked in. Becky's got it locked in. Is Morgan gonna tap out to the disarmer? And a boot right to the face.
Answering the prayers of Liv Morgan. Raquel
Yeah, so this like what? This should be like what 950, 951.
Not only that, getting back in full control.
I don't know how much more there is, but it's 9:47 now. Even if they got like 10 more minutes, that's still not even 10 o'clock. And even with entrances, you're still looking at probably 40, 45 minutes for the main event.
Yeah.
Enough left in the tank.
Unless you're gonna have 10 another 10 minutes of commercials.
I have no idea where Lyra came
Oh
from.
my.
Perfect timing for her and Becky.
Okay.
Able to hang on, deliver the kick.
I'll wait to pass judgment.
Olivia again. Lyra Valkyria caught by Rodriguez. Oh, Raquel taken out with an
I'll wait to
DDT.
pass judgment.
Tornado DDT on the outside.
Morgan drops Lyra Valkyria. Becky back on her feet. She's got Morgan. There it is. The manhandle slam. Becky and Lyra win the gold.
Here are your winners and the new WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, the Women's Intercontinental Champion, Lyra Valkyria and Becky Lynch.
Welcome back, Becky Lynch.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait past judgment. This doesn't make much sense at all. I don't see why they would have done it. I don't see why they did it.
Lyra, 2 belts here tonight at WrestleMania.
Well, this
Unless it was the plan all along, I don't see why they did it.
Oblivion there should have been a successful defense for
I just don't. I don't get it.
Valkyria had other ideas.
Tornado DDT
I-
on the outside to Raquel Rodriguez.
And then Becky with her patented manhandle.
Living Raquel should have kept them. I don't get it. I'm not seeing it at the moment. At the moment, I'm not seeing it.
And once again, Pat, we can start calling Lyra 2 belts over on Monday Night Raw.
Well deserved, well earned. The mentor leads the way as Becky Lynch and Lyra Valkyria.
I don't know. I'm not seeing it unless I don't know. Unless they're gonna do the old trope where like Becky turns heel and turns on her partner at some point, so they can feud with each other. But they didn't really need to do that. They didn't need to give them the belts for that, unless. I don't know.
In a world of sad snacks, 2 heroes with a passion for drumstick are about to lay
Oh boy.
down. Tax season just got sweeter.
Backlash.
Snackdown! The snack time champ is here. Snackdown! Drumstick steals the show. Knockdown! Another day, another drumstick coming soon.
I don't know. I don't know. Nutty.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a thou wow. That was a 2-pack of ass.
I don't unless that was it was the plan. I don't know.
Well, it's the first
This is the first mistake of the night.
WrestleMania.
I don't know why we're doing this. Becky just came back. They made this mistake 3 years ago when you had Becky come back and just beat Bianca in like 10 to 15 seconds. Please stop making her come back and just giving her belts because it's Becky. She's turning into Charlotte, if not worse. Please stop doing this.
I don't. If they're gonna do the whole thing where like she turns on Lyra and they feud, they didn't need the belts to do that.
Yes, just literally have them turn
They could have lost
mid-match.
the match. They could have lost the match. Like Lyra could have done something and screwed up and lost the match, and Becky is upset about it, and then it builds up to the point where Becky just beats her ass, and then they feud for the title. That makes sense. Unless the original plan for tonight was Bayley and Lyra win, and then do some sort of feud. So they just went with it. Why take the belts off of Liv and Raquel now? I'm not seeing it.
You literally just gave Dom the IC title. He ended Braun Breaker's reign in virtuesque fashion, pretty much. And you're telling me he's the only member of Judgment Day leaving with a title?
Apparently.
Matter of fact, blow the whole group up. I don't even care anymore. They don't care anymore. Blow the whole group up.
Well, now let's not go that far. But...
Nah, fuck that. Blow the whole group up. They don't value Liv and Raquel as champions, so I don't value the group. They don't let me stop. I'm trolling. I'm trolling.
Well, maybe get my water because what time is it? 9:53. Yeah, this is about to start. I'm gonna get my water.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie. That's some nasty work. I don't get that decision at all. I would assume most people in around the world think the same. I don't see it. I don't see why. Like every time she misses, every time she's missed like months or years off of wrestling, they just always have her come back and just give her a title. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. What? I got 1 bear, 2 bears, 3 bears, 4 bears. Stone Cold in the building. Where is he at though? Wait, where is Steve? I'm about to say, where is Steve?
Oh, hell yeah!
Yeah.
Stone Cold on a four-wheeler.
And bro flying down there.
It gives me
Eee.
a feeling of pure joy. You never had him chasing you around.
Oh damn! Oh damn! Steve Loki wildin'. Steve's wildin'. I'm actually surprised this is like the first time he's actually at the barricade. He's done this a lot. But that was smart though. Get off that shit right now. Get off right now. Get off of it.
If you're having a great time at WrestleMania, give me a hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Watch, I was having a good time until that last match.
Some of you didn't. I said if you're having a great time at WrestleMania, give me a hell yeah. You damn right. Hey, I'm out here to announce tonight's attendance of Night 2 of WrestleMania. And tonight's attendance is officially 63,226.
So they doubled it? Or they went up 2,000?
Like this, and it seems like there's more than 63,226 people here. So I demand a recount. Sometimes when you want a job done right, you've got to do that job yourself. So I want everybody to sit down and remain still. Here goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Stone Cold.
6, 7.
What?
8,
What?
9,
What?
10,
What?
11,
What?
12,
What?
13.
It's gonna take a long time to get around this stadium.
15, 16,
17, 18.
19.
What?
All right, that's bullshit.
Yeah, we're not doing all that.
63,226 here tonight, and that makes for a total of 2 days of WrestleMania, 124,693 solid-ass cats.
That's a crazy combined count.
Hoping that everybody makes it home safely. And that we
124,000 in 2 days.
on next WrestleMania, and that's the bottom line. 'Cause
Stone Cold says so.
Oh, of course I go pee and get water and Stone Cold comes out. Really?
Don't worry, it wasn't valuable. He did the fan count. You missed him running into the barricade. He just announced the fan count, like how many people were there.
What, tonight or the whole weekend?
Both. He said tonight they had 63,226 people for a combined total count of 125,000. I forgot how much it was after that. Or 226, something like that. But he ran it. Yeah.
They inflate a little bit. There's no way it was that many.
Ah, yeah, but whatever helps him sleep at night.
Well, the company, yeah, they have to overinflate a little bit.
Why not?
Oh, but you missed, he ran into the wall. Like, where it's at right now, he ran into it before he got in.
Good catch, Wade. I'm going after it. I got it. This thing's going to explode right now.
Is that why just like on the way out? On the way out, he's talking to somebody. And there's somebody standing there. Like, did somebody possibly get hurt?
I think he ran into a side of the wall where a kid might have been standing, and the barricade moved back a little bit. I don't think the kid fell, but they're just making sure. But that's probably the reason why he didn't get back on it to leave, because they don't trust him to drive it again.
There's a big puddle at your feet, Pat. I hope.
But if I'm going to be completely honest with you guys, that's probably the only time you're going to see Steve tonight. So I hope you guys enjoy it. They gave that man the viewer count number. He ran into the barricade. He's going home.
124,693 people celebrate WrestleMania here in
Ooh, Heyman and Cena on Pat McAfee tomorrow.
So we just spoiling shit for $3.99?
Live at 12 noon Eastern, 9 o'clock right here in Las Vegas. It's the Pat McAfee Show.
Oh, and Michael Cole apparently.
Yeah, like we just spoiling shit for $3.99. What other reason would it be to have both of them on the same episode? One or two things is happening. He either getting 17, or we're getting a group. Only one of those two gotta happen.
Or a group, you said?
Yeah, like it's either a new group or an alliance of sorts, or Cena's winning 17.
I think it's both. It's got to be both. It's both. Cody's gonna win, and then the group forms and beats the shit out of him and leaves him laying. Nah. The group forms tonight, and that's why Cena wins. And Heyman's in the group, so it would make sense for Heyman and him to be on there because they're aligned.
I kind of wish
they're part of the same team.
Because I kind of wish, because if it does happen, granted, I'm going to have to see how they do it, so I'm not going to say it's not going to be as enjoyable, but at the same time, if you tell me, oh yeah, they're both going to be on the same show tonight, or the same show later, what other reason would they have to be booked for the same event?
And obviously, you know, when Michael Cole, when Cena turned, Michael Cole was one of Cena's closest friends, and Michael Cole went at him.
Yeah, Cole was talking that shit. So it's like, you put two and two together. You said it's a wumbo.
Yep.
But I mean, main event time. It's been a long time to get here.
I guess it's not impossible that Austin could come back out, but probably, with what they just did, I think that's it.
After everything he's accomplished in his career,
But is Cody going to be... If Cody gets jumped left and right, is anybody going to help him?
Who's left to help him outside of Randy?
Punk.
That's why I'm holding out for that Roman return. Yeah.
If Rollins comes out with Heyman, Punk could. Jay maybe. Jay and Cody are still definitely very cool. Jay comes to help.
I can see that.
I mean, I suppose Randy could if he. Because I don't think he's gonna. Although I don't know. It makes sense for Randy and Cena at Backlash in St. Louis because it's his hometown, but he could turn tonight for all we know. I don't know. I just believe Seth and Heyman are going to have a hand in the ending. This cannot be,
The Rock and Travis Scott get involved, and that's it to beat Cody. Come on. It can't be. It can't be. Not after what Cody's been through to get to win it, to beat Roman. And this last year of defending the title, it can't just be Rock and Travis Scott is enough to turn the tide for John Cena to beat him. It just can't be that. It can't be.
Yeah.
And if that's all it is, that's going to be shitty. Honestly, it's going to be shitty. If that's all there is.
I'm not gonna lie. I will say prepare to be disappointed. I don't know why I want to say prepare to be disappointed because I feel like they might fuck this up. They might fuck this up. Fingers crossed, but I don't know.
It's just all black. All black.
I'm about to say, why did the arena get dark as a bitch?
Yep.
Wow, this is so plain. I love it though.
Yeah, but it totally fits. Like
no theatrics, just his name.
He's still John Cena. He just doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah. He's giving you a name and a Titantron.
Low-key, like, yeah, all black and just his name, and he's walking slowly with a spotlight. Like, low-key, that hits.
I'm not gonna lie, though. Just gonna make a joke. He's a hypocrite now, because remember when Batista did this? He was mad as fuck. Batista did this in 2011. He was mad as a bitch. Like, Batista, he turned the Tron off. That's how egotistical he was back then. He turned the Tron off and put the light on.
It is John Cena's final WrestleMania. It is his final year of active competition in WWE. And he vows
okay, here we go.
to win a record 17th world title. But the odds do not bode well for John Cena. His last singles win was 7 years ago. His last singles win at WrestleMania was 10 years, a decade ago. And just a look of disgust and disdain.
All right, I got my water. I went to the bathroom. I'm locked in for the duration.
And tonight's main event is brought to you
I do want to level up real quick, see how we're doing, but
and America's favorite Sunday cone. There's only one ultimate snack that's chocolatey, creamy, crunchy.
Yeah, but I haven't checked in a minute.
Drumstick, the snack down
wow.
champion.
Those things are so good.
Wade, I'm sorry, Pat. Wade, we talked on the Countdown Show today. You give John Cena absolutely no chance to win tonight.
Yeah, look, you've called John Cena time and again the GOAT, the greatest of all time. That is an argument that you can make based on his history. The truth is, if you do agree that he's the GOAT, we haven't seen the GOAT version in 7 or 8 years. He's lost his last 3 matches at WrestleMania, I believe. When was the last time he actually won a singles match in WWE? This
all right, come on now.
is a shadow of his former self.
What the heck is this?
What, Cody?
No, it's like I'm seeing a bunch of dirt bikes on my screen.
Yeah. There weren't like Cody Rhodes jerseys or something.
Oh, he brought back the helmet. That Iron Man ass, pop up, bro. This man want to be a hero so bad.
Well, I mean, he is their Captain America at this point. So
yeah, but it's like, man, is he Captain America? He Homelander? He Iron Man? What's next? You Batman too? Where's your cape, nigga? I'm sorry. Where's the cape? Whoa!
what if they put I don't think it's gonna happen. But what if they actually pull like what nobody really thinks is gonna happen and Cody wins?
If Cody wins, it'd be understandable. They'd have to make it look really, really like reasonable.
But where do you go with heel John Cena if Cody wins?
The chase, basically. Like probably have him work through. Like you can still. I thought you still would have to do Randy and Cena at Backlash or something. Just for the simple fact that Orton is friends with Cody, or that's like his mentor, basically.
Unless you do the turn.
Yeah, it all depends.
And heel Randy versus Cody, and then the rest of the group gets involved, and the group forms there. I mean, you could do that, but I don't know. We'll see.
It's crunchy, chocolatey, creamy, and crispy. What more can he ask for? Drumstick is the ultimate snack. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Cody Rhodes' mother, Michelle, his lovely wife, Brandy, and his daughter, Liberty, are in the front row tonight.
We got about 40-ish minutes left.
Looking on as her daddy tries to stop
Of the show.
Unless they push closer to 11 o'clock, then you got like 40 minutes, 45 minutes if they're going to push to around 11. I mean, even if they try to go off the air at like 10:45, 10:50, that's still 35 to 40 minutes.
Let me check this really quickly.
What can they do for this to go 30, 40 minutes?
Have Cena actually wrestle?
I mean, that would be. You can't wrestle for 20 years and all of a sudden he can wrestle tonight?
I mean, he's never really been like.
No, there's got to be something that's going to allow the interference. Like Brock's going to come out and allow it. Like there could be like a Cena gets himself DQ'd or something like that. And that's when the Rock comes out and just says, nah, restart the match. We're not.
I don't know why I'm logged out of everything on my computer. But I guess I have to re-log back in. Yep, I have to do it again. Ay. I'm not gonna lie, John Cena is getting proven so right now because listen to how many people are booing this man right now. You're booing the man who wants to save you. You're proving his point.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I guess. Well, here we go.
Tonight by saying I plan to be very unbiased in this match. Everyone knows the relationship I've had with John Cena for 20 years. Cody Rhodes for 20 years as well. I was very vocal on the night that John Cena did what he did to Cody. But this match, one of the biggest in the history of WrestleMania.
I'm not gonna lie for this one.
You got a minimum of 30 minutes. Minimum 30 minutes.
Las Vegas, Nevada, on the strip. Rhodes, Cena in John Cena's final WrestleMania. Will Cena set the record?
Yeah, my computer is fried. Oh, never mind. I'm on the wrong thing.
Let's see if Cena can. They mapped out something for 30 minutes at least.
Yeah, I'll check it after. I'm not gonna lie though, if they do anything crazy, I need it to be authentic.
We are underway. Rhodes and Cena for the undisputed.
I kind of thought they might be like Hogan Rock like.
What you need to do to keep
What, a stare down in the middle of the ring?
Simply need to beat yourself. You
Well, and
are
the crowd
the
too.
one who competed against John Cena when you were always the underdog. The roles tonight have completely flipped. Today, Cody Rhodes is the hot ornament.
Yeah, they're they're being Hogan Rock-esque with this.
Pat, can John Cena pull off what many think is the unthinkable tonight?
Absolutely. He's Big Match John for a reason.
It's actually ironic they're still calling him Big Match John. The last time we saw him in a singles match, Solo Sikoa destroyed his trachea.
Once you get in there, you gotta feel
Yep.
the aura of
Pause.
John Cena. You gotta feel
I look and thought about it, I could just let him marinate.
John Cena inside of it. Cody Rhodes has had a lot of big moments. Tonight, his biggest without a doubt.
Shoulder tackle by Cody and Cena regroups. For John Cena, he won his first world title all the way back at WrestleMania 21 when he defeated the now Hall of Famer JBL.
It is
was that
weird.
night I talked to JBL.
Did
It is crazy.
What did Cena do? Oh, okay.
This guy's name is going to be Big Match John. He is going to be massive in big events for the rest of
You got to kind of buzz a little bit so the ball spot
John
doesn't.
Cena do it one more time.
Oh, he got like a
Is it
fade in the back. Yeah. He got a fade and a comb over. He think he's slick. I feel like at this point, it would have been better if he had just went all bald.
In the past.
Just go full Vin Diesel.
You would think
I like
Cody
it.
would have a lot of film study capabilities, but we haven't met this John
Full Venn
Cena
diagram.
once. Seemingly taunting the crowd, giving them nasty looks, telling them they're bums like he's been doing for the
Pull a little bit of
Historically,
wise but chicken shit heel thing.
voices used to cheer for John Cena. The deep voices were booing. Now they seem to be in unison. Screw John Cena.
John Cena in his 9th world title match at WrestleMania. For Cody Rhodes, this marks his 4th straight main event at the big show.
John Cena's not scared to use the ropes, to take a break, not scared.
This
to
nigga's an
get
asshole,
the
dude.
time out. This is no John
Bro's on
Cena.
the ropes like, yo, get off me. It just leaves.
Against Cena in his career, but Wade, those numbers can probably be tossed out the window. That was well over a decade ago.
Bro looks like he don't even want to wrestle right now. He don't even want to be in the ring.
This is a different animal. John Cena claimed that Cody was a scared little boy. It's like he's missed the last 8 years of growth of Cody Rhodes, who has turned into absolute leading light of this industry.
Yeah.
Cody won the title last year when he finished
Yeah, he's milking.
WrestleMania. He's the crown jewel champion after beating Gunther in Saudi Arabia. And a nice headlock takedown by Cena. Cena needs to keep the pace of this match slow.
Definitely. Anytime the old guard's taking on the young guard, you want to keep that thing at a slow pace.
The scissors applied by Cody Rhodes.
But John Cena's got a timeout or two already.
Cody Rhodes sends Cena outside again, and John's got to regroup.
John Cena has just been a step behind from the word go in this one.
Is that
Cody
age?
is swarming it.
Is that age
It's
and rust?
age, it's ring rust. Old Father Time
This
is
man
a-
Cole talking about some is it age. It's the sky blue.
Suicide dive.
Our tax is too high.
And Cody Rhodes is
Our eggs mad expensive. Like what are we talking? It's like let me stop. Let me stop.
Cody over the last few months.
Wow.
Rhodes has sent a few back as well.
I mean, I don't know. That was just kind of funny. Like you saying, is it old age? I would assume
Cody's wrestling
40-something-year-old Cena with bad knees is gonna be like out-chain wrestled by Cody Rhodes. I would hope that's what I would look at.
Headlock on Rhodes.
I think Cena turns 48 this coming week.
Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna lie. If he's out-chain wrestling him at 47, I don't want to know what The Rock would be doing at 50-something in a ring with Cody.
Whatever is set him off into this current state.
Spectacle, basically.
Pretty much.
Is driven into the corner.
I ain't gonna lie, Loki, he missed a stomp, but we're not gonna talk about it.
That John Cena is the GOAT, that he is the greatest of all time, and he could prove that tonight.
Tonight's stat, if he became the all-time leader in title reigns, you'd have to say he's the GOAT.
Bro's doing big
He's
boots.
healing it up. He's healing it up, yeah.
He has to turn this into a dogfight.
Absolutely, muddy it up a little bit.
Yeah. But realistically, this is kind of what I would have assumed. Like, obviously, it's not going to be pretty. There's going to be openings for him to get offense. I don't think it's going to be like a... Obviously, it's not going to be like a chain grappling masterclass, but I mean, Cena's going to cheat, which he's doing, so he's going to cheat.
Yeah, he's doing it. Heel as shit.
That's really the only... It's not like, even if they don't have any interference, that's the only way it would make sense. Just have John try to beat the shit out of him. Now, how long he'd be able to do that is the real question.
Now it's 10:20. You got 25 to 30 minutes.
And I like what John's doing here, Wade, the pace. Slow pace of the matchup, not trying to get himself up.
I can't buy it without interference. I just can't. New attitude or not, I can't buy it without help.
In the ring each and every week, 3-4 days a week.
He's our champion. He's in his prime. Cena's got to get him.
The last two times they've been in the ring together, one Crossroads and Cena was like dead. Now he's just what? He's gonna come out here and pummel him. I don't buy it. There's got to be interference.
Yeah, but I mean, we all know promo HP is never match HP.
Fair, but still.
And it's not like what we've seen before from John. Those are two just big kicks that have cleared out. Cody Rhodes, a big Larry.
This man fighting like Horace Hogan back in New Japan. The Scott Norton ass offense he got going on.
Another clothesline by Cena, cover now for the championship.
Bro wrestling like he 350. Why he just throwing lariats?
Focused on is the amount of pressure on the shoulders of Cody Rhodes. It's not just a championship match here. He is trying to defend the future of this industry, the legacy of that championship that has so much history behind it.
You know what's wild when you really put this in perspective?
What?
Both main events were technically, or are technically, for the heart, essentially, of the WWE. One was for the future, and then one is essentially also for the future, but the immediate future.
That he couldn't let Ric Flair down and couldn't allow Cena to beat that title reign. And Cody said he did feel some of that pressure, that he didn't want to let Flair down, who's been such a mentor in his career as well.
And that can be a kryptonite to Cody Rhodes. He does have a certain hero complex at this point as the leading light of this industry, which is an absolute peak. And he feels solely responsible for holding it together.
Side slam by Cena. Cover. Championship up for grabs. And Cody kicks out. And what I'm seeing out of Cena now is the confidence. It's not a confidence.
He's pulling out
right
all
now.
the...
It's a confidence. John feels like he's back in this thing.
Yeah.
He feels like he's at home.
That's because he's back at home. Exactly, Cole. In between those ropes, that's where John Cena spent most of his life.
Taking his time doing all heel stuff.
Like a dead man walking. This is
Kind of taunting.
It's the experience factor.
He knows exactly what he's doing, where he's doing.
John in tremendous shape as well as he takes a seat on the top rope and watches Cody make it to his feet. There's the big axe handle right across the top of the head. Cody looks a bit out of sorts here.
Certainly, John Cena knows what to do and when to do it.
Dude, out of sorts. He looks pissed. I ain't gonna lie, Cody. I'd be mad too if I'm getting my rear end handed to me right now. I'd be pissed too.
Well, I mean, story-wise, like, it's probably not what Cody was expecting. So.
Oh yeah. We probably thought it would be a faster-paced match, but you're getting Randy Orton-esque offense from John Cena. Except this ain't a Viper. This is like a seasoned war vet with 16 medals.
He rode out an early storm from Cody Rhodes, and now he's dictating the pace and turning this into the kind of fight that
Cody though.
John Cena, but just a little too slow on those ropes against the best on planet Earth.
We want
Back to the well too many times, and our champion's not going to let that happen.
Veteran heel taunting, but
Dang, thumb to the eye.
veteran heel taunting is going to get to the point where he's going to start trying to put him away and he can't.
John Cena just tried to steal a little bit of a cover
Yeah.
there because
The longer he I feel like the longer he drags it, the more feasible it'll be to be like, yeah, this ain't finna end that quickly.
It's not.
He's yet to attack his ear as well, which I'm kind of waiting to see when he does that.
Okay, John. Okay, John.
The endurance, the spirit, the will of Cody Rhodes.
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
John Cena's ring IQ is just second to none, and we're witnessing that firsthand.
That's why he's the GOAT, Wade. That's why I say that. Cena whipped across the ring by Rhodes. Rhodes runs into a boot again. John Cena, tornado DDT by Cena. Cover, hooks the leg, almost had him.
Yeah. I think the only time he does that is for bigger people.
I don't recall the last time he did that. Honestly, I don't.
Yeah. It wasn't for guys like Cody. It was for like Umaga and shit. Maybe Kali.
Cody had made such a big deal about Cena can't wrestle, so did the WWE fans. I think Cena's proven a lot of people wrong tonight. And John Cena, shoulder tackle.
Uh-oh. We've seen this before.
The psychology is, at least the psychology to this point is making sense. Like, Cena's the veteran, he's the angry heel, and he's throwing Cody off by doing what he's doing.
John Cena just mouthing trash to Cody Rhodes.
Like he's wrestling.
By Cena.
Not like ring general wrestling, but he's wrestling and throwing Cody off.
This
Cody
man's
Cody
doing a slow motion 5 moves and them.
Cody expected a fight, and he's getting a wrestling match that's throwing him off.
But I mean, that goes to also what Cena said. He said, everything that you expect me to do, you're going to get the opposite. If they expected him to go in there and fight him, you're going to get Paul Orndorff wrestling. I'm doing straight power moves. That's all you finna get out of me tonight.
I mean, you sort of got to applaud what Cena's been able to do tonight.
And we all know where this is headed. Shoulder tackle. Shoulder tackle.
But the fact that this man did a...
It's almost 10:30. It's almost 10:30. This is going quickly.
Oh, damn. Thumb to the eye.
No five-knuckle shuffle. Cody up over the... Oh, there it is. Power slam by Cody.
Randy Orton S-slam. And now they're booing. Okay. Cody Cutter. Oh, no, that's the after kick. Okay. Damn, nobody's behind him tonight? Okay. Dude, he's gathering boos right now.
Yeah, right now.
Oh, no, that's Cena. I'm talking about Cody.
Yeah, I know. Right now, yeah. Probably for tonight, it's probably like the cool thing for them to do is boo Cody.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If I'm going up to people that buy tickets, I'm pretty sure most of that arena probably just wants to see 17. Which, I mean, I don't blame them, because, I mean, if they only buy tickets, that means they only see live. They don't watch, like, cable. Oh, AA. Oh, shit. Like, if they're not watching, like, everything, I can see them just being like, yeah, I want 17. Let's boo them. But that was the first of many, and he got a 2 count.
To a championship change here.
I'm beginning to believe, too, Wade. John Cena has turned back the clock a decade.
Okay, Cole, get off your knees.
Of WrestleMania, perhaps.
Turn back the clock.
And he's got Cody up again, looking for another AA. Cody able to slip down underneath, roll through, shoulders down. Can he
This clock has been in timer mode since this match has started.
Right here by
I ain't mad at it though, but I mean, what the?
There's still a lot. I mean, technically, there's still a lot of time left. Even if it's like 10:45, that's 17 more minutes.
Yeah. Oh. Cut him at the pass.
Yeah, I can't knock him for that. That was the right move at the right moment. You don't like it. It's not something historically John Cena would have turned to, but these are desperate times in the final year of the career of John Cena.
I think it showcases that Cena still has that feel. Knew exactly what he needed to do.
These are desperate times.
Cena to the second rope.
That boy's going for an OMG moment.
Exclamation point on the main event of WrestleMania Sunday. Cody on his shoulders. Cena with an AA! Middle of the ring for the 17th world title. Kick out Cody.
A super AA followed by panic in the eyes of John Cena.
How quickly the confidence goes away with this avalanche AA from the second rope by Cena. He thought he had him. We thought he had him. Cody stayed alive.
And this is the moment the master plan starts cracking in the mind of John Cena, who is
Not gonna lie, so far what I would have expected.
hit his nuclear weapon, and it simply didn't work.
Knowing Triple H's philosophy, he was.
Cena came prepared, and I would have expected.
What is it going to take to put Cody Rhodes away?
Cena from the top rope. Cody Rhodes.
Damn.
Stacks him up.
That's a first.
Kick out by Cena.
Well, that's just answered
Bro rarely gets caught out of that.
Can John Cena dig when he's on defense, when he's taking heat, when he's getting beaten around the ring? And that was a massive, massive impact high on the neck and shoulders of John Cena, and he had an answer for
Interesting.
How much longer?
Well, that's the problem. The longer this match goes, the better off it is for Cody Rhodes. Top rope for Cody. Cody caught it from up top.
Yeah, this is definitely Rock Hogan-esque.
John kicks out again.
Tons of near falls.
Both of them have hit their best shot.
Well, in the crowd.
Well, there was a huge question mark about whether John Cena can reach his historical best.
Only difference is here.
Yes, but taking
In that situation, both of them ended up disappearing within the next 2 years.
Cody Rhodes' greatest hits.
And again, guys, John Cena has nothing to lose here. This is his last WrestleMania. John Cena is playing with house money in Vegas. Cody Rhodes has all the pressure on his shoulders tonight.
John Cena's been in Hollywood.
Oh, looking for crossroads. John Cena turns it around. Cena with Cody up again. Looking for another AA. A third one.
That's 3 of them things. Oh, wait, no.
John Cena turning back the
Oh.
clock. The STFU.
Hold on.
John Cena.
Hold on.
Cody Rhodes scrambling for
Already squirming. Okay, this is it. Yep.
hold of the championship.
The hold that gave Cena championships. Cody Rhodes trying to drag himself.
It's actually crazy how now tonight he's putting it in the right way. The last time it was a rear naked chin lock with the leg traps.
Desperately trying to put him away.
Bite his arm. Do whatever you have to. Oh,
Backs
God.
it back
Then he
to the
bit him?
ring again. Cena gonna lock it in one more time.
Get the hell out of there, Cody.
Cody Rhodes, can he somehow survive?
Oh, Brett. Oh, boy. Okay.
This could be it for Rhodes over one
Hold
year
on.
being his
Oh,
champion.
no.
The goat's trying to tap him out, or knock him out, or pass him out in the middle of the ring.
Cody trying to dig down
Ref.
deep on
Oh,
the rim
there we.
with
Okay.
determination.
Now it's starting to get interesting.
Finished the story last year.
I haven't seen it.
Line here tonight. Can he make it to the bottom rope? Can Cody make it to the bottom rope?
John Cena
Cena
says
drags
no.
it back again.
No, you cannot.
And Cody turns it around, and referee Chad Patton take it out.
Well, Cody's out there. There's been so much sucked out of him already.
Cody Rhodes from behind. Crossroads of Cena. The problem is there's no official.
Yep, official
Cody
gone.
has the title retained. Chad Patton is out.
Well, sometimes you don't have to be the better man. You have to be the luckier man. And John Cena just came up with all of the aces, inadvertently taking out the referee. Cena was a beaten man there.
And Cody now trying to Check on the official, get him waking up. Now he's actually looking to the back to see if we can send another official down. Meanwhile, John Cena, you never would have seen Cena do this in the past. But John Cena has exposed the steel turnbuckle here.
Turnbuckle gone.
While the ref's still out of it, John Cena says, I'll do whatever I please.
And now Cody and Cena exchanging blows in a critical moment of this match. And Cody...
Oh.
Hand off the steel.
And again.
Second time off the steel.
It's like a hammer to the head.
And Cena now. With his, is that the fourth AA? Cover. Patton's back in it. Cody kicks out.
Okay, here we go.
What is it gonna take?
And now John Cena is beginning to believe what Cody Rhodes is all about.
Well, it suddenly feels in John Cena's mind like mission impossible.
Here we go.
A man chose.
God damn it.
Wait a minute.
Oh, that's one of them.
Well, he was at WWE World earlier today.
Cena smiling like, yeah, all part of the plan.
Travis Scott is here. The Jack boys are in the building too. Shaq West and Chase B. The Cactus Jack crew is at WrestleMania.
Where the heck is Shaq West?
Travis Scott did to Cody Rhodes back at Elimination
Okay. As you would say, we're getting to the meat now. Got 10 to 15 minutes left, so. I'm not gonna like, if it's just Travis Scott and say The Rock, I'm still not gonna like it. There's gotta be more to it.
He gave Cody Rhodes a black eye. He busted his eardrum. You don't think he's here because The Rock told him to be here? Come on.
I don't like it at all.
He's also the man who
I'm gonna need you to speed this up, bro. God damn. Like, I get it. There's aura involved. You're trying to milk it, but can you speed this up?
Cody Rhodes is a beaten heap in the middle of the ring, and John Cena all smiles for the arrival of Travis Scott.
may help you up here, friend, says John Cena to Travis Scott. Travis Scott on the apron, calling the shots.
A dangerous situation here. Cody Rhodes though fighting back. Cody now went up for Scott, who dropped to the floor. And now Cody Rhodes goes back to Cena. Cody Rhodes looking for a crossroads on John Cena. Crossroads on Cena. Here's the cover. And Travis Scott just pulled the...
You knew damn well he wasn't finna get that pin. Well, now Patton's on the floor. I need that. Oh my God. All right, bro.
Cody's inviting Travis Scott into the ring.
Cody owes Travis Scott a major receipt.
Yeah, I would assume you want to get hands on a dude who's damn near close to your damn eardrum.
Knock his teeth out, Cody.
What the hell? Chicken Travis got bunnies.
Oh no! Cody Rhodes isn't going to let that happen again. Rhodes has got him in position. Crossroads! I get those goosebumps every time. Cody Rhodes hits that.
Travis Scott.
Yo, Cole, you finna piss me off. Cole, you finna piss me off.
Meanwhile, guys, Cody, turn around, Cody. Turn around, Cody. John Cena.
Oh, come on, Cody.
Cena with the championship. And
Oh.
Cody Rhodes in a tug of war with Cena over the title, and Cody now has it. Cena begging off. John Cena said to Cody Rhodes.
Bro's like, please don't hit me with this belt. I'm sorry, bro. No, that wasn't even me for real. That was Travis. That wasn't even my idea. Oh, damn. Yeah.
What in the name of fuck did I just watch? That is, oh my, no, absolutely fucking not. No. 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 No, absolutely fucking not. This is garbage. This is so garbage. What the fuck?
You may not like it. In fact, you probably hate it.
Oh my god.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. After all of that, that's all it takes? That's all it takes?
There is no longer a debate
Are you fucking kidding me? That's all it takes. Literally, that's all it fucking takes. No Rock. Not even The Rock. That's all it takes. You just cut Cody's balls off, basically. What the fuck is that shit? You gotta be effing kidding me, bro.
Oh my god, I got tears in my eyes. Oh my god.
I can't. I'm gonna scream for like a half an hour. This makes no fucking sense.
This is way better.
My god.
This is way better than I could have imagined.
No, this is dog shit.
Hey, I said it though. I said prepare to be disappointed.
Oh, you have no idea how disappointed I am. This is dog shit.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You make Cody look stupid, and that's all it really takes.
Oh my god!
After all that rest is after all that time resting, one belt shot and he's out. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Hey.
Nut shot and belt shot. That's it, and he's done. I mean, come on. I'm sick. This is absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Oh my god!
No, I promise you, the IWC is gonna be lit the fuck up tonight because of this.
Oh man. I'm gonna love seeing people be mad about this. I'm gonna love, cause I knew they were finna do shit. I fucking knew it. I knew they were finna do it. I knew it.
You couldn't even have the Rock. You couldn't even have had the Rock. Not even the Rock.
No Dwayne. No Randall. No nothing.
No Seth. Nothing. No Seth.
No nothing.
Come on, bro.
Ah!
This is pathetic. No, this is pathetic.
Oh my god.
You and Cody like this?
Oh my god. Hey Cody, enjoy them 3 months, my G. Enjoy them 3 months off, my boy.
But tonight, John Cena has done it.
What a fucking load, bro.
Oh my god.
And they're about to go off the air. This is no. No, that was absolutely fucking garbage.
You know what's even funnier? This is almost the exact same similar ending screen to when The Rock beat Cena back in Miami. You had Cena on the ramp. and The Rock was celebrating. You have Travis Scott and John Cena with Cody sitting on the ramp.
Garbage. You cannot end Cody's reign like that. That was absolute shit. Absolute shit. Come on, man. You can't buy that at all. You cannot. No. That was so fucking awful. I'm not talking about the match, the ending. Like, that's it. That's it.
Oh my god.
Travis Scott didn't even kick him in the balls. Like that's all it took. The same kick in the balls as the heel turn and a belt shot, and Cody's done. That's it.
Bro walked down the ramp for longer than the interference took to fuck Cody over.
Like, come on, bro. No Rock. No, that's it. That was absolute garbage.
Wait.
It's not even Cena winning. I expected Cena to win, but I expected that was trash. That was absolute fucking trash. What the fuck? Oh my god. What in the blue hell was that?
My god.
It's almost like the what? So like selling his soul to The Rock, it's just they just forgot it. Like it didn't happen. Like Travis Scott coming out is just like, oh, remember when? That's like it. You don't even get like no Rock. Like what the fuck is that? And he talk like Seth. That could have salvaged it a little bit as Seth.
Oh my god.
That was terrible. Terrible. The rants are gonna be like beyond.
What? Hey, Tyler. I told people.
Trash.
I told
Trash.
people. This ending. Watch them not do anything. It's going to be straight up, and 9 times out of, like, as much as like the theatrical stuff would have been, they're gonna pull up some straight up bullshit. Yeah, it's stupid. Don't get me wrong, but I knew it because, like I said, the whole build up to this was whatever people wanted is gonna be the complete opposite. You wanted a face world tour? He's shitting on people. You wanted an entrance with colorful theatrics? You're getting a nameplate in black with his name on it. You want interference? You get Travis Scott and you go to bed. That's what the fuck people are getting, and this is going to be fucking hilarious.
I get all those points.
This is hilarious. I like it.
Cena not giving, but like the whole thing of like Cena not giving people what they want. I understand that, but realistically, what Cody Rhodes has been through.
Oh yeah, that's
to get to Roman and beat him, and then get to this point. That's all it took to beat him. A 48-year-old John Cena just did that to beat.
Yeah.
And that's it.
I'm about to say, just to put these in perspective, right? This man Cody fought a whole lineage of Samoan men, half his size, for 3 years. Right? Hold on. He came back and beat Seth Rollins clean at Mania. Had matches with Kevin Owens, had some matches, some bangers. Led the company for a good year and a half, and all it took was a kick to the dick and a belt to the forehead.
The logic is shit. It's completely illogical.
Oh
it is. It's just completely illogical.
Yo.
It's completely illogical. It's really not funny. It's completely illogical.
Oh no, trust me. I know it's ass, but it's just the fact that I knew. I'm like, in my head, as much as like how cool it would have been, it was too easy. It was right there. It was too easy. Now maybe Monday, we got Backlash, we got Friday, we got some days, but it wasn't happening tonight.
But the whole point is he sold his soul to The Rock, and it was the three of them. You didn't even get The Rock out here. Even that would have made it less ass if The Rock got involved. And the Rock didn't even show up. Like, you didn't even get that part of it, much less anything extra. Like,
you know what? You know what the funny thing is though? The only thing they're going to point out when you go into Monday, if he's on Raw, is the part of the promo where he pretty much said the real reason why he did what he did was because at that point, Cody not taking the winner route, which is basically to essentially sell your soul to The Rock, that lets Cena know that Cody had no desire to really like win by any means necessary. Meaning that the gullibleness of a vulnerable champion will always falter to the smart, cunning, do anything by any means veteran that John Cena has lost to multiple times in his career, and his name is Randy Orton.
I get it.
It's full circle.
But that ending is, considering what happened and what normally happens to Cody Rhodes over the last few years, including winning the title and the title defenses, you're going to tell me a nut shot and a belt to the face, that's it. He's done.
Yeah.
Not even like, even if it was like 3 or 4 belt shots, okay, maybe it's less ass, but one, and that's it. And Cody's done.
But hey,
come on, bro.
Hey, let people tell it. He ate 4 AAs. He got choked out for like 5 minutes. He was a little winded. Yeah.
But there was time to recover before he got nutshotted in one belt, and that still shouldn't put Cody down. The way Cody's been presented and booked and his character, that should not have been enough to put him down. It should have been.
Yeah. They said, "Hey, Cody Rhodes is They said Cody Rhodes is Superman. Guess what his kryptonite is? A dick kick."
Oh, this is bad, bro. The end of last night was so good, and this was so bad.
Hey, they had to trade it off. They had to trade it off.
No, they didn't.
In their mind, they're probably like, "Hey, yeah."
This could have been equity wild shit with Rock, Seth, Heyman, taking all that would have made complete sense, and I would have been like, "Yo, okay, now we got something cooking." And okay, Cody lost to that. Okay, fine. This is horseshit.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, chat. You know what the fun thing is about this ending? Night 1, it was me crashing out, and now night 2. Oh god.
Such bullshit. This is pathetic. I love John Cena, but this is fucking pathetic.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie. If this is how he wins the belt, just imagine how the next like 4 months is gonna be. Imagine how the next 4 months are going to be.
I did this shit. Absolute shit. Thumbs down.
They just gave us some NWO finger poke of doom ass booking, bro.
And that's pathetic. Like, I was gonna give this, if what I thought was gonna happen at the end would have happened, I would have given this like a 9 out of 10. This gets like this show is now like a 4.
That's why I held my breath, because I was like, this is going way too well. Because like I said, like last night, it was in reverse. It was in reverse.
Trash.
It was bad. It was bad. It was bad in the beginning, and it slowly started to like snowball, and then it peaked at the end with the Seth Paul Heyman thing. It peaked at the end. This night started off hot as hell. You know, you got the women. You got a lot of singles matches going on. You know, Drew Priest was kind of eh. I ain't gonna hold you. Good match, but it was kind of eh. And then they take the main event, the one that everybody was waiting on, 2 days worth. And they give you Yeah.
They give you a steaming pile of horse shit. What they do.
They give
Steaming
you
pile.
they give you a 2-pack of ass and tell you to take your ass to bed.
They gave you an entire fucking stadium full of unwashed ass. Is what they did.
Man.
Clip that. Clip that.
Unwashed. Homeless.
No, that needs to be a short. That needs to be a short. That needs to be a short.
Oh
This
yeah.
ending was an entire stadium's worth of unwashed ass. Period. Clip it for short.
Oh
Clip
my
that for short.
lord, bro.
That was one of the
man.
worst endings I think I've ever seen.
Man.
That was
Oh man.
that wasn't even like a 6-pack of ass. That was a keg of ass. That was just
Man. Like it's crazy because like this is one of those things where it's like I had to have optimism because I'm like night 1 ended too good for them to do it 2 nights in a row.
This was
They
such
were gonna have to try to yin and yang it and just like piss off as many people as they possibly could.
Oh, they did it.
And guess
They
what?
accomplished it.
And to say the crazy part about this is, if people weren't going to watch Raw to see what Rollins and Heyman were going to do, just imagine how many people are going to be pissed off, hoping and begging that Cena is on Raw Monday. They're going to be begging for at least some sort of like please, like something. They gonna want a promo. They gonna want something, and it's this is hilarious. This is hilarious. This is actually hilarious. Oh god, this is like a full circle thing. This is full circle. This is crazy. The same thing, and it's bad, but it's like back in the day when Orton used to do the same shit, and it would have niggas sick going to bed. Like Cena would go through hell and high water with everyone else just for Orton to kick him in his shit or thump him in his eyes, and now Orton's happy going home that night. This dude Cena is literally giving people the reverse Orton, but it's just so bad.
No, you know what?
He's giving the reverse Orton.
I'm not trying to like you know.
Hey,
this was such rotten ass. Scooter wouldn't touch it.
Hey,
No, there needs to be a short. This was in 60,000 people, hot rotten ass. That's what this was worth.
63,000 people watched the reign of they watched the reign of Captain America end at the hands of Travis Scott and 47-year-old John Cena.
About to be 48. Yeah, this was 63,000 hot people's hot, sweaty, stank, unwiped ass. Clip it. Clip that.
Holy shit.
That's what that ending was. Clip it.
Oh,
absolutely trash. Absolute trash. That might be the worst WrestleMania ending ever.
Wait, hold on.
That includes Hulk Hogan winning the title in Vegas.
Yeah, screwed over Bret Hart.
Yeah. That might be worse.
Yeah, after the Yoko.
I think this might be the worst WrestleMania ending ever. That was absolute shit.
I gotta see what this post shows. I gotta see if Triple H is saying something. I gotta see it.
Oh my god, that was so bad.
What is this? Probably just Biggie. It's probably just Biggie and Rosenberg.
That was so fucking bad.
Triple K, L L L W. Yo, this YouTube chat is so split. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Fucking pathetic. I don't have words. I don't have words.
Hey, I know how you feel, man. I know the feeling.
Honestly, and like I said, like I said yesterday, you know,
Yeah.
I still probably think so today, but I was like in a prisoner of the moment type of situation. Prisoner of the moment. This is the worst WrestleMania ending ever, and I've seen them all.
Yeah.
I've seen every WrestleMania, all 41 of them, and this is the worst ending to a WrestleMania ever. This was absolute shit. And it's not about John Cena. I love John Cena. I've always loved John Cena, but that ending was trash.
The book, this booking is going to be remembered for such bad reasons. I don't think they understand. I don't think they understand how bad this is gonna be. Like, to be honest, I'm not gonna lie. Even if something does come out of this, that the beginning of this story is going to be remembered as like some hot ass.
That might be, yeah. That was definitely that was the worst WrestleMania ending I think ever. That might be the worst WrestleMania main event ever.
Damn, worse than Hogan and Warrior.
Yeah,
they made event it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yes, it's worse than Hogan Warrior.
Man.
Because that crowd was wild, and that was for two belts, and it wasn't like one of them was returning after being gone for years. Like they were the two hottest stars in the WWF at the time for both belts. Yeah, the match wasn't like a clinic, but the match still delivered what it was supposed to, and it put Warrior over. This made no sense.
This was up there with this is up there with Brock Lesnar, Goldberg, when you knew both of them were leaving and they put on the worst match possible. And Stone Cold sadly had to referee it.
But that wasn't even the main event though.
It wasn't the main event, but hey, the aspirations, it might as well have been.
Well, the crowd turned it. The match wasn't really hot shit, but just the crowd knew they were both leaving, so the crowd shit on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
This was just bad. Bad. It was bad.
It's like, it was so methodical. It was so monotonous. It was so not tiring. It was so dragged out. The entrances were probably more in depth than the complete finish of the match. Travis Scott walking to the ring and Fiend playing the entire 3-minute track or 2 to 3 minute track had more of a build up and climax than the finish of Cody Rhodes.
I just don't understand. Even if, like I said, even if there wasn't any extra interference, you're telling me there's like what? At this point, there's no payoff to the selling the soul to the Rock, and the three of them walking out together at the Elimination Chamber, and you don't even have the Rock here to help finish.
Hey, that didn't mean a damn thing in their world.
Apparently not, because at least it would have made more sense if The Rock came out too with a ref bump.
Yeah, and the crazy thing
is, the ref stayed down, and The Rock got involved in this, and all three of them beat Cody down. And then that happened. Then I'll be like, well, that wasn't exactly what I expected, but like, okay.
Yeah.
Because they're standing tall in the title, and it's just, come on, man. That was.
But I will say this, though. And this is for revisionist history or in the current moment. If anyone has seen any of the reviews we've done leading up to this point, I don't know when I started saying it, but at some point I was basically saying, at some point, I don't think they're going to make Rock matter as much as people want him to. It sounds really, really bad, but knowing, you can't see, welcome back, Tuck, but knowing how literal Cena probably is, or how, like, pardon the French, how anal Cena was about doing, like, opposite day, anything theatrical that people probably want, if it's not now or within the next 3 months, we're not getting it. And at some point I thought about it. I'm like, he literally wants to in storyline put the nail in the coffin with the belt in his possession. Now, will it end like that? Fuck no. But for these next couple of months, they gonna feel that shit, and it is going to be hilarious. I want to see what happens next. I really want to see what they do next with this, because if they find more creative ways to piss people off, and just do the complete opposite of what people probably want, or at least in this case deserve.
Why would you? If you're in such a hot boom period, why would you do everything you can to piss off the fans?
Because now at this point, which is what I'm kind of thinking, they're thinking that old school mindset where it's like say the $1 Million Man, right? Ted DiBiase, when he really started doing the $1 Million Man gimmick, he was never cheered, never liked. People would probably buy tickets to see Ted DiBiase get his ass beat, no matter who it was. They just paid to see him get his ass beat. At this point, I don't know if it'll get to that point because people do love Cena, but if there's going to be a small percentage of people who buy tickets every single month for that marquee Cena match or that marquee Cena moment in the hopes that someone just beats the brakes off of him, it's the weirdest reverse psychology that works on fans every single time. At least for the most part, it works every single time, because the amount of people who left that arena confused as fuck, wondering, what happens Monday? What happens Friday? What happens a month from now? SummerSlam is in Jersey. They're close to Newberry. Does he lose then? Does it go past that? Now no one knows what the fuck is going on. And that's what they really wanted people to feel. They want you to know. They want you to not know anything. Hell, Cena could probably lose it tomorrow, and we will never know. But hey, this is funny to me. Like, it's ass, and I understand the people that are going to probably like be reaming WWE's neck for the next 3 days. But this is hysterical to me. This is hysterical. This is hysterical. This is crazy. I can't remember the last time they went with such a shitty ending to secure watch time for that Monday after. I can't remember the last time they booked something so bad that they wanted people to watch Monday to see if anything greater comes from it.
We're definitely doing tomorrow, but for fuck's sake, that was shit.
It's gonna leave a sour. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like how you feel right now. Not probably to the full extent, but Saturday, I was feeling away. But now in this case, it's like at this point, from the beginning, I kind of knew they weren't gonna go intricate with this. They weren't.
They didn't have to, but the way he turned heel. Rock didn't do anything, right?
Yeah,
Rock just stood there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Travis Scott did a little bit. Obviously, he hurt Cody's ear, not on purpose, I assume, but and then Cena did what he did. All you had to do was follow that up with Travis Scott, taking out the ref or something like that. Eating a Cody cutter, eating a crossroads. Rock comes out, rock bottom, people's elbow, right? Then you could get, Cody staggers up, belt shot, 1, 2, 3. That's infinitely better than what we got, and it's the same image as the heel turn. It's the three of them standing together and Cena with the belt. That would have been. Don't get me wrong. That wouldn't have been awesome, but it would have been a million times better than what we just got.
Yeah, and the sad thing is, they were probably in that writing room and said, "Hey, this is probably what some people want." But fuck all that. We go.
Well, I mean, I went, like I said, I went as far as to be like,
Yeah.
Rock interferes, Seth and Paul and Heyman are with them, and they still could be. It just didn't happen today. They still could be, but like all of that to happen, and then like Cody gets no help, and it's just finally like the numbers advantage is just too much for Cody, and he loses. That would have made complete sense. And when we're like, okay, now we've got a super group, and it was just too much for Cody to handle, and he didn't have any help. That would have made sense. This made no sense at all. None. I don't care about Cena saying, well, you know, I'm not going to give the fans what they want, but WWE basically just like opened everybody's mouth and took a dump in it. It's not even about Cena winning 17 because it was basically expected once he turned. It was like, and everybody predicted it.
It was the inevitable. Yeah, it was the inevitable.
But this is how you give it to us? Absolute garbage. Absolute garbage.
Yeah.
I might even go as far as say that is the worst John Cena match I've ever seen. It was shit.
Oh God, there's a lot. There's a lot.
He didn't look considering his age and the preparation time. He was fine. Like what he did was fine. Like he didn't flub anything. He didn't fuck up anything. Everything looked good. The heelish mannerisms, I liked all that. But you cannot tell me that John Cena playing heel and a nut shot and a belt shot is enough for 48-year-old John Cena to beat Cody Rhodes, who's basically like Superman, who had to deal with all that interference, all those finishers, Roman Reigns, Solo, the Bloodline, all that shit, The Rock, all of that. He went through all that and still won. And you're going to tell me a 48-year-old John Cena who hasn't won a major match in almost 9 years, a nut shot and a belt shot. That's it. No Rock, no nothing.
Yeah.
That's it.
You know what the irony? You know what the irony of this is? The equivalent to this, say in Cena's case, at least you know the Nexus. It was like 8 of them, right? Beating the shit out of him. He overcame it. He lost to The Rock in Miami with no interference. Just straight grabs. It just makes you think like, damn. He beat 8 men. More or less, like in the inevitable end, he overcame an 8-man group of people damn near.
Well, that was also what? That was also like a 32-year-old John Cena and like a 35-year-old Rock.
Yeah.
They went like trade finishers going at it, whatever it is, and you know, you could say it was kind of a fluky victory, and then part 2 was more of the same, but Cena won the next one. So it wasn't like it made no sense for Rock to be able to beat him.
I mean, from a standpoint of like a man that was in Hollywood for the past, I say, a couple years before that.
I would have rather, honestly, I would have rather, if this was how match was going to go, I would have rather been The Rock than Cena that did this.
If they were going to just like make it that comical.
If it was going to be that fucking lame and basically just like slow and methodical and heelish, and then like a nut shot and a belt shot to win, I would have rather The Rock did it, because at least The Rock would have done a nut shot, the belt shot, and a people's elbow, and then pinned him. That would have been better than this. That would have been better than this.
But hey, let the people tell it on Monday. He did 4 AAs, bro.
Well, over the course of the match, he did.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, oh, he ate 4 attitude adjustments. 1 was elevated, bro. That's gotta be enough.
Yes.
His kidneys were rattling inside.
But like in a half hour, it's not like Cena hit him with 4 attitude adjustments and then the fucking belt shot to beat him.
Oh yeah, hella downtime, and he talked to Travis. He got to talk to Cactus Jack for a good 3 minutes before he watched his belt slip out of his hands.
Like, really? He was certainly in good enough shape to manhandle Travis Scott, and then just a kick to the huevos and a belt shot to the face.
A quick to the huevos.
He's out cold.
Cena is the ultimate troll, Sucia.
Oh God.
The ultimate troll, Villano.
I am.
Now the thing is, what do we do here? What do we do here?
I am Liv Morgan at the Hall of Fame level heated right now.
I could feel that.
You know how much I like my ultimate is like Selena Gomez, right?
Right.
That's how that's the equivalent. Like, that's how heated I am right now. I am on like JD from New York level rant. I guarantee he's going to go off on this shit. I want to go off. I want to go off on this shit. This was bad.
Hey. Hey, the floor is yours. If you want to do it.
I'm definitely gonna watch him fucking rant, because I know he's gonna shit all over this. It doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't care that Cena said, I don't care what the fans want. You're not gonna get that, or I don't have to wrestle. He fucking wrestled. He wrestled. But you cannot tell me, with the way this has been booked, this whole build-up, the way Cody Rhodes has been booked the last 3 years, especially coming up, last year's main event, the way Cody has been booked, you cannot tell me that an old John Cena, as much as I love him, I'm not trying to hate on the man.
Yeah.
He wrestled a good match tonight. He went out there and did what he was supposed to do, like in the ring. I'm not shitting on that.
Right.
But you cannot tell me that, because Travis Scott didn't even touch Cody. So forget that. That didn't even happen.
Yeah.
No Rock.
No Rocky.
You're just going to tell me that over the court, basically the finish of the match is a kick to the balls, a belt to the face, and Cody Rhodes' Superman title reign is over? Come on, B, nah.
This is the equivalent of, not to say that this is like even in the same ballpark, but this is like almost there to the equivalent to like Thanos being in control of like a powerful ass gauntlet that's been feared for almost centuries and eons, and he just gets obliterated by a snap. Like, they didn't destroy the glove. They just snapped their fingers and poof.
But not even The Rock. You didn't even give us The Rock and give us a similar vibe and picture to like the Elimination Chamber when the heel turn started, where The Rock does something to help Cena win, and it ends with the three of them standing together in the ring, and Cena's holding the belt because he won it. You didn't even give us that, and that would have been bare minimum.
Yeah.
For this, to make it make sense that Cena actually just wins, because this is not realistic and not logical booking wise. It's nonsensical. It is. It's just nonsensical.
Yeah.
And I don't see how you're going to explain this away. You can't. You can't explain that.
And the thing is, the kicker about all of this probably is they're not going to explain it. They're not going to explain it. They're not going to say a damn thing probably. And as sad as it is, this is what I've expected since after he came back and started talking after he did what he did, and it was almost like, not even to sound like a dick eater or nothing, but it's almost like they basically want people to read between the lines. Whatever you hear on the mic is literally what they're going with. Whatever, like as far as Cena not like addressing the whole Rock thing on purpose. Cody's the only one thinking about The Rock. Intentional. Fans are thinking about The Rock. Intentional.
Cena mentioned Rock one time.
Yeah. I mean, it was only to say realistically that the only reason it worked out that way is because he basically was like, okay, you didn't want to win, but I do. That's all he gave. You didn't want to win. I do. Therefore, you suck, and I'm taking the championship. That was his whole ending point from SmackDown.
But it's convoluted because what the hell has Cody been doing? Winning. He's taken everybody's best. Like, it's hypocritical. Like, he's taken everybody's best shot and keeps winning. He took Roman and Rock and the Bloodline and whatever's best shot last year and won. So but now all of a sudden a retiring John Cena with a kick to the balls and a belt shot to the face, that it negates all of that build for the last almost 3 years.
Yeah, the sad thing is the sad thing is the only way that they're probably going to try to dress this up is the fact that while it is accurate that Cody has been winning by face metric, meaning that he hasn't really, even when he's been pushed to do things out of the ordinary, he still says, no, I'm not doing that. I don't want to win that way. He's climbed the mountains, but it's always been in a theatrical way that leaves fans either in tears or standing and applauding. He's never gone in the trenches to really like dig out a victory that he felt was necessary.
But even if Cody's going to win this back, what? Cody's going to come back like an animal?
He's going to cheat. That's the only payoff we're going to get out of this. He's going to cheat to get it back and say, oh, I've learned my lesson. You know, some things it's got to be. They're going to try to spin this in some way to be like, oh, this is a learning experience for the American nightmare to not always do things by the book. And sometimes you got to get your hands dirty.
The only way I could glean any satisfaction from this in the end is if Cody gets a rematch and completely annihilates him in under 2 minutes, squashes him, take it back.
But you and I both know we gonna get slow motion part 2 with some chairs in it. Slow motion part 2, and it may be a walkout, maybe an entrance walkout, maybe.
It'll be like, chances are if they rematch, it'll be what we actually wanted, which is like hella interference.
Yeah, but by that time, who's going to give a fuck? If you get 2 months of what you didn't want to then eventually get what you actually wanted. It is the long game to their point. Same thing with Cody. We had to wait a whole nother year for Cody to get his moment, and for some people, me included, it still kind of meant something. I don't think under these circumstances is going to, depending on how they really like ramp it up the next couple of weeks and months, I don't know if it's going to hit as much as they think it will. The energy was already there from Seth and Paul. We saw Punk and Roman get screwed over in the same night within a matter of 10 seconds apart. Well, 10 to 20 seconds apart. The energy that was in that arena was palpable. And now you go into Monday with angry fans and angry podcasters tearing them apart for the next, not even 24 hours. Well, probably 24 hours, but roughly the next 17 to 16 hours. Basically ripping them a new asshole because it's not what they wanted in the current moment. Or somebody out there probably already didn't expect nothing either. Which is kind of some things that you kind of have to look at with, when they do something that people want one night, they gotta balance it out. They gotta balance it out. It's stupid, but they have to.
It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. I don't know how they're gonna salvage it. If I was Cody, I'd pull a Roman and just disappear for a while.
He's probably thinking about it. I wouldn't blame him.
I would imagine he's definitely earned time. He's definitely earned time off.
Yeah, that time off is earned, which is what I thought. if he lost, he was going to go home.
He really has any time off, any significant time off since he was injured.
Yeah, ever since the pectoral tear, he's been on the road every single month for the past year and a half. He's going to go home, and we are probably not.
I don't think he's had more than a week off.
Yeah,
honestly,
we're not going to see that man probably until.
I mean, yeah, he's got
maybe SummerSlam. Maybe.
I mean, yeah, he's got the bus, and he's still with his wife.
Yeah,
and kid.
yeah. I think Brandy's still on the road. Pharaoh's still there. Because I think Pharaoh's still alive.
At least,
I don't know.
At least some, sure. I'm sure they are. So it's not all that bad, but I'd take a break. I'd bounce for a bit because it's like. And the funny thing is, like, I just looked at Twitter.
What are they thinking?
And JD, hey Rock, stay the fuck away if this is how disappointing we're going. This how disappointed we're going to be. See, I told you, fucking rant.
I can't wait to see the people. So, oh my god! Not even that I want it to be right. I want it to be wrong so bad. I want it to be wrong. But this is hilarious. This is hilarious.
I really don't understand how they like realistically sat and booked this and said, yeah, this is it. I don't get it. I don't. No interference at all. No help at all. Just a nut shot and a belt. That's it. Come on.
just straight graps and stare downs. Oh man.
I mean, yeah, seeing his first appearance with a belt, he'll have his moment. That's fine. That was expected. I expected him to win, but like this? Jesus Christ.
Oh man. Oh. I don't even think Tuck still might be in here, but I'm not gonna lie for anyone that's in there, if you want to chime in, or if you're just kind of just over the whole thing, I completely understand. But hey, that is some that is man. That boy John done did it.
There's no look. Even John Cena can't be like take away the on-air shit. John Cena, the person, can't be backstage or heading towards a plane or wherever he's going next. I don't know. He could be on tomorrow night or Friday. I don't know yet. But he cannot be like walking. Even he can't walk away from this and go, that was perfect. That's exactly what there's no way even he could be like, yep, nailed it.
But this is the thing, though. In a way, he said years ago, once I go bad, it's not going to be what people think it's going to be. And this is exactly why he was saying, once I do it, remember that you wanted this. So at this point, when he said he was going to ruin things, at least for the next couple of months, he's ruining things.
He did.
He's ruining things. And he's giving exactly what he said he was gonna give all those years ago. He probably would have did it earlier if Vince had actually kept it in the script. He probably would have did it earlier. We just got saved maybe from the inevitable actual reality of.
And on top of that, knowing how this was mapped out, Cody can't be like, okay, cool.
Oh yeah, I'd be pissed. I fought for this belt my entire life to win a belt that my dad never got a chance to hold. To literally end in storyline one of the most diabolical reigns of the last decade. My reign ends by getting kicked in my shit and hit one time square in my noggin, I would be pissed too if I had to drop my belt like that. But that's not something that we have the right to even fathom as to how they got that to be passable. Or who knows?
You can't fathom it.
Yeah.
Because you can't fathom it. It's nonsensical.
And to me, even to kind of like wheel it back a little bit for, for all intents and purposes, I knew from the tag team match, like after I seen that tag team match, they were kind of building to, we're going to start disappointing people. We're going to slowly start disappointing people. And then the longer that match went on, the slower it got, the less offense Cody got in. The more nonchalant Cena got, as far as like, man, I'm beating this man's ass. This your champion? Look at this. I'm not even gonna say you can't see me to him. I'm gonna say it to y'all because it's really about y'all. It's never been about. It's about the championship and ruining it for each and every one of you people in here. Once it got to that extent, overall, you can already just tell that ending was exactly what they wanted. And they're probably giddy as hell. I could probably imagine
That's the thing. Who's they? Who's they?
Like Rock, Cena, Paul.
Well, then you know what?
They're probably like successful night out. Successful night out.
Well, you know what? Then if this was Rock's idea, Rock can eat a dick. That was trash. I'm sorry. It's absolute fucking garbage, man. 1,000%. That was the worst thing. That's one of the worst things, if not the worst thing I've ever fucking seen. It was trash.
Oh man.
I complete shit, bro. Complete fucking shit. Oh my god.
Oh man.
No super group, no like.
Hey Tuck.
Cody's gonna probably be gone. Cody might be gone. Roman might be gone.
Oh yeah.
And
we're getting breaks. And guess who we're left with? We're left with John. And the only thing, I'll put it like this. I'll play GM mode for a second. The only thing that they could possibly do to maybe spin this is that they have two options. Drew won tonight, and Seth won last night. If they somehow find a way to spin it to where they don't make Paul look like the backstabbing scumbag that he is, and somehow Seth is enlisting the help of Heyman to inevitably kind of restore structure with the WWE Championship, you give us Seth versus Cena in a battle for control of the company while Roman and Cody go on a break. Or you have Drew McIntyre come out on Friday and essentially say that he was right the whole time and that Cena literally is draining the life out of this company. And now you kind of slowly build into face Drew McIntyre. And maybe we get that inevitably after, maybe WrestleMania Backlash or towards Money in the Bank, SummerSlam route. But more or less, we're probably going to get Orton. So I'm probably going to just throw that out there on a limb. That's the only way that they could probably make the most of a flub like that. Take the two biggest winners from the last two nights and pick your poison.
But it doesn't salvage this.
It ain't gonna salvage tonight. But at least it might bring somebody back to a glimmer of, okay, maybe they're doing something important. Maybe they're doing something of note. Because if Roman and Cody go on sabbaticals, they're gonna have to pull something by their ass. And Randy versus Cena ain't gonna cut it. Even for somebody that grew up on Orton and Cena, that's not gonna cut it. It's not. Role reversal.
I mean,
that's not gonna cut it.
A one-off so they can have one more match before he retires, I don't have a problem with.
I mean, yeah, for nostalgia purposes, you can have the match. But outside of it being in St. Louis, and it having history, and it being the last time we'll probably ever see it, what do the fans gain? You get the same thing you got tonight. A build up with expectations that will probably be floundered. And they will go home and they will go home and sleep like babies. So at that point, it's only a few ways they can take it. If anything, I'm honestly intrigued just to see like if they continue to like piss more people off, or if they just say, "All right, ha ha, reset button," and then they just flip the whole thing on its head.
Maybe if you do something where Travis Scott was involved in the whole thing, but like it wasn't enough. Like Cody wasn't destroyed, and Cena didn't do that, and then Rock enlists more help, like Rollins and Heyman, and maybe Drew or somebody else, and they decide that to really destroy Cody and take back the company and do something similar to what Roman did, where they had all the power, and Cena's just not the guy to do it, and then they screw Cena out of the title and put the title on one of his guys, which turns Cena back, and you still have like this super group that controls the belt and the company. You maybe could salvage a little bit,
but even then, at that point, face John Cena ain't gonna remove the stank on that 17. It ain't gonna remove the stank from that 17. And that's the reality of the situation at this point. They've booked themselves into a world where even if Cena goes back to kissing babies and wearing colorful armbands and telling people to never give up and fight for what's right forever, it ain't gonna remove the fact that he won 17 in one of the most despicable ways possible. He has to live with that.
And most nonsensical way possible. Yeah. It just
he's gonna have to tell people when he's old and gray that he won his 17th World Championship with the assistance of Travis Scott. Think about that. In the World Championship, he won with Travis Scott in the World Championship.
I mean,
in a pair of chucks.
Like I said, most people probably figured Cena was going to win, but not like this. So this was like probably the most shocking ending possible in the worst way possible.
Yeah, shocking to most. I will say that shocking to most.
I don't see how anybody could be literally 100% happy with how this went. I don't.
Oh no! Sadly,
unless you're one of those, I'm sure there's a very small minority of wrestling fans.
There's some
who absolutely loathe Cody Rhodes. They're probably happy that he lost like this because, like, basically, like, fuck him. But the vast majority are like, there's no way they watch this and goes and saw the outcome and said, okay. No.
Yeah.
It's not believable at all.
Yeah.
It's not.
But to some people out there, all they saw is Cena, childhood, nostalgia, 17. But no one's really... That's why, if anything, I'm taking kind of just like the approach to where obviously I know that this is bad. They're not going to hear the end of this for the next couple of weeks, maybe even the better part of a month. Especially if they don't deliver anything from this point moving forward involving anybody of substance that can kind of replicate the idea of fighting for control of the company, which in this case you only have two people who can fill that void. And technically they're both on the bad side right now, so you have to work even harder essentially to try to kind of recenter them in a favorable light to then have them go after the person that they really hate right now, which is John. Either way, they're going to have to run through a tunnel of bullshit. especially if this is how it ends. Even if you flip him face, it ain't gonna matter. Like realistically,
he's gonna be a face before he's
When
he's done. But
yeah. Even after they flip it, does that really send him away the way that it should have been done? It doesn't.
I don't know. Now I don't know, honestly.
Yeah, I don't even think him turning back face and trying to do things the right way is saving this. I already didn't see. I already didn't see the point of him turning back face, because once you go there and you do it for like a couple of months or what have you, you kind of might have to run that out until he's done, and then just hope they applaud when it's over. But even if they say halfway through the year, have him go back to being colorful and trying to be enigmatic and all the other stuff, it's not gonna. That 17. When they go back memory wise and people try to tell their kids, oh, how did John Cena historically win his 17th World Championship? I'm glad you asked. Travis Scott took 5 minutes to come to the ring, sauntering. He looked at Cody. He got crossroaded. Then Cena kicked him in the nuts after 4 AAs and 2 STFs and hit him with the belt. And that is how the anomaly of Super Cena won his 17th championship. Face or not, that's a stain. That is a stain.
But that's the problem. That's the problem. The way you just said it, 4 AAs and a dick shot and a belt shot, right?
Right.
If that was literally the ending sequence.
Yeah, like in a row. Yeah, in a row.
Yeah. Like if the ref gets bumped and Travis Scott, and if Cody gets kicked in the balls and gets attitude adjusted like 4 times, and then he still finds a way to Cody still finds a way to kind of get on his feet, but he's like basically dead at that point, and then the belt shot and then the pin, that at least has some sense to it. Even if you don't get all the extra shit, that has some sense to it. This has none. None.
Yeah.
Just basic logic tells us that as wrestling fans that this makes no sense. Cody Rhodes would not lose this way. Not to John Cena. Somebody else maybe. Somebody else maybe it's more believable, but not to hardly ever shows up, no offense.
I know, trust me.
48-year-old John Cena, who hasn't won a meaningful match in 8+ years other than
the Chamber.
The Elimination Chamber
with help. Yeah. And like I said earlier, this man's last 1v1 match was him getting his trachea destroyed by Solo Sikoa.
That was Rollins. And that was Rollins who helped him.
Yeah.
All he had to do was put an STF on an unconscious CM Punk to win. So he didn't really have to do that much.
Yeah.
But you're going to tell me that he's going to, just basically kick Cody in the balls, hit him with the belt, and Cody's done for.
And mind you,
come on, bro.
He had control. He held control of the match damn near 70% of the match. Outside of a few Cody surges that led to nothing, Cena was in control damn near the entire match.
But like I said, that makes it worse because start to finish, Cena was better than Cody, and there's no evidence to support that after all this time away that he's better. 10 years ago, if this was 10 years ago and Cena was retiring and this happened, I'd buy it. Because 10 years ago, Cena would have done better than this and would have had a different aura around him than this version, heel or not. And I could have bought it. To today, nothing. There's no way this could have happened
this way, and yet they still did it. You basically you not only did you do that, but you basically took the last Cody's finishing his story happened, and his title reign happened, but you basically pissed all over it by having him lose like that. You like neutered him basically by having him lose that way.
Oh yeah, the momentum that he had has been tapered, and then to make it even probably worse, we're not gonna see him for it. I'm not gonna say 3. Maybe that's a stretch. We're not gonna see him for a couple of weeks, maybe a month.
Well, we don't know.
Yeah, at least in his current state. If the case is for him to take a break, that means people are going to have to simmer in the fact that that's what he decided to do.
I mean, storyline wise, he could just be so despondent and distraught that he lost that he just like disappears.
Yeah.
But at least do something where, like, you know, the group forms and they beat him down and pull an injury angle so he can take time off. I mean, at least like try to put like the cherry on top of a hot fudge sundae, which is actually liquid shit and not hot fudge. Put the cherry and whipped cream on top and like form the group and have them all appear and then beat Cody down, beat the shit out of him, beat him to a pulp, and then he can go away for a little bit and take a vacation. Try to salvage a little bit of it like that. They probably won't, but salvage it that way with the new group and pummel him, including Cena, pummel him and send him off. Because chances are, if Roman's taking time off, which I'm guessing he's going to do, Roman's just gone.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a minute before we see Roman.
But get Cody. If Cody wants time off, Cody shouldn't just like not show up. At least if you're going to have the group, beat him down, leave him laying, and Cody's, at least storyline wise, Cody's been completely decimated, destroyed. His title reign's destroyed. He's destroyed, and he disappears for a little bit, and then it's like, well, all right, at least you kind of, like I said, you put whipped cream on a pile of shit so it looks more edible. At least he did that. But will they? I don't even know at this point.
Yeah,
because of this,
yeah.
I can't really.
But not even that.
Like in this
even if it does, though, like I said, will it even matter?
Yeah, in this headspace, I can't predict anything right now because this is dog shit. I can't turn this chicken shit into chicken salad because I can't.
Yeah.
Like I said, the best thing I could come up with is if, you know, there are a group and Cena's with Rock, because at least he mentioned him, and Travis Scott. Somebody else joins them and they beat Cody down, and that includes The Rock. So Rock's got to show up. They beat him down, beat him into a pulp, including Cena, and then it writes Cody off for however long Cody's going to take off. I'm not saying he's going to take like a Roman sabbatical, but, you know, maybe a month, something like that. Give him time off, beat him down. You have your group that could control the belt, control the company, possibly even for both shows. And, you know, you might be able to have a little bit of something to go from this to like build off of, to have, you know, Cody gone, Roman gone, but you got Punk and whoever else trying to do, you know, the heroic deed and stop them. And then maybe you got something. Randy could be involved temporarily and fail, and then when Cody comes back, he turns on Cody, and then you keep took Cody away from Cena for a bit, and Randy and Cody feud, and inevitably Punk's the one that takes the title from Cena, and then you have Cody Punk at WrestleMania next year, and Rock Roman, and Cody could win the title back there, and you still get your Rock Roman match, Bloodline, whatever, however that might work out, because Roman's gonna be like, this new group formed. It's under the auspices of The Rock, and it's kind of like, why would you do this to me? And Rock could just literally say, you failed, like we talked about. You failed. You lost You lost your family. You lost your belt. You lost control of the company. You lost your lost your wise man. You're not it. I'm taking over. I'm the high chief. I'm the head of the table. I've got all the power. I've got all the people. I've got the family. And you can include Jacob, the Tongans. Maybe by that point, Hikuleo, whoever, it could be that. Plus, he's got Cena for a little bit until Cena would lose the belt. He could have Heyman with him. He could have Rollins with him. There could be someone else with him. And then it's all of a sudden it's like, okay, we're redoing like the Avengers Assemble storyline to stop this, but it's a completely different group of people, because instead of everybody trying to stop Roman, it's Roman and Punk leading the charge to stop Rock and everybody else. And it's a similar storyline, but it's more nuanced and it's different people leading the charge. I'll buy into that. And it could include Cody after he's done with Randy.
Yeah.
You could partially salvage this, but right now after tonight, you can't.
I don't know. I ain't gonna lie.
You're gonna almost have to rebuild. In essence, you're gonna almost have to rebuild Cody from scratch after this, because this was the worst possible way he could have lost. For that character to lose that way, it's zero, no sense for him to lose like that. Given what he's gone through, given how he won the belt, given how he's defended the belt,
Yeah.
and won, and everybody's best shot. Like Cena said, what about himself? He took everybody's best shot, and no one could put him down. Well, Cody's done the same thing, even though Cena himself maybe doesn't see it that way, but that's how it's been, and that's how you're going to end it. It's crap. It's trash. It's illogical. It makes no sense. You have to like rehabilitate Cody from scratch to make him that superhero again, because you basically took Superman and you didn't even kryptonite him. You basically had like Superman, like somebody spit on him and made him cry, and he just disappeared. That's basically what you just did here.
Insanity.
It wasn't even like a doomsday fight in the comics where Superman died and then like had a rebirth. It wasn't even that. Like Cody should have caught a beat down and lost, or because of the ref bump. Like I said, you have The Rock come out, rock bottom, people's elbow. Cena does another attitude adjustment, or hits him with the belt. Cody's basically out cold like Punk was at the Chamber. Cody puts the STF on him. Cody is passed out, or is barely conscious and passes out, and that's the end of the match. That's infinitely better than what we got, and at least it was something different. At least Rock interfered, and it was that instead of, because everybody had high expectations for like some kind of shenanigans, and that you got nothing. You got Travis Scott do nothing but pull the ref out of the ring, eat a crossroads, and then Cody got kicked in the balls and hit with a belt, and Superman's dead from that. Come on, bro. No, that ain't it. That is not it. That's not it. You can't tell me that's acceptable.
Oh,
It's just not.
man.
It's not.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, think of it this way.
Yeah.
If would it if John Cena had faced somebody else besides Cody, right? Or let's imagine this, right? Let's
Yeah.
imagine Roman was still champion right now,
Yeah.
but he's a baby face. So he's been champ. So at this particular point, he's been champion for almost 1,700 days, but he's a baby face. And Cena turns heel with The Rock because Rock and Roman aren't eye to eye, and Cena beats Roman in the same way. The world, kidding me? The fans would set the fucking world on fire. Literally, they'd be rioting in the streets. But the guy who ended Roman and has held the belt for a year and taken everybody's best shot, including Roman, and all that interference, and still won and has continued to win, loses to a nut shot and a belt to the face. To a middle-aged man, and I'm just telling it like it is, who hasn't wrestled a meaningful match and won in almost 9 years. And that's how he goes out. Come on. You end it that way. I can't imagine realistically they mapped that out, and John Cena, despite being happy as a heel now, John Cena seeing that the way that was booked and saying, oh, okay, that makes sense. I don't see how he could have done that. He probably just did what John Cena does and just went along, even though he's like, that doesn't make any sense. That Cody can't go out like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's I feel like I feel like in a way for at least both nights we've kind of aired specifically what we just didn't like, what we did like, how the match was, things of that nature. But I will say, for me personally, I'm gonna say two things. Two things right here. One, as far as WWE is concerned, Stand and Deliver was the best complete show I've seen this weekend. After seeing 2 nights of WrestleMania, I can firmly stand on that. 2, the way I didn't want to, like, the way I saw how the stories work. The matches that didn't have a story were better than the matches that had at least a lot more plot armor. And I feel like that in itself was already like a bad idea, because you have Becky Lynch coming back from writing a book, and not to even be disrespectful, but like, she was writing a book and raising a child, and now she's a tag team champion. Second time they've done that, to where she's left for months and came back and won a championship. You have Cena winning off of 2006 heel tactics. You have Seth Rollins with Paul Heyman. Why? I have no idea. Was it surprising? Yes. But what significance does it hold to a man who can cut his own promos and has been doing it for the past decade and a half? It serves no purpose. It could be the same thing for Punk, but I mean, he saw Punk since he was a child. You can make an exception for that. Rollins has had to work on himself for years. Now you give him a mouthpiece? What sense does that make now? It's shocking, yes. But when you really sit back and look at it, what does Seth gain?
Well,
The
if he ends
whole
up being
yeah.
if he ends up being like a Rock guy because of Heyman, and in more recent time, it was planned out that way because he knew he could get what he want and be sort of a different version of like the corporate champion type that he was not that long ago, but it seems like way back.
Yeah.
Then it would kind of make sense. Like Heyman's not gonna be like his mouthpiece. Heyman's just gonna be like, his means to an end.
But also the fact of too, the man who's been saying for multiple years, I was the brains to the operation. I said jump, and you asked how high. Whenever we made plans to do something, it ran through me. We have an architect with a wise man, a planner with a strategist. The more you unravel this, I feel like instinctively they didn't know what they wanted to do for WrestleMania. And it's becoming like to an extent, and I don't want to just like make it because like there were things they did right. Dominic winning, I can live with that. It was a year in the making. I can live with that. There's a couple of things that happened that night or the past 2 nights that I can live with. But when you when you really flip the book open, a lot of it doesn't make sense. A lot of it doesn't make sense.
No, I mean technically no, but like
at least for memory's sake, like for what I remembered over the past few years of half these guys being in the company, what do I look like being like, oh yeah, Seth definitely needs a manager. Becky definitely needed some gold on her waist after she was gone for so many months. Cena definitely needed Travis Scott, and that was it. Didn't even lay a finger on bro. But this is what he needed to win 17. Hell, even at this point, the Joe Hendry moment even is probably getting a sour taste because the dude turned around and caught an RKO and then got memed on the way out. The world champion of the company you signed a partnership to, that you poached their women's world champion from, by the way. And guess how many titles she's won since she came over? Let me think. 0. Now, in her case, she has an excuse. But for everything else, you have no excuse to what you did. KO got injured. It wasn't their fault. What do? You bury the other company's world champion. Cena,
yes.
Yeah, Cena won at 17. Instead of probably just maybe keeping him face because he's been face for 20 plus years. He's 47 going on 48. What does him being bad now really mean to us? If he went bad in 2012 like you planned, maybe this would have mattered. But Vince said no. The guy that we're magically supposed to forget about as well. But I don't want to talk about that right now. But the time you could have did it when he was in his 30s and still probably relevant to give us better matches, you didn't do it. His knees hurt. He's paler than Paige on the Raw after WrestleMania in 2016? 2014? I don't even know how long ago that was. He's paler than Paige, and you're telling me that now this is when we want to get bad guy Cena in 17 championships. Get the fuck out of here. And that's why I'm laughing at it, because it's like at this point, they didn't know what they wanted. And it's like, as much as they could say they sold tickets, people watched, people are going to watch the nights after, and the nights after that, my intelligence has been insulted. And even if I like something afterwards, I'm still going to remember the fact that, yeah, they served us a shitty-ass WrestleMania. With a glimmer, with sprinkles of diamond in the middle of it. Like, Rey Fenix, he made up for Rey Mysterio being injured. Penta, Braun Breaker, not taking nothing away from them. The women, they did what they had to do. There are some moments in the night where you could say, even Logan Paul. Logan Paul did what he had to do. He went out there with a legend and had a serviceable match. Was the ending what I wanted? Fuck no. But he put on a good match. I'll give him his kudos. Other than that, I can't go back and watch this Mania weeks or months from now, even a year from now, and think to myself, yeah, this was phenomenal camera work. They were this close.
No.
They were this close to making it make sense. This close. And that's just being completely honest. That's just being completely honest.
This honestly could have been salvaged by the ending that I and probably a lot of other people expected to happen. They could have just done this, done that, and it would have made sense. This does not make sense. I'm sorry, it doesn't. It makes no sense. You could use some bit of logic to make sense of pretty much everything else that happened this weekend except this. There's at least some way to logically convince somebody that everything else that happened this weekend made sense in one way, shape, or form. This, no. Nope. Dom being even Dom winning the Intercontinental title, do I think he's going to hold it for that long? No, I don't. But does he deserve? Do I think he deserves it? Yes. Do I think it's going to be a plot device for the breakup of the Judgment Day and then sort of reconfiguration of it to keep them like as a thing because WWE loves the Judgment Day and they get lots of TV time. So like a reinvigorated, reformed Judgment Day, using it as a plot device temporarily. Do I have a problem with that? No, I don't. Because nobody got hurt. Balor got pinned. Although, the pin Balor thing is it's getting old. Like Finn Balor's a fucking legend, and like he doesn't win dick anymore. Like it doesn't make any sense. But obviously, you're protecting Penta, you're protecting Braun. They're not hurt by this. I'm okay with that. The triple threat match was exactly what I thought it would be. It was a banger. They all did their thing. Io should have kept the belt. She did. I don't know what happens from here, but that's okay. Becky returning and then winning made no sense. But it wasn't as bad as obviously what Cena did. It made no sense, but in reality, if it's like, she turns heel on her eventually and feuds with her over the belt, it's kind of an old, overdone way of booking things. But if that's kind of how they wanted to do it, instead of another Bayley Lyra match, okay, fine. But you could have done it in a more spectacular way where, like I said before the match started, like Becky comes out as her partner. Everybody's cheering and happy that she's there. And the second she gets tagged into the match, she beats the shit out of Lyra and walks away. And it's like, all right. Because Liv and Raquel should have kept the tag belts until Alexa and Nikki, which is what I wanted to happen. And then you've got Becky and Lyra for the IC title, something that I would like to watch. Becky could get a real Grand Slam at some point. It beefs up the IC title division, but do they do that? No. Yeah, Logan AJ was completely fine. I think it's they need to do another match with AJ winning to make this worthwhile to make it worthwhile. If this was just a one-off, and because Logan's good and AJ's great, but this can't be a one-off. So, but it was fine. Like, I'm not upset that the match happened or how it ended. I'm not upset by it. I think they need to do a second, and AJ beats him. But if they do, they do. If they don't, they don't. I'm not going to be all that mad about it because it was fine.
Yeah.
And the Randy, yeah, I agree with you. The Randy thing, like, I'm not the idea that Randy beat Joe Hendry in a matter of minutes. Because yeah, okay, Henry is going to be in WWE and he's going to be a star. And they have the partnership with TNA, but let's be honest with you, WWE is still going to see TNA as an inferior product and their champion as inferior. So the idea that he lost in a few minutes doesn't shock me because he got a little bit of offense in and whatever, and so that's fine. But yeah, you're right. After him memeing him after the fact with another RKO was pointless.
Yeah, it made him look like an idiot
because it wasn't even like this these hints of this more vicious Randy that they've been trying to play off of. It isn't like that was part of it. It was like smiley Randy, like whatever, like having fun, and just decided to drop him again. It's like, come on, bro, nah.
Yeah. It made it had no, and it's like in the moment I was like, like I said, I laughed it off at first, but then when I was like, he's doing his little ha ha, trying to give him a pep talk, he's like, yeah, you did good, and all that other stuff, and then you steal the man's pose. If I'm an Impact fan and I have to go back on Thursday and see this man on my television screen, am I going to think about any promo or any story he's actually in that night? I'm probably not. I'm probably going to think, hey, this is the guy who turned around and got RKO'd not once, but twice. And this is the face of this is the face of the company that I'm a fan of. Is it maybe too far? Maybe. But at this point, this is the length that I have to go to, because at this point, there is so much other wrestling that I could have watched within the span of Wednesday to today that maybe I knew nothing about, but I probably would have enjoyed. I probably would have enjoyed it.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. Now, will we stop watching? No.
There's some yeah, no, of course not. There's some clippable shit in here because
there's something at random points to find, but as far as overall, if I had to evaluate this weekend, my show of the week was Saturday at 1 p.m. If it's me personally.
Realistically speaking, this entire weekend had two bangers. Two WrestleMania, honest to God, WrestleMania worthy matches. There were two.
Yeah.
Last night's main event and the opener tonight. So basically, the end of night one and the beginning of night two, those are the only two WrestleMania quality matches, and they were both bangers, and that's it.
Yeah. And one of them didn't have a belt in it. The night one main event didn't even have a belt in it. That already in itself is another questionable thing. That, I mean,
and was the biggest surprise of the weekend.
Yeah,
which it shouldn't have been. It should have been tonight. The shock should have been tonight, and the only shock was, what the fuck did I just watch?
Yeah,
not in a good way. Like, what the fuck did I just watch?
Yeah. And I feel like even if I had to even if I had to consolidate, taking into account, maybe surprises and a bunch of other things, even if this went to like the T that most people probably would have wanted or perceived it to be, I still probably would have had NXT over it, just because I felt way more enamored with what was on my screen. I could see the story progression. I could see the payoff. The like when when it was Dark State and the D'Angelo family, I didn't see Stacks doing a damn thing that night. Well, that afternoon. And Stacks was like, "Oh damn, I'm watching on Tuesday. I want to see what the Underboss and the Don are doing." That's how you invoke engagement. Like, at this point, people are watching not really probably out of genuine like a genuine urge. They're watching out of a necessity because they're hoping they clean the shit up. They're hoping they clean it up.
Well, yeah, people are going to. Well, the night after, then tomorrow night is the night after, so it's going to be like wild crowd, probably, a return, some kind of surprise of some sort, because that's typical for Raw after Mania. But they've got some splaining to do for a lot of shit, and the question is, will they or won't they? And people are going to tune in, because it's going to be like, okay, I've got questions, you better answer, because like, what the fuck? Other than the two aforementioned matches that were actually logical, made sense, booked well,
had a means to an end
on the line, had means to an end, had intrigue, and we're like, okay. Other than that, they've got some explaining to do, and the question is now, are they gonna explain? Are they gonna explain anything?
Yeah.
Or they're just gonna be like, well, you know what? You got the Cody Rhodes story, and you got Cody as champion for a year, and well, Cody can kind of fuck off now for a little bit. I mean, realistically, is Cody gonna become nothing after this? No, of course not. Cody's gonna be back on top and be their guy at some point soon, and they're gonna try to erase the memory of oh well, he got beat by kicking the balls and a belt shot to the face. Like it might be a slightly different version of Cody, but Cody's still going to be their guy. They'll go back to being their guy, but it's like, you got a mess to clean up. Somebody done pissed on your floor, and you got to figure out who pissed on your floor. Somebody fucking on Halloween left a giant trash can full of flaming shit on your doorstep, and you got to detective that shit to figure out who did it. That's what you did.
They're gonna have to sift through that, and obviously, like I said, we're gonna watch. And at least from my perspective personally, obviously, I kind of already have. Like, I'm just gonna keep it completely honest, but if you see other companies on this channel, just know it was further enhanced by what the fuck I sat through. How many hours in total was this WrestleMania? Like, if you add them all up, like 16, something like that.
What if you include
like all the ads and everything like that? If you include the pre-show and the show itself.
Are we including NXT or just this 2 nights?
Just from like midday to the end of this night. From that start time to the end of this night.
From the beginning of Stand and Deliver, and Deliver, both these shows and the pre-shows, you're roughly at 17 hours.
Yeah. In all that time, I only have favorable things to talk about for. Well, I mean, I'll put this from top to bottom. The only show I can say something favorable about is Stand and Deliver. From top to bottom, from the moment I turned it on to the moment it ended, I have nothing really bad to say at all. Not even trying to be a glazer. I genuinely don't have nothing, like, outside of maybe Metaphor being the first team eliminated when they were the only, they were them and Tatum and Dolan were the only real tag teams in the match. Maybe Fatal Influence, but I mean, pick your poison. I mean, whatever you want to call it. Faction, alliance, whatever. Outside of like the Meta Girls getting out first, I have nothing bad to say. Since night 1, I've been pissed. Not even since night 1, I've been pissed.
And to be fair, the wrestling itself wasn't bad.
Yeah. Like match-wise, you could say they gave quality.
Even Charlotte and Tiffany wasn't bad, but you could tell it was stiff. There's real animosity there, and Charlotte kind of sandbagged her. But generally speaking, it wasn't a bad wrestling match. None of the wrestling was bad. But to call this a WrestleMania, no.
Yeah, it's very hard to look back at this and say this compares to Philadelphia, to say it compares to Hollywood, to say it compares to any other WrestleMania in it. I mean, obviously there probably are worse ones, and somebody will probably point that out. But this one, for me, as a top to bottom viewer of this product, this is one of the worst ones I've seen in my life. This is one of the worst ones I've seen in my life. And it's not even to shit on them, and obviously, because like realistically, they don't give a fuck about what I think. They're going to make money, and they're going to keep making shows. I could stop watching right now, and they wouldn't give a fuck. So I'm not even gonna make this seem like, oh, they have to do something because I'm saying this. It doesn't matter. But for the sake of transparency, and not just sitting here, avoiding the obvious, that's what it is. So, like I said, we'll do Monday.
Yeah.
We'll do Monday. But if you're expecting happy people, you're out of your mind. If you think well, how about this? You're not gonna get people happy with the product that they're watching. Happy is happy,
Well,
I don't have to worry about that. Yeah.
Some people were probably going to be like overall, but like, not this.
Yeah. When you really when you really dissect it, it's like there's not many things, and it's like it sucks that matches like Ripley, Sky, and Belair, Americano, Gable, and Phoenix. It's like the Fatal 4-Way match. It's sad that matches like that even if it might not have had as much depth story-wise due to whatever reasoning, it's going to be overshadowed by that terrible excuse of a 17th title reign being earned that took 4 hours to get to.
And was probably booked the most like I joke because I call stuff and I fantasy book things like that sound really compelling, but I literally could have gotten up out of bed today, been told that Cody Rhodes and John Cena are wrestling for the undisputed WWE title with no build, and I could have booked a better match. And Cena has to go over, and I could have booked a better match than this. Out of bed with no build up to it. I could have booked it better than this. That was. I can't even say like. I can't even go back and say like, this is like garbage. Early 90s, like, what the fuck, like, Vince McMahon booking. Like, I can't even go that low. This was, like, beyond that. Like with Vince and Bruce doing some, like, just utterly dumb shit, booking-wise. And I know I'm saying Vince, but I'm not saying his full name, but we all know who I'm talking about. I like this. This is worse than that kind of shit. This was nonsensical, like to the nth degree. Even Vince would have booked this match differently than what happened tonight. I'm not saying Cena shouldn't have gone over and won. Of course he should have won. It was set up that way. That's not the part I have a problem with. But even Vince would have booked the match to be more compelling than what we got. And that's saying something because I'm not a glazer, but like the way the company's run now by Triple H and whatnot is leagues better than what Vince was doing, at least at the end. Other than Roman,
towards the
obviously.
end.
But like, other than Roman, of course. But like, come on, man. You can't be. These people cannot be going to bed tonight happy with how that went, and saying, "Yeah, that is exactly what we should have done. That's exactly how we should have booked it. That's exactly how it should have gone." No fucking way. Even if The Rock couldn't show up, and you have bigger plans for later, you could have pulled the trigger on somebody interfering and helping. And even if they don't join up with The Rock, you could have at least ended the show with like, why the fuck did they do that? And there's something there, and then it's like, okay, somebody got involved and helped. And at least it would have been like, all right, that wasn't what I wanted, but like, okay, somebody did something to help Cena win. And there's logic to it. Even if they don't end up joining up with him, there's still a story going forward of like, well, why did they do that? What made them decide to randomly do that? Even if whether they're with them or not, although it could be revealed that they are with them, but even if they aren't with them, somebody could have interfered and just said, fuck Cody. And just because they don't like Cody, they helped Cena win, but they're not necessarily with Cena. That still would have been better. You could have had Drew McIntyre come out there, Claymore kick Cody a couple of times, walk away, basically just like as a fuck you to Cody, and then have Cena do what he did and win, and then that still would have been leagues better than what we got. And then you could have been like, gone forward with like, well, is Drew cool with The Rock and Cena? Is he with them? But at least there's something compelling there storyline wise, even if you don't reveal it to be that Drew's with them. Drew just did it basically like because he doesn't like Cody, because he teamed up with Roman, because Drew has said anybody who was involved with the bloodline or helped them, that includes Cody, was going to face his wrath, and he decided to do it tonight. And he doesn't have anything to do with The Rock and Cena because he doesn't really like them either.
Yeah.
And he just decided to pick his moment. That would have been better than this. Because at least there's some backstory to it, and he doesn't have to be with The Rock and Cena. He just did it because he decided to pick his moment to screw Cody because of his lingering issue. And that would have been, even if it was like out of nowhere, and it's like, well, why didn't you do something to Cody before now? It still would have made more sense than this. And it would have made more sense as far as Cena winning because he got help. Even if it doesn't tie into that storyline, it still would have made sense. Because Cena didn't do it by himself. But the fact that it happened this way, it's completely illogical and it makes no sense. And I don't see how they're going to fix it.
Yeah.
The best thing they could possibly do is Rock, Cena, Travis Scott, and maybe, hopefully, Rollins and Heyman. Cody confronts Cena. Rock comes out. Cody's holds his own. He gets the better of him. Maybe Punk comes out to help him. And then all of a sudden, here comes Rollins and Heyman, and they get the beat down, and Cody gets absolutely destroyed, and the group is finally confirmed together, and Rollins is with them. Cody gets demolished, like finished off, basically. I'm not going to say pause because I'm serious. Cody gets destroyed, and literally the destruction of Cody Rhodes is complete, and Cody disappears for a month or so. And then at least there's like, all right, it takes it from like, you know, it takes the story from like the floor, like shit on my shoe, to like, all right, they didn't do it that night, but like the group.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. And then it's like, all right, we got something to work with to go forward. If they don't do that, I don't there's just no way to salvage this. There isn't.
Yeah.
Even Cody getting a rematch at some point and like squashing him. I don't think even that gets the stink off this.
Yeah.
I don't. Even if they rematched at Backlash and Cody beats him Goldberg style with like like he just hits him with 3 crossroads like out of nowhere. Cena tries to attack, Cody ducks, hits him with 3 crossroads and pins him in like 60 seconds, like a squash, and he's got his belt back. I don't think that doesn't even take the stink off this. It not completely. It takes a little stink off of it, but not all of it.
Yeah.
Because then it's like, okay, it was fluke. It was a fluke, a complete fluke. Then it's like, all right, it takes some of the stink off, but not all of it, because it still happened. You're not going to forget it happened, but it would take some of the stink off of it. But they're not. I don't see that happening. So those are your 2 options to like salvage some of this: is Cody gets his belt right back in a squash, or Cody gets completely destroyed and disappears for a little bit by like a group, not just Rock and Cena, but like, and Travis Scott, but like somebody else like Seth and Paul Heyman, who just stands there, and they destroy Cody and send him off for a little bit. That might be at least a bit of a salvage to like keep the proverbial head above water here.
Yeah.
But I can't count on that.
Yeah, none of us can.
No.
None of us can.
No. And I'm just like, I got nothing now. I've ranted for like the last hour almost. It's like I got nothing here.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess we can kind of get to the ending parts of this. Like I said, like we said, we kind of went an extra hour, or maybe an extra couple of minutes, maybe X minutes to an hour, about just really just being completely honest. Like, I laughed in the beginning stages.
About the whole
trust
weekend,
me.
yes.
Yeah, like I laughed in the
About the whole
beginning
weekend.
because it was so bad it's laughable. Like, I didn't even have the energy to be as mad as I probably should have been, because it was that damn laughable at their decision making.
That's the irony of it is you laugh because it was comically bad.
Yeah.
And like you going like you're in the moment opinion of the entire weekend. And this extra hour we more than likely would have done an extra hour because we did it yesterday.
Right.
But like the vibe would have been completely different if that ending would have been even slightly different than it was.
Yeah.
The whole opinion of the entire weekend would have been at least remotely different if the main event tonight would have ended just slightly different than how it did.
Yeah. It was like those last couple matches, just not even gonna restart. But yeah.
Yeah, because it's shined a spotlight on all of the negative.
Yeah.
It put it all in view.
Yeah, just magnified everything. But like I said, this was This is our first Mania weekend, which we've got that under the books. We're proud about that. That's one thing we can take from this whole situation. We did basically 3 streams in a span of 2 days. Something that we are very, very happy about.
And 4 days.
Oh yeah, so essentially as far as like, you know, even trying to get out like content and everything like that, like we worked this entire week.
Well, tomorrow.
Yeah, but yeah, we're still not done. So like, you know, there's still more things to come. But we pretty much worked the entirety of this week. And did it end the way we wanted it to? No. But
no.
The journey and the achievement of doing this was the benefiting factor of this whole thing. If you're passing in glance, I would urge you to watch the Stand and Deliver one because like I said, that's my highlight. You can probably see a more happier version of at least me watching the show. Night 1 obviously was a show. Wasn't all the way bad. The ending is hilarious, so I probably would watch for the ending if I were anybody else really. And then of course night 2 in the books tonight, not the ending that everyone or that most people would have expected, but I mean, we don't write, so what can we do? Really?
Nothing.
Outside of just, you know, give our opinion and know that maybe it means a little bit, but not entirely a lot to the means of anything. But we appreciate everybody to stop by. I think at like 144 throughout this stream, so greatly appreciate that as well. Anybody that comes across, and I doubt anybody makes it through a 6 hour, but I mean, if you do, a salute to you. But if you make it this far, subscribe, like the video. Hopefully next Mania weekend we won't end like this.
Well, maybe next Mania weekend we'll be live.
Probably, yeah.
We'll be doing live shows from New Orleans.
Hopefully. Knock on wood.
Knock on wood.
Yeah, knock on wood. But yeah, that's it for us. Appreciate everybody to stop by tonight, yesterday, the entire weekend, basically the entire week. Honestly, if you watched any of our content over this entire week, we greatly appreciate you guys. We grew. Haven't hit 300 yet, but I mean, obviously, there's no timetable on that. You know, we're gonna continue to work. We're gonna continue to make videos after this, even though there's visibly not much energy coming out of this show. We will still be doing our best to put out content. Definitely might have to expand more for sanity's sake, but we will cross that bridge when we get to it. But is there anything you want to add, G?
We'll make sense. We'll make sense of it.
Yeah.
We're going to continue to improve and put out better content and, you know, better equipment and layout and intro and all that kind of stuff. We're going to be the best goddamn podcast out there, as far as I'm concerned. So stick with us, add us, give us a shot. We're like you. We're not, you know, we're not journalists. We're not insiders. We're just, you know, longtime fans who get it. We're passionate about it. And, you know, just like you, we have opinions, we have ideas, we have our own emotions, and we're just here giving them to you. So hopefully, you know, you can jump on the train and, you know, listen to our opinions, hear our voices. By all means, use your voice as well. We're more than happy to converse, debate, listen, whatever you got to say. This is the place for it. Like, you will not be ignored here. So, you know, give us a shot, have a listen, join in. You know, we're building something from the ground up. Join us at the ground level and ride the elevator with us to the top.
Yeah. Like I said earlier, subscribe, like, comment. Obviously, the Commentary Position podcast can be found on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. Social medias are kind of a work in progress. I kind of put it off for a while, but now it's more so now than ever. A lot more. It's a lot more of a necessity or a urge to do. So we will be working on that. So Twitter, Instagram, maybe TikTok, depending on the government. But yeah. Twitter is always PTP_99. TikTok is the same. G.
Gino's Game on TikTok, Tony the Real on Twitter.
Yeah. I think we're like it probably might be best to we might do another watch along. If not a watch along, we'll probably just, it'll probably just be the same thing in essence, a live stream of us, chopping it up or whatever, because Raw is a lot shorter.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Yeah,
I think
so
yeah.
Yeah, watch along might be in the lines for later today as well, because it's already 12.
I mean, I think considering it's the Raw after Mania, I would be prudent if we did. I mean,
yeah,
regular Raws we could probably do live streams after.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah, and plus, like we said, to see what they do, at least from this week, probably moving forward. Boy, oh boy, do they have a lot to clean up. Let me tell you.
I'm going to try to be a little more positive and say and give them till Friday, and see where they're at on Friday and see if they try to do something to be like, okay, it wasn't quite as shitty as I thought, or okay, you gave me some sort of explanation or some sort of extra payoff to make this a little more palatable going forward. And then it'd be like, all right, if they don't, I'm not obviously I'm not saying I'm giving up on anything, but obviously I'm going to be way more critical.
Yeah,
because this was not it.
Yeah, but hope you guys have a good rest of your evening, night, afternoon, morning, whenever you guys come across this. And we'll see you guys later in the day, Monday, for the Raw After Mania, where fingers crossed, I don't think it's going to take the taste out of our mouths, but might be in for a more palatable ending.
I can only hope.
Fingers crossed.
Yep.
Good night, everybody. And
Good night,
we bid you adieu.